Welcome back, familiar to Northside LDN, Kadamba. Welcome back to the show, the girl talk. You already know what time it is. I'm here with Chloe. Chloe, how you doing?
Big up, everyone. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm not as drunk as I want to be, but I'll still be open as fuck. So let's go.
Now, listen. We the people back by popular demand, man. The people want to know. Listen, our first question, Chloe. We're gonna get straight into it. You'll go first, and then I'll answer. Yeah, people, make sure you're liking and subscribing. Don't make me have to lift up the flipping call it the bar again. Don't make me have to draw for the chinelo. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. Now, does age gap matter? We've got this guy who will remain anonymous. He's asked us. Great girl talk show in the last show. Just got a question that could maybe feature in your next girl talk. What's your views on a guy in his early 20s dating an older woman in her 40s with kids? I was in that situation, but naturally I had to cut her off and cut off the relationship as she was getting jealous of younger women being around me. Listen, the streets want to know, Chloe. The streets want to know. What's your opinion?
I think, for me personally, anyway, I can only speak from personal experience. A bit of an age gap of more than 10 years, I would say. You got to think: are you on the same wavelength in life in general? And I think that in itself can get in the way. But also, doesn't jealousy become a part of a relationship anyway, despite the age? Like, even if she was the same age as him, she's still got to worry about the younger women being around him. So to me, that's just her being jealous as fuck in general, not just because of the age gap, in my opinion.
Listen, for me, yeah, why would you want an older woman, bro? Like, you're not going to be able to do reverse cowgirl. You're not going to be able to do 69. You're not going to be able to do all them things that you're watching, yeah, on OnlyFans.
I came up with an answer. I came up with an answer that was like non-sexual, and then look at this.
Now we're not here to waste the people's time. Yeah, I'm not, bro. What am I gonna do with a 60, 70, 80-year-old? Bro, what are we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like, anyone that's watched the show 90 Day Fiance, there's one guy, yeah, called Samit. He's with some old, crusty American girl, yeah, and they're doing Kama Sutra. She couldn't do no Kama Sutra. She can barely sit down and cross her legs. She ain't doing nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? You're like, nah, bro. Do you know what I mean? No. It's an unfair trade because you're there, yeah, putting down the black hammer, and she's just doing nothing, just laying down. Basically, a woman at that age, she's going back to what? A girl that, you know, is now starting to do her thing and this and that. Do you know what I mean? And she's new to it. She's just laying down. She don't realize that she can put her back into it. You know what I mean? You can do it. Put your back into it.
There's girls my age who are pillow princesses, if that's what you want to call them.
That's what I'm saying. The experience is good up to a certain age.
It's an age thing.
Huh?
It's not just an age thing, in my opinion.
I think for men, it's an age thing. First of all, yeah, you ain't getting no street cred coming around here. You're 20 and she's like 60. There ain't no one giving you, not around here anyway. Yeah, I'll be looking at you sideways like, what are you doing, bro? There's something wrong with you. Like, why are you, like, it's too big, first of all. Second of all, I don't know what we're going to be doing in terms of positioning and stuff because you're going to pop a hip. You're going to pop a hip. Do you know what I mean? I'm just getting you in position. I'm not even doing it. And you pop a hip. Nah, bro, I ain't got time for that. That's long. Do you know what I'm saying?
But you've got to think about how much of your relationship are you going to spend having sex?
Nah, but it's a big thing, though. It's a big thing. Let's keep it real.
I get it, but like, I do think... Like I said, though, anyway, I don't think an age gap for me personally would work because you won't be on the same wavelength. You're doing different things in life. And I think that would get in the way eventually. So.
No. But listen, Richo, yeah, 65 to 76 ain't the same as a 20-year-old with a 60-year-old or 50-year-old. It's different. Also, yeah, come on, bro. Like, listen. Why would you, if you want to get experience, yeah, there's friends with benefits, get an older girl that get friends with benefits, but you don't need to like wife her. Like, I don't understand. I don't see what the pros is because more times, yeah, she's going to treat you like she's your mum. She's going to talk down to you because of the age difference, because the age gap is too big. Yeah. And sometimes in a relationship, my girl sometimes want to talk to me like she's my mum. I'm like, yo, relax. And I'm a year older than that. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's like, what's the benefits? You're going through the ends. Everyone's looking at you like, well, you got a dead thing. Do you know what I'm saying? If you go to a dance, everyone, ain't no one looking at your ting. Ain't no one looking at your ting. It's the truth. Men,
I don't. The
when
thing
men
is,
get
though, you
successful, Chloe, yeah, successful men or older men, yeah, men's eyes never change. We like young women in their prime. That's what ideally men's eyes don't change. Am I lying?
I don't know. I'm not a man, so I can't really.
Okay, how many rich old men do you see with most of the time, if they're rich and they got their stuff together, they want a thing that's like late 20s, 30s, around that age. They're not getting a woman that's their age or older.
Yeah, you do see him often with a girl who's at least 10 years younger. I agree with that.
So why is that?
Yeah, but so why is the age not an issue then when the man's rich? Or are you saying it is an issue?
Now, I just don't see the benefits. First of all, she like if he's 20 and she's like 50, 60, she probably can't give you any children. So if you decide to have children, she ain't going to be able to provide that. Second of all, she's always, you said about, he also mentioned the jealousy bit. Let me go back to what he said. He said about jealousy, yeah? And she's jealous of younger women. All women get jealous and territorial. But you're just bringing unnecessary stress. At least your girl, she maybe get territorial, but she knows she can keep up with the women of your age. Because she's so much older, she knows the younger girls can do things she can't do it. Do you think she can brock it down? She can't do it. You can't take her to a bashment club and start dirty whining with that. She'll break a hip. This is what I'm saying.
I agree with that. However, if the younger women were such a problem, why did he get with an older one in the first place?
I don't know. Some men
that might be his type, and therefore she shouldn't be worrying about the younger women that are around him. Because I feel like to be with someone who's older than you, I think this is where emotional maturity comes in. Because you can be 50 and have the emotional matureness of like a 15-year-old. So I do think it's not necessarily your age, it's your emotional matureness as well that plays a massive part in this sort of thing. And for her to be getting jealous like that, she clearly hasn't thought about why he's with her in the first place. Because you have got to think about that. Like, he's picked you, you're an older person. Why are you worrying about the younger people? You need to be worrying about the people your same age.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, bond the maturity, yeah, men, yeah, most of us ain't thinking about that. We're thinking, yo, are you nice? You got a fat ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, could you break it down on the dance floor? You know what I'm saying?
What about sex for one?
But that's men. But that's what we are, though. That's what we are. I'm just the truth. That's what we like.
At least you're being real about it.
Huh?
At least you're being real about it.
It's the truth. As much as, yeah, okay, cool. Like, obviously, the first thing is attraction. So, like, yo, is she nice? Is she buff? She got a fat ass? Or did you prefer, do you know what I mean? Other aspects, whatever. That is the first thing. Otherwise, man, we ain't going up to you. We're not trying to even talk to you. So you have to be attracted, yeah? Then second of all, yeah, then the maturity. But the maturity, I'm not sleeping with the maturity. I'm sleeping with the physical. Do you know what I mean? If the physical ain't right and there's wrinkles everywhere and she's wearing grandma pants, do you know what I'm saying? And she could barely sit down, cross her legs. She can't even back it up on a bashment rave. I can't take her to flipping Notting Hill Carnival because she'll get squashed and she'll probably do her ribs in or something. Do you know what I mean? Nah, what's going on? Nah, bro. Nah. It's all long. It's all long. She looking stressed like Horrid Henry's mum. She looking stressed out. She looking finished.
But
nah.
When you're older, though, are you gonna look at her like that? Or she's all old and wrinkly, but because you've got older, are you gonna be attracted to the older look?
No, let me ask you something. Because my girl said this before. Oh, that guy is such a nice guy. He's so mature. This and that. I said, all right, go date him. She's like, nah, he's not my type. But you've just sold me on how mature he is and everything. So looks matter. Looks matter.
They definitely do matter, but for me, the personality of a good-looking man can be ruined if they're an absolute dickhead. So that's like, I feel like that might be for you as well, but like for me, I'm definitely more attracted to personality because I've had guys in my life where I've never even thought they're good looking, but as soon as I get to know them, I'm like, wow, you're really good looking because their personality has influenced me into thinking they're good looking.
Listen, I just feel like men are very simple. And yeah, there are obviously not every single man is like me. But listen, as I'm aging, she's aging worse. I'm aging like fine wine. You're aging like milk. Like, come on, bro. Like, what's going on? Even my mum would be looking at me like, what are you doing? Like, my mum would give me the dirtiest look if I did something like that. And it's not just about my mum, yeah, but it's like, bro, men want to have pride in it. Like, if you got a girl, you want to have pride. Do you know what I mean? When Staffy met my girl, I had pride to show my girl, yo, that's my thing. But she'll look like her grandma. No. You stay back at the hotel. You ain't coming. You know what I'm saying?
Why would you be with her if she looked like a grandma? Then I get it. Yeah, now I've just basically answered what you're
This is what I'm
explaining.
saying. Like, are you gonna bring some old crusty man and say, oh, but he's got a good heart, he's mature, yeah, and then bring him to your friends? You know your friends are gonna be looking at you sideways. Like, this old man looks like he's got dentures. He looks like his teeth are about to fall out. Like, what are we doing here?
It's all subjective at the end of the day, though.
Yeah, but
as long as I find a man fit, I don't care what my friends think. I will show him off with pride anyway. Like,
oh, so you would get with a guy that's in his 60s or something like that? 60s,
oh, no. What I'm saying is,
what if he's mature though, Chloe?
No, but like, you've basically made it sound like there that the woman thinks he's good looking, but her friends don't. Well, who cares what her friends think? As long as you find them good looking.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Everybody wants to.
No, you need to stop being influenced by your friends.
It's not about being influenced by your friends, but you know if the thing on your arm is booming and if she's not booming. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. I just think as long as you find them fit, who cares? Why would you want?
You didn't say that you're attracted just because of the personality. Because if the guy is old or if the guy is butters, but yet he's mature, you wouldn't give him a chance, would you?
No, I would, because their personality would make me see that they're nice looking. It's happened to me before. Well, not with an old person, but people my age, I've not thought they're good looking until I've got to know them, and then I'm like, wow, you're really good looking. And then as soon as they've been a dickhead towards me, I'm like, oh, you're the ugliest person ever. So personality for me, anyway, plays a massive part for me.
Come on, Chloe, man.
But then women and men are different, so.
Come on. Yeah, but there's only so far the maturity thing, and you know what I mean, there's only so far that.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. There's only so far it can go. Well, obviously, there's men out there that I think are ugly, and no amount of being mature and being nice, and that's going to make me change my mind.
I think as well, that her being insecure around younger women, that's not going to go away, and that's fueled by the fact that she knows she's talking to a guy or she's with a guy that she knows she's punching, because she shouldn't be with a guy that young, and she knows that there's going to be things that the younger girl can do she can't keep up. Because where's this jealousy coming from? You know, he said that she was getting jealous of younger girls being around him, but he's a young guy. Young girls are going to look at him. Young girls are going to want to dance with him. Young girls are going to want to interact with him. He's of their age.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if she was his age, she'll still get jealous. You still got to be wary of them. Even if she was. So I think it's just in her personality to be a jealous person.
I feel like if you sign the contract, you need to know what you're signing on to. If you're getting like with old men getting younger women, they have to expect that, listen, younger men are going to be pulling her because they're around their age. And the fact that what you saw in her, other people are going to see in her, and it's going to be heightened even more because you're around her, making her look even younger because you're so crusty. So she's got with a younger man. She has to expect younger women trying it with him, because if she had an older man, more than likely that won't be happening. Unless he's mad rich, and then you know it's because of he's got money. Yeah. So really and truly, bro, she brought all of this onto herself. Like,
well,
like an older man getting a younger woman, yeah, he knows as soon as the money dries up, it's done. Because more than likely, that's what she's there for you. Once the money dries up, she's gone. Because more than 9 times out of 10, she only wants your money. She didn't dream of being with an old man.
Yeah, it's a bit odd that. I don't know. I just think jealousy's in her, regardless of who she dates, in my opinion. Because it's just stuff you've got to be wary about, no matter the age.
I hear it. Go on. No, go on.
I was going to say, I think, in my opinion, there's also a thing as healthy jealousy. I might sound a bit outrageous here, because I think for me, jealousy is a sign that someone cares. It's how you act on it that can become a problem. Right.
I don't think there's anything healthy with being jealous. I'll be real.
No, but you can be a little bit like, just don't act on it. Just be a little bit bothered. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you can act on it and be healthy about it. But I just think it just shows you that you care, because you don't want that person to leave you. Just don't act on it.
Yeah, but I feel like you can if someone tries it with my girl, for example, yeah. If it's just conversation, I'll observe her, I'll see how she acts. If she's already established, yo, I'm taken, then I'll step in and be like, yo, like, we're together. Do you know what I mean? I don't feel like that act is out of jealousy. It's just that we're in a relationship and it's not an open relationship. Do you know what I mean?
It's just boundaries.
So, yeah, just setting boundaries. But I don't feel like, oh my God, why did you talk? I'm storming over there. Do you know what I mean? It's like,
that's what I mean. The way you act says a lot, because you've just said there it might be jealousy, it might not be. But when you said, oh, I'm not storming over, that I wouldn't agree with. But when you said, oh, you'll just go over and be like, look, we're together, that's what I mean by healthy jealousy. Like you've stood your ground, shown dominance in a way. I don't know what the word is, but yeah.
Big up, Lauren. How you doing?
Big up.
I'm really stoked about this background. Just letting you guys know.
Cole Palmer. We've got Chelsea representative.
I'm not even a Chelsea fan, but you know, this is how we roll.
Welcome to the show, Lauren. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I'm going to get through these comments, and then I want you to for us to get your opinion on, is a age gap of 20 years old to 60 years old a problem? Let me just get through some of these chats real quick, and then we'll go straight to you. I'm 25, few years old. I was liking someone 10 years older than me, and they love the young things. I can assure it. Listen, for that, I don't think is too bad. 10 years, I don't think is that. I think that's calm. You know what I mean? But the 20, 30, it's a bit wild. But older girl love young things. Listen, older men love younger women, especially when they have the means to bring them on side. A lot of these men are thirsty. Bring up sunshine. She looks shell-shocked. Look at Sunshine.
Hey, are you good?
I think she's muted us.
She doesn't want to talk to us.
Let's go. She's on mute. She's on mute.
You know that meme from the one football player in like American football. He shows up at the Super Bowl like interviews and he just goes, "I'm here so I don't get fined." That's what Sunshine looks like right now. She's like, "I'm just here so I don't get fined. I don't want to listen to you guys." Like, fuck all y'all.
Sunshine. The oldest girl I've dated was only like 3 years older than me. Dating a woman 5 years older than me is dead because they will be 30 plus. The attraction, simple as that. Why would a billionaire need a mature woman though? It's not like he needs her help to run things when he can get a pretty and younger girl. A lot of them think like that. I don't want MILFs. I will be honest. Too many men been watching too much of these dirty websites.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I can't lie. I wouldn't do bareback boogie with any girl wearing Crocs. All right, cool. The women have to have a pretty face, or I ain't pulling. I don't care. Right, Lauren.
Yes.
Do you think? Yeah, like the guy. Let me run the question again. What's your view on a guy in his 20s dating a woman in his 50s with kids? I was in that situation. Naturally, I had to cut off the relationship as she was getting jealous of younger women being around me. What'd you take of that?
First and foremost, I'll address the jealousy part. What did you knew what you were signing up for? I don't know. You're going into, like, if you feel that from the woman's perspective, if you feel less superior to the women that are more his age, I mean, if you feel threatened, I think that's more of an issue on her. It's a little toxic, to be quite honest. But
Big up to you, Sam, by the way. Sorry.
Yeah, big up chat. But I don't know. I think as long as, if she feels threatened and is being, it depends how she's going about it. If she feels like if he feels like she's being manipulative, toxic, and it's constantly like a subject, and even though there's no threat, like he's not interested in these girls that are his age. I mean, is trust enough? But I don't know. I think it's more telling of this woman. She's in her 50s. Is this legit?
Well, listen, I'll take his word for it.
Yeah. I thought it was fair. Big up. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what did you expect when you're gonna date a younger man? Like, but at the same time, can you let that go and just kind of move? You and him know what time it is in your relationship, and can you just let that go and just kind of move, just keep going? I don't know.
Yeah, Chloe, do you want to
It's
answer?
hard.
Do you want anything to add to that?
No, I'm pretty.
Okay, then I'm gonna add to it because for me,
Yeah.
like not everything is equal. If you want to get with a younger man, then you have to expect the fact that he may dabble with younger women. He's not as mature as you, and you knew that coming into it.
Mhm.
So there's things that you've learned that he's not learned. You've experienced life and he hasn't, and you've chosen to get with someone that's more immature, hasn't been through as much as what you've been through. And when you may have been able out there and testing, he may still be on that stage. You can't just make someone as mature as you because you're in a certain stage of life. If you wanted that, ideally get your same age. And even then, men your own age may not even be at your same maturity because we mature a lot slower than women. So why would you want a younger man when you've been at that age, you've seen what men that age have been like and tend to be very immature? You're now getting jealous, but you knew that your man is going to attract women his own age. If that bothers you so much, you should have just got a man your own age. More than likely, you'd only have to really deal with the women your age. So I don't think an age gap is wrong.
Though, isn't she?
I don't think
And
the age gap is wrong though, Chloe, but 20 to 50 is for me, I think is too big.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What was you going to say?
I'm just saying jealousy. That's what I was trying to explain here. Jealousy is jealousy, though. Like maybe that's why she went for a younger guy. Maybe her dating range when it comes to age was big anyway, and she knew she'd have to deal with jealousy regardless of who she dated. Because jealousy is jealousy. When you get jealous, it's the same feeling. The same feeling of getting jealous over younger women is going to be the same feeling of jealousy of women your age as well. So maybe that's why.
I don't really get why. No, go on.
I'm just trying to understand what she was thinking. That's all. Like, I'm struggling. Other than that, really.
I think the fact that the younger girls are around him, everything that she tried to suppress is now come to surface. The fact that, but he may want to have kids. Younger women, he might still be into younger women. But maybe he won't like me anymore because I'm getting on. She already knew this when she was talking to him, but it's all just come up because now the attention he's getting is now back in her face. Like, yo, I'm actually dating a younger man, and I was wishful thinking, but now reality is kicked in. And
this is also where like different, like they're in different paths in life because of their age. That's where that comes into play. He's going to be wanting to go out clubbing and he's going to be around younger women. Whereas if she just dated someone who was her age, she wouldn't have to be worrying about younger women, like you said. But it all comes into play.
Maybe.
Yeah, you never know, do you?
You never know. But yeah, no, continue. Sorry, Chloe, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was finished anyway. But it's just, that's what I'd struggle with anyway. If I was dating someone that much of an age gap, would be like you're doing different things in life at different ages.
I think at that point, though, whether it's a man dating a younger woman or a woman dating a younger man, they're going like, it's almost like, I don't want to generalize, but it's a reflection of their own insecurities, in my opinion. And then what I mean by that is, and I know maybe that's a hot take for some people. Some people just are they want to date someone who's older because of maturity and all that. But we've just like said, like there's caveats to it. There's give and take. They're not going to be maybe at the same wavelength as each other. But for some people that want to date someone younger, I think what's the reason for it? Is it because of their own insecurities? Like, do they feel they're too old and they need someone more youthful? And that's the reason. But then, I don't know. Then it's kind of more, okay, well, then maybe you need to kind of look more internally of why you feel that way. Because you're just going to be insecure and potentially toxic, like in that relationship, especially if you're going to get jealous. I don't know.
I'm just sat here trying to think of a reason for why I'd want to date a guy in their 20s when I'm 40. And the only reason I can think of is I didn't have a very good young life. I didn't get to go out and experience things. So maybe the idea of being with a younger guy would bring that back. That's the only valid reason I can even really think of.
I think it depends, like if it's a younger woman or it's a younger man. I feel like older men getting a younger woman, some of them they never, when they were that age, they didn't get those girls, and they're trying to relive a fantasy. I think for some of them.
Yeah.
And I think that happens with famous people as well. Like someone like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart was not out in these streets getting girls. Come on. Kevin Hart was not in these streets. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Hart.
He was grinding on the community, the comedy scene, and I'm not grinding on women. Like he was trying to get his career going, you know.
No, but let's be real, yeah. There's certain men out here, whether they got £5 in their pocket or they got 500 million, yeah, they're getting girls regardless. And women know this. Yeah, they know this because those are normally the men that are thirsty. They get the money and then they want to go into like the strip club and like that, yeah, because they never had the confidence to approach a woman. And they think that the money that they have now gives them that yeah. Look at my Ferrari. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man's got like a 2P on the. You were never that guy. You know? Do you know what I mean?
But I think but don't you feel that society has like pressured men to feel like they need to brandish their money and spend it, otherwise they're not good enough, you know? And so it's like, I'm more Northside, this is more like a question for you as a man. Like, do you feel like there's a pressure in society, and especially women's expectations, that you got to have the money, you have to pay for everything, and that equals attraction? And it turns out it's maybe it's a bit of a myth. At least for me it is.
I was gonna say it's a myth for me as well.
I think it's true. Like it's, I hate to say it like this, but supply and demand. If all the girls of this generation are on Instagram and they may only have £5 in their pocket, but they want a man that's got a yacht, got this, got a car, goes to the club, spends 100 like 700 on a bottle, then the men are gonna feel the pressure that if I want a woman like that looks like that, I have to be doing this to achieve that. So I think it's a bit of that. Because growing up, like I remember, like you'd have clothes from JD and you'd be that guy. You have the new, like, I don't know, Nike Harachis. Now these guys have got to be wearing, like, you know what I mean, red bottoms, or do you know what I mean? They got to be wearing Gucci, Prada, all this stuff. When I remember being that age, we didn't have Instagram. We had MySpace. MySpace. You didn't have to be looking like that. You just had to look like, you know, you got some nice sporty wear, you look all right. Now the demands are a lot higher. You got to be wearing True Religion jeans. You got to be wearing flipping Fendi and stuff like that. So, and the women's expectation has grown with all of this. Like, I remember like Nike, Adidas, that was all right if you're in your 20s. But now in your 20s, now you have to have Fendi. You got to have Trapstar. You got to have. So I feel like, I think money has always attracted certain women. That's always existed. But now with Instagram more than before. So, and I think
social media's downside, really. Then.
Yeah. And I think some men generalize them, because not all women you can win by money. Let's keep it real. Not all women are like that. Let's keep it real. Let's put some respect on the women. Not all women are like that. My girl ain't like that. You know what I mean? But there are a lot of women that are like that. Like, you know, they've only got a bus pass, but my boy better be driving me in that warm car after the club. I ain't one of them dusty bitches. I ain't catching the bus. Let's just not hurt them. You know what I mean? I'm in the warm car. You know what I'm saying?
I wholeheartedly agree. A lot of this is on like what I found at, like, there's a strong case of many women that preach that I'm independent, you know, I got it, I got this, and femininity or feminism, you know, they preach it, but then they're like, no, you got to pay for everything. You, like, to the guy, you got to pay for everything. You got to drive me back. I don't want to take, you know, the subway or like the tube. Like, I don't want to take the bus. You got to take me back. And then it's just like, well, hold on a minute. You know, it's give and take. But I know that we're diverting off of like the main question is about older men and women and dating them. But yeah, I don't know. It's give and take, in my opinion.
The thing that annoys me the most is that a guy who's genuinely a real one will meet a girl who's like, I want you to pay for everything for me. I want you to pay for my nails. I want you to pay for my hair. That even though it's your hair and your nails, they will get hurt by that girl, and they'll go and assume that every girl's going to be like that. And that's
the red flag.
It frustrates me so much because I've met guys like that, and I'm like, no, just believe I'm not going to be like that myself. I'm not going to ask you for your money. I've got my own money. So it just annoys me a little bit that that's the thing.
Yeah. And any female that does that, just for the guys in the chat that are watching, that's a red flag. If she over expects you to go beyond your means.
Especially her nails and her hair. I see that so
Nah.
often. It's like, no, it's your nails, your hair. You was able to pay for it before you met him. Pay for it now.
Yep.
So I think it's that men trying to live out, some men trying to live out their fantasy, and other men, I feel like men's eyes, our eyes never age. We know what a stunning woman looks like. We know the prime years of a woman, and I think most men don't move past that. My granddad would be watching that Brazilian TV. To anyone that doesn't watch Brazilian TV back in the day, because it was mad X-rated. Like that thing looked like they had OnlyFans. Like it would be like entrevista, like an interview. Someone that's a painter. You had all these girls with like bikinis and G-string and feathers on their nipples. I'm telling the truth. Yeah, Brazilian TV back in the day. Oh my! And my granddad would be there at the edge of his seat like this, looking. And my grandma would be talking to him. And she goes, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him, look at your granddad, look at him. Bro, he would be focused. Like the level of, because his eyes never grow old. Our eyes don't grow old, unfortunately. That is what we know what we like. We knew what we liked in our 20s and our 30s, and that is what we like. And why do men always go back, between 40s and 20s? Why? Between that age, it's just is what it is. I think to an extent, men, we just are how we are, man. My granddad, bro, he was moving bare pervy, bro.
And this might be a little bit off topic. If you know what you want in a girl with your eyes, why is it I've experienced so many guys who don't know what they want, not with their eyes, if that makes sense? Like, oh, I don't know if I want a relationship. Don't know if I want this. Oh, I don't want a relationship, but I want to have sex with you. Well, how come you're so straight to the point? Don't beat around the bush with what you want in a girl looks-wise, but not like I don't know what the word is. Just the intention side of it. Because that's something I've struggled with men, and I just want to know.
Say that again. We know what we want sexually, but not and physically, but not anything deeper.
Yeah, you're so straight to the point with that, but not the other, like the deeper side of it. And it's
because most men just want to mess around. That's what it is. They want to mess around. Like it seems attractive, the relationship, but then it doesn't. You know what I mean? Because then it's accountability. Then you have to deal with emotions. And I think a lot of men weren't ready for that. I know when I was out here moving reckless, I was not ready for no one's emotions. I haven't even dealt with my own emotions. I think there's a deep side to it. And I can't speak on all men, but in my opinion, I think a lot of times if a man don't really want a relationship, either he ain't got to where he wants to get to, or he's not emotionally available because he's never been taught and he doesn't really want to take on somebody else's baggage, or maybe he's been hurt. A lot of times I think it's one of the three, or sometimes he's still experimenting into what he wants. I'll keep it 100. Listen, I've dated English girls, Norwegian girls, Arab girls, not because I'm this big player, but I found I don't have a set type and I didn't really know what I wanted. And then I realized, actually, I want somebody, as much as I went so far away from my culture, I came back around to realize I need someone a bit more similar to my culture. Like some cultures were way too different that I felt like we're not meshing well. Like, do you know what I mean? And I think sometimes some men are still in that phase, like whether you don't know what you want or you haven't found that woman, because sometimes like there's no set time to find that woman. Sometimes you just don't really know. You don't really know what you even want anymore. Do you know what I mean? Like I thought I wanted someone that was completely different to my upbringing.
But if you don't know what you want, maybe you should just stay clear of girls, full stop then.
Nah, but men have needs.
Right, okay then, cool. You have needs. Tell the girl you're meeting up with that from the start. Because men don't do that. They'll make it feel like they want more and then they go, oh no, I just want to smash. And it's so infuriating because women catch feelings quicker than men. We're way more in our emotions than men. If my soulmate does happen to be in the chat right now, you never know. Just be honest with me, with your intentions.
Listen, I'll be real, yeah. Them kind of things when men are saying that to you, and I'll let Lauren go straight. Sorry to cut you up. Most time when he says he doesn't know what he wants, just stay clear, bro. Because how are you expecting anything out of somebody that doesn't know what they want?
No, but you shouldn't be putting it on the girl in the first place if you don't know what you want. I know you've got your needs, but at least then if you are meeting up with a girl, find a girl who also just wants to smash and doesn't want anything more serious.
Lauren?
No, I was just reading what Raza, I hope I pronounced that correctly. That, Chloe, that's part of the fun for us. Why are you, is it a game? I mean, for some it's a game, and fine, fair enough. Like but Chloe, I think they won't say it right from the jump, because, or they'll tell you everything you want to hear right from the jump in efforts to sleep with you, you know, and
Yeah,
then
but
they'll yeet real quick. It's infuriating. I'm not saying it's right, but it's going to happen at times. Some people are flaky that way, or that, you know, they think they want it at the time and then they realize who, you
just
know.
makes everything so hard though, because what if the guy who actually does want something serious is like that at the start, and then you cut them off
Yeah.
because you're so used to guys saying that to you? You're like, nope, you're lying as well. I'm moving on.
Well, that's like recency bias, I think. A little bit of like, sort of a bit of, you know, when if we were hurt before, we have a bit of trauma, or maybe it's not even that much trauma. It's just something, a past experience that we had where we felt some type of way about it. And we automatically think that the next person, when that's a completely different situation, that's a completely different, literally different human being, you know, we think that the same thing is going to happen. We all do it all the time. We do it with our football teams. We do it in anything in life, you know. It's like, but it's very difficult to kind of separate each person as their own individual experience. It's difficult though. So I hear you on that.
Yeah, someone's put in the comments, Chloe, no guy is going to say we just want to smash. But I don't understand that, because I will hear so many guys be like, oh, women are whores. Women just want sex. So why don't you find a woman who just wants sex? Why would you not be comfortable enough to say to a woman you know who only wants sex, I just want to smash?
Because sometimes, yeah, the guy wants to get that specific girl, and I'll hold up my hand. I've done that. And you guys are watching as well. Don't look at me side-eye with your face like that. 'Cause I know you've done it as well. That girl, you look in flames, and you're like, yo, I got to. That girl's looking. But then you read, oh, nah, she's a good girl. She wants a relationship. That's when you have to become the salesman. You know what I mean? Salesman side. You know what I mean? That's when you have to start selling dreams. And this is, I think there's an age gap where men just sell dreams, and women just need to know that. I told this to my sister. Like, I told this to my younger sister. Listen, there's an age gap where men don't believe nothing they say. That's why I wouldn't give them nothing for a whole year. See if he sticks around. If he sticks around for a year, you ain't giving him nothing apart from a kiss or two. Like, kissing, cool, but nothing more than that. You know he's really into you. And if he is really into you, then fair enough. But there has to be sacrifices on both sides. Women set the standard. Let's just keep it real. If a woman ain't going to give it up to you, there's nothing you can do. If a woman ain't down, there's nothing you can do. Do you know what I mean? So women set the standard, and you'll be surprised, yeah? Every time a woman stays strong to her word, the guy either levels up to her expectation or he goes. More time the players go. And that's what I think is the best way to read out the players. Give them time. Because the guys that just want a quick smash, they're not gonna wait not even 3 months for it. Do you know what I mean? If he's really into you, he'll wait. Simple.
Max 2 weeks.
I'm just seeing people in the comments that say, oh, women don't appreciate honesty. You're not meeting the right woman.
Or no, they said, go get a, women can't handle honesty. Bro, that's all women want. And if there's an issue with it, okay, well, at least you're honest about it.
I would rather, because I've dealt with a guy before where me and him would probably still be friends now if you'd just been honest with me, but instead he wasn't, and he broke my heart. So I was like, oh, cool, you've broken my heart, and I've got to deal with the fact you've lied to me. If you just told me the truth in the first place, I wouldn't have been as hurt. And it's just annoying that men, because I think that's just an example there where they've dealt with a woman who's not been able to handle the truth, and they've gone and generalized it, going, oh, all women can't handle the truth. No, that's not right. We want the truth. What a sane woman does, anyway.
Adam said women lower the standard. I'm curious to see like how you mean by that, because I'm in this weird, I feel 50-50 in terms of the expectations that men are to have in a relationship and the expectations women have in the relationship. And what I mean by that is, Northside, you said women set the standard. Women set the expectations, whether a relationship or a hookup, whatever, a conversation at a pub is going to proceed or not. You know, she makes the call. And I think there's a lot of yes, like a lot of women do set the standard, and a lot of men go along with it out of the goal of literally getting that poontang. You know, they want the they want the that's the word of the night, guys.
Man, them are hungry out here. Well, the man, them
Yeah.
are hungry.
But the thing is, though, it's how men also want to be heard. Men also want to communicate their needs, whether it's a priority for them or not in that moment to communicate their thoughts or whatever. You know, I think there should be more of that. Whether that's a realistic thought or not, like men should be communicating more right from the jump. What do they want for them so that the woman can make the decision and then he can also make a decision too. So it's not so much in the woman's, like, that the man isn't in the palm of this chick's hand, you know, and she decides everything. Like there should be like a little bit more balance. And I don't really know what that looks like for a lot of people, but I don't know. Yo, Samir, whoa. Hey, yo, pause.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Pause,
Yeah,
bro.
you're getting kicked out straight away. You're getting kicked out straight away. And let this be a lesson to anyone else. Any disrespect to any of the panel, you're blocked and deleted, and I'll permanently block you and delete. Yeah, let's respect everyone on the panel. We can run jokes, but you know what kind of jokes is too far. Anyone does that again, straight away banned. And I'm not even giving you another chance. So listen, panel, please message
I was
me.
a Liverpool fan too.
Yeah,
I was a Liverpool fan.
Oh, it's
Yeah?
cringe.
You
Get
will
outta
be walking alone. That one is walking alone.
You
He will be walking
walking
alone.
alone, blood. I was about to say blood.
Yeah, you can say blood. Yeah, you can say blood.
You guys, no, I'm white as fuck. I cannot be saying that shit. I'm not cultured.
You lot, the panel here, you decide any comment you think is too far, I'll instantly, you tell me the name and they're gone. Sunshine, let's bring you into the conversation.
It's good.
What are you saying? You good?
Yes. Hi, everybody. How are you doing? Hit the like button on the stream for Northside. What is this like? How many streams today? 2, 3, 4?
Three. Come on.
3. Let's go.
You've
for me.
met up with Lee's.
3.
Oh, no, it's live, isn't it?
Before we move off of this topic, let's get your opinion. A guy was he's in his 20s. He dated a woman that was in her 50s and she had kids, and she started getting jealous of girls his age being around him, and he had to just end it because of the level of jealousy. Do you think an age gap of 30 years is okay, or do you don't really like age gaps? What age gap do you think is acceptable? What's your opinion?
Yeah, I think in that specific situation, it's definitely, like Lauren said, it's more on what their relationship was supposed to be about in the first place. And I think the woman too, like you're with kids as well. You have kids, you're in your 50s, and you try to date somebody in their 20s. I personally, I don't think your mental state is in a healthy place anyway, because I feel like you're trying to, I think Chloe kind of said it's you trying to like, get back something you might have lost. And so, yeah, I think in that situation, I don't think you're setting yourself up for success. I think you're setting yourself up for drama, for, I don't even know if it's heartbreak, because I mean, maybe you love them, I don't know, but it's just a mess. But in terms of age gap, I think, okay, because I'm 33, so I don't personally, I think it's different for men, because if a man dated somebody who was 24 or 25, I personally don't see it that is an issue, but I couldn't date a guy who was 24, 25 personally, because I just don't think that, I don't know, men and women mature differently. So I couldn't do it. I could maybe go older, but I don't even know if I could go 43, like 10 years older than me. I don't know if I could do that. So it's a very good question. It just depends. It depends on the two people, I think, and what their expectations are. Now, you could find an anomaly, and there's a 24-year-old guy out there who's super mature and wants a relationship, if that's what you're looking for, and wants to settle down. But 9 times out of 10, that's not the case. So, yeah, I would prefer to stay closer to age.
Oh, sorry.
What'd you say,
Sorry.
Lauren?
No, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, it's my Canadian politeness coming out. No, side topic. We got people like Leonardo DiCaprio. There's something weird going on with that guy. Can we just say that? Old man, older guy, 25-year-old age limit. And something weird. There's something weird about him. Anyway, that's just my side thought. We can keep going. I'm just saying, there's something going on there, and I'll put my tinfoil hat on and say, like, you know, is he? I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's
Lauren,
a part of
what?
some sort of
You better be moving correctly. Leonardo DiCaprio, you better be moving correctly.
things. Or maybe I should.
CSI on everything you're doing right now. Don't end up like Diddy. Don't be ending up like Diddy. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, God. But that's what I'm saying. Like Leonardo DiCaprio.
But he like
kind of
literally
moves-
leaves them at a certain age. That's weird. Like the
There's
track record
something
on that is
deeper,
weird.
I feel.
And he's not like looking any better the older he gets, you know? Like
It's just weird. Anyway, yeah, DiCaprio should be investigated. There's a madness going on there.
Why are
Like-
they going for him in the first place? What kind of women? What are they looking?
Money.
We're looking at We're looking at the women, but like I said, the women set the standard. It's an exchange, and they know it's an exchange. You can get this young girl. Yeah, I'll do all of this, but I want to be on yachts. I want to be popping bowls. I want to go to the south of France. I want to get my hair did. I want to get my nails did. I want everything. I want servants. I want a lot of
Nah,
them.
these girls literally, and honestly, they're at the age now they weren't even born and didn't watch the Titanic way back in the day, because now they're just getting younger, right? Like when he was dating 25-year-olds, 15 years ago, it was relevant. But these girls keep thinking that it's the Titanic, and he's gonna they could go at the what do they call it? The bow of the ship? What do they call it? I don't know. I'm not a boater, but I'm rambling, bro. The point's getting to me. But they think that he's gonna put his arms around them, and they just live in this fantasy. And then also,
can you bring up Gunner's comment? He said if he's your type and he's a millionaire, you'll overlook that he's 25. Be honest. And I think, again, that is another product of what I think maybe men in this generation have to deal with, because not every woman feels that way. Like, okay, he's a millionaire and he's attractive, but if we're not and again, this is not every woman, but if I am not on the same mental space as you, if I'm not trying to go somewhere, if you're not on the same page as me, if you don't want to start a family, if you don't want to do all the stuff that I want to do, it's not going to work. I don't care how much money you have. And so I know that's not what every woman would say. And some people would disagree with what I said, and that's totally fine. But you have to, if you're really trying to do it right, it's not going to work if you're not on the same page. It's just facts. If you're going into it with
sunshine. Do you know why men have this perception? Because let's be real, a woman can be a bum, yeah. As long as she's pretty, she'll get a come up. A man can be the hottest guy, yeah. Ain't no woman gonna get you up. Ain't no woman gonna make you a millionaire, and you ain't worked for it. But a woman, it's the truth. I'm not saying all women, yeah. Please don't.
I mean, you can look at football wags for that, right?
When you see a guy, just because he's good looking, all of a sudden gets with a rich woman, boom, he's up. Man's driving a Ferrari.
Yeah,
women can do that. This is why when we talk about equality, there's no equality in the world, because a man can't be a bum and get a come up by their partner. A woman that's got her things in order, boy, you better have your stuff in order. Because I ain't taking no guy and making him come up. But a woman, she can just have the come up just based off the man. He's never gonna throw in her face like I paid for this, I paid for that. If a woman's come on, she's gonna be like, what are you doing? If I'm getting my ass up for work, what are you doing? I may be I want a man on my level. That's what most successful women want, or women that are. So the world ain't equal, where a man could be like, yo, sorry, you was working, let's just say you was working at McDonald's. No worries. Yeah, you're with me. You're a millionaire now. Yeah, I ain't judging you that you was at McDonald's. It don't really work the other way around. Unless you're some old ass things toy boy. And most of the time, she is mummified. Like she's
got a sugar
grandma.
mama.
You know what I mean? And even then, they're scarce. You know what I'm saying? So this is why, yeah, men look at it and think, we look at the ratio of women coming up that is not due to their success, and men coming up is completely not balanced.
Well, that again, but that I agree, it's not equal. But again, that's on the women too. I understand, but I think it's a good conversation because, again, I think you guys have mentioned it before, that's on the women as well too. And how they're willing to just kind of do whatever to get money and get a car, even though they may not like the guy, or they're using them for status and social media presence so that they can then make their own brand. They use the guy for that.
To Dean and Jacquelinator, I'm assuming it's Granite Jacka, sort of spin on the name. Most of the time, women date up, men date down. And then Jacqueline Nader said, top 10 richest women, all of them due to divorce or inheritance, I think. Okay, fair. We could go into a discussion, and for the sake probably of the stream, we certainly don't have to go into like the hierarchy of, of jobs and, why women are not in executive positions and stuff like that to become billionaires or the richest. But I'll swerve there for a little bit and say, like, there's not a lot of women that are in CEO positions and don't have, maybe they don't have the opportunity to become that just through, at least in the Western world.
Mhm.
They don't have, there's not a lot of women in those high up positions. And for whatever reason that is, it's a fact. And they're starting to happen, but until we can get more women in, CEO or founder positions, like the Mark Zuckerbergs and, Steve Jobs, like venting some crazy shit in the tech world. It's hard to say, like, only women are rich. I mean, statistically, yes, right now it's through divorces. Like, look at Bill Gates' ex-wife, but I don't know. I can see that changing in the coming decades. But I don't think it's necessarily because women, can't make money the way men do. But
Can I just
anyway,
ask that go-getter guys, but rich woman ain't saving a poor man, never in a minute. I want to know why he thinks that, because I reckon it ties in with what I said earlier of how, like, men are expected to pay for everything for a woman and they've been influenced by social media. But I just want to know why he thinks that as well, if otherwise, because I know if I was a millionaire and I found a guy that I liked and wasn't necessarily rich, I would help him out.
But how many women do you know are like you, though? Name 5 that you've heard of.
Oh, I don't know.
Do you
But
see what I
that's
mean?
I'm saying.
Like,
This
you
is why
probably
you
would
should
do it, Chloe.
generalise. This is why
No,
should
but you would
generalise.
probably do it though, Chloe. But we don't really see it, is what I'm saying. I'm not even agreeing that it doesn't happen. We don't really
Yeah.
see it. To be honest, yeah, I don't want a woman to give me the come up. I'd rather get the come up myself anyway. I think everybody should look for their own come up, so you have pride in yourself anyway. So that's not something I would hold against women. I'm just saying we don't really see it. But you would probably do it. I believe you. But I wouldn't. Would you say that you're the majority? I'd say you're the minority.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely the minority, but this is me trying to explain why you shouldn't generalize, because there are women out there who are going to make you think, oh wow, not every woman's like that. So that's why I just wanted to know. But you just said it's facts, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Go on.
No, Arthur, just responding to that, 100%. I completely agree. No, they shouldn't be put in the position just for the sake of it. Absolutely. You have to deserve it and you have to earn it, just like every man has done. And my point was more so of, well, women haven't really been in that position before due to, many sociological factors. Women have been been told, or conditioned not to strive in the professional world. At least, if you don't have to look back that far, and we don't have to go down too far down this topic because I know it's a bit contentious for people, but women have been told to, like, just be happy, provide for your family, and work at home, and be that mother, and it's changing. So what my point is that I can see more women taking on higher leadership positions that maybe men would have otherwise taken, at least in the Western world. Like I said, I don't know about Eastern
Do you
culture.
know what though, Lauren? Yeah. Do you know what? This is what I think. I think women should have the exact same opportunities as men, but don't complain when. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying those women do not complain when you go through what men go through, because some of those places are toxic masculinity, and you can't say, oh, but this, but that. Some of those corporations are the most backstabbing, cutthroat, masculine, toxic masculinity that you're going to find and you're not going to be spoken to like nicely. It's going to be very man, and the way men talk, direct, rude, blunt, don't care. Then a woman that trying to go to that position, you're just dealing with what every other man deals with. Don't have the expectation that, oh, because I'm a woman, you still got to treat me a certain way. That is just the nature of that industry and that beast. If you're going to go through that, then go through it and don't complain for it, because everything you're complaining about, a next man in that position is going through the same thing. And I think in various industries, you see as you go up, it's more toxic masculinity, domination, undermining, all those things that you see. If a woman wants to go for that, of course she should be able to go through that. But don't complain when everybody else in that industry is going through the same thing. You will be probably undermined because you're a woman, but so are some people are undermined for being black or being foreign or being this or being that. Everyone's got their challenges. Women's got their challenges. Everyone's got their challenges. Oh, you're too young for the role. Oh, you haven't got enough experience. You don't have enough connections. That when you're trying to go up and up and up, you're going to find resistance, and everyone's resistance is different. That's the only thing I would say. But everyone's
absolutely
something. Do you know what I mean? But you can't complain. Like it, at the same time, you picked your venom. It is what it is. That's my opinion anyway. But I want to get through the super chats, and then I got a question that you three are going to answer, and I'm going to shut up because it's for the women. It's for the women. Big up Northside.
I also want to add something to a comment as well after.
No, go on, do it now, and then I'll go through the chat.
Someone said it was a man's job to lead and role. That doesn't mean spend all your money, by the way. When I say I want a man to provide and lead us, I mean through comfort. I mean through reassurance, the emotional side of it, not the materialistic thing. And I think that's what every woman wants, despite whether you want to think, because you two, for instance, is that what you mean? Like, you would rather a guy provide you like reassurance and stuff like that rather than spending their money on you? No?
I just, for me, in my experience with my partner, like him and I, we don't split everything equally 50-50, but we make sure that, you know, I can't expect him to pay everything for me, you know, and vice versa. And it's just equal partnership. That's just our prerogative. That's how we do things. That provides comfort and security for me and for him as well. But we had that conversation, you know, especially when we moved in together. And that was our communication point. Okay. We split it because I don't want him to think he has to pay for everything, unless, of course, like we go, say one of us gets laid off, loses our job. You know, there's always going to be times potentially, and hopefully for no one, where they go through economic hardships. But there has to be a bit of, you know, comfort from the financial standpoint there. And I certainly wouldn't expect him to pay for everything. But from an emotional perspective, 100%, Chloe, like I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree with what you've just said there as well.
I think it also too depends on where you are in your relationship, because I mean, at the beginning, like, I mean, I personally think I would like it if the guy pays for the first date, you know, and all of that stuff. Like, that's just me. I'm pretty old school in that sense, but at the same time, I'm not his wife. So I don't expect, like Chloe said earlier, him to pay for getting my hair done, getting my nails done, all that stuff, because he's like, he has no reason to do that. That's my job, you know, as a single woman in the world. As we move into marriage, because for me, like, that's the end goal, then of course it switches into where it's like, okay, yeah, I think the guy should provide more. That's just me emotionally. And then if he makes more money, great. If he doesn't, great. But like, he has that leadership role. So to me, it's kind of both. But when you're dating and stuff, I don't expect him to provide financially at all, you know, especially with my needs. But like at the first beginning, like I do want him to pay for the first date. I don't want to split. And then like as we date for like a couple of weeks, then I'll be like, hey, I'll get the dinner this time. I'll get the movie this time, you know, as we like progress into stuff.
Yeah.
That's just me though.
Yeah. I'm definitely someone where if a guy paid for the last date, I'll pay for the next one. Definitely, otherwise I'll just feel bad. Yeah. But I suffer from anxiety, so a lot of things make me feel bad.
But guys are like paying phone bills, paying rent, and they're not even married. Like, to me, that's unacceptable.
Yeah, you gotta go half and half.
I don't know.
Someone's put in the comments, men don't give the emotions, they need them from women who are emotional.
No. Let's
I
relax.
just, yeah,
That's
that's what
silly,
I'm
bro.
like.
So you're just gonna suppress all your emotions, guy. Like you're not gonna convey your needs ever. You're just gonna let the woman tell you.
I absolutely love a guy who knows they can open up to me, because that one
Yeah.
gives me a sense of you trust me, and two, I
Yes.
just like guys who can open up. Like I feel like social media again has played a massive part. Men can't cry, and it's men's mental health month this month. I'm pretty sure. Like,
Yep.
so I feel like this is probably a good topic to talk about. Like, open up. We do care. Just because you've come across one woman who doesn't mean we all don't care. We do. And I do think social media has played a massive part, because especially with this generation, like you see a lot of brain rotted comments on Twitter of, I can't give you an example off the top of my head in this sort of like situation, but I do think men find it hard mostly to open up because of their guy mates being like, oh no, you're being such a pussy. Why are you being like that? Oh, blah, blah, blah. No, open up. I appreciate it anyway.
It's
I'm
just
sure
one person needs to be an example. I agree with you. I think just one person needs to be an example. I'm an open book. My younger sister is very closed. She's closed, and we brought up the same way. I think it's to do with personality. I think it also to do with upbringing. But I also realize a lot of times with negativity, if you don't open up, no one's going to help you. A lot of people that don't open up, they never get help, or things don't get resolved because you don't tell anyone. You don't speak about it. You don't call out what's wrong. And that is what keeps things perpetuating. And I think in my culture as well, they're very guilty. My family go through things like the rest of my family, not just inside my home. We don't talk about it. Shh. And this continues into relationship. Yeah, you get in a relationship. If you're not open with your family, you're going to be open to your partner? No, you're not. You're going to do the same thing you did with your partner, with your family, with your partner. And sometimes it's cultural norms. We don't talk about our problems. We don't talk about what are people going to think. Oh no, everything's okay. Oh, you're making me look like a bad family member. But at the end of the day, if you're saying the truth, isn't the fact that that is the truth worse than what people are going to think? And at the same time, you're going to inspire somebody else to talk out. That's why I'm very open with my channel, because I just feel like, you know what? As soon as I open up, I always see other people open up. Have you ever met people and people not really talk about real stuff? They talk about stupidness. I start talking about, you know what? Yeah. Why do girls act like this when it's their time of the month? Oh, yeah. They all start talking. The girls there giving them sight, but everyone starts being honest because it took one person to be honest. And then everybody wants to be honest. As soon as you make a conversation that, I don't care if I'm judged, I'm going to say my opinion. It becomes a ripple effect. One person then becomes a little bit more open, and the next one. I don't know. I think there's various things to it, but I think it all goes back to your relationship, because if you're like that with your friends, you're like that with your family, and you're closed, you're going to be like that with your partner, because you're not used to opening up or being honest about your feelings or whatever. And also, from young, having a big mouth, I realized that a lot of people don't like my opinion or don't like that I speak well. I don't care. I've been called everything, so I no longer care. And I think a lot of people, I'd like, especially men, I agree with you, Chloe, to just open up, man. If someone don't like your opinion, these three girls are not gonna agree with everything I've got to say about relationships. But I can respect their opinion and they can respect mine. They may not agree with me, though.
If anything, it just makes me sad seeing the guys in the comments being like, never cry in front of a woman. That's making me sad. Like,
yeah, there's a lot of people saying in the comments right now that they would never cry in front of a woman.
Yeah, not to put it down there, but I'm going to be open. I lost a brother to bad mental health. He ended his life. And that I will always advocate a man opening up to me. I've got a son, and when he's old enough to understand emotions and that, first thing I'm going to drill into his head is, please open up to me. Let me be the first person you come to when you feel sad, because I don't want the same thing to happen to him. I don't want the same thing to happen to any person. And that it just makes me sad in a way, like how you will never cry in front of a woman. Like, no.
We're not taught that, though. I've had this discussion with my girls. Like, you want me to be hyper emotional? I've not been taught that. So sometimes I think women have to, for example, I had two, it starts like this. I had my niece, I had my auntie had a little girl and my other auntie had a little boy. Both of them the same age. I ain't gonna say the names. Both of them growing up. When my male cousin was crying, get up. Get up, we crying for. But this continues throughout life. Don't think it's just about get up. Then it's going through something. What's the matter with you? He come in with his hand broke like that. Why are you walking like you're part of the Skittles gang? We come in, Do you know what I mean? No, but it's true.
I
But
know.
when she came in, oh, pick her up. Oh. And then what happens? Oh, she's upset. Oh, so-and-so, she's upset. All the friends have to gather around her. You're right. Okay, we'll all leave the club with you. If it's a guy, oh, you're not having a good time. You do your thing, innit? I'm here, I'm doing my life. Do you know what I mean? And it perpetuates. Going through an apprenticeship. If you're in an apprenticeship as a man, they're shouting at you. In every aspect of our life, work, family, relationship, everything, we are not taught to be emotional. And when you get with a woman and she's like, what about my emotions? My experience is not your experience. When you fall down, when you're having a bad day and you're stressed, you are able to be like that. And everybody, oh, how do you feel? As a man, by every single person in society, get up and push on. And when that's drilled in you for all your life, with your mum, with your siblings, with your family, with your partner, with your friends, everyone, work environment, everything. Nobody can. If a man goes into work and says he's having a stressful day, I just don't. You know, we don't have our time of the month. We don't have times where people could have pity for us. We're not looked at like that. The only time you're expected to be like that is in a relationship. Tell me a place apart from football where a man can be emotional.
At the gym.
At the gym,
bruh.
We are not. We are never.
I have seen some guys get emotional at the gym.
I've never seen someone cry at the gym.
We don't have a space to be emotional. You know,
men or women have not seen anyone cry at the gym.
We get
cry
if that
like
woman
when they're
loves
bench
you,
pressing.
let's be real. If that woman loves you, she asks you to be emotional. But before that, yeah, if you show certain emotion, she may be turned off of you. Let's be real. If you see like they're running around like a fairy emotional, yeah, you'll either think he's like this, or you're thinking, can he really protect me? Because women, you not be judging men that are moving too emotional. So men have to balance it. You can't be too emotional.
They do. That's true.
Us women are,
I mean, that's real.
Protecting our man, we would.
All my friends, yeah, that were told they would be good boyfriends, yeah, they were the most emotional, and all of them got friend zoned. Every single one of them. I see the girls ain't like, yeah, you ain't saying I'm lying now.
No.
I was reading Marshall's comment. Sorry. Go ahead, Chloe. I was just laughing at Marshall's comment.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at the comments, so I didn't really hear what Northside said.
It kills me.
All the men that you guys say are emotionally available and are able to be like in touch with his feminine side, most of you friend zone, or you think.
Well, that's the thing I think that I'm trying to understand. What does that mean? Because I don't want.
You
go ahead,
first.
Chloe.
No, you go first.
I was just saying I don't want. Okay.
This is literally women talking in action, by the way. If we interrupt each other, we say, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
and then just go over each other.
So I do want a man to be like that with me because I feel like, because I know that he wouldn't do that normally, you know, with anybody else. It feels like because it's just me, right? But I agree with you, Northside, in the sense of at the same time, like he is like my balance for my emotions as well, right? Because as a woman, I just naturally am all over the place. And the guy helps center me to where I'm not all over the place anymore, you know? So I want him to have that emotional vulnerability with me. But at the same time, if we're both like that, I couldn't handle it. Like if he's like as much as emotionally, I don't know, like that as a woman.
But that's where, so Sean actually mentioned something really crucial. And so when we say emotions, we automatically associate it with crying, right?
Yeah, yeah.
But men get emotional too. And emotional shows up in different ways. Anger, aggression, yelling, anything, you know? It doesn't always have to be just crying. So Mars, this comment is 10 out of 10. This killed me. I was laughing. But the thing is, though, so when someone says, you know, men aren't allowed to be emotional, Young Joe, men are very emotional. Go to a football match, and I know that that's like that's an appropriate environment to do it. Men are screaming. Oh my, yeah, like they're emotional. And so when someone said in the chat, like, you know, let's be real, ladies, you don't want to be with an emotional man. Yeah, I don't want to be with a man that's screaming, "See you next Tuesday" at a 10-year-old kid like getting in a bar fight, because they can't control their emotions. Like, you can be emotional, but to an extent. Eventually, you have to own your emotion, and then be able to, not let it cloud your behavior. That's all.
Emotional
Like,
intelligence. That's what. That
yeah.
is.
There's no space though at times with women for us to be emotional. You lot be so emotionally like that, like it's out the blue. Like,
Like, no, it's the end of the world.
But that I think that's the beauty and the difference of men and women.
But if a woman isn't able to control,
emotional, who's gonna balance what, man? This is gonna be in a rough.
No, but honestly, women should own their emotion. They shouldn't be screaming. And that's why, like, when men or women or society, women think it's okay to, like, I'm going to slap you, my partner. Oh my God, if the rules were, sorry, I'm getting heated, but like, if rules were reversed, that's obviously horrible. There should be plain and simple. Women shouldn't lose control of their emotions, and we're all human. Sometimes that happens. Men lose control of their emotions. That's human. Sometimes it happens. But if you're letting it consistently interfere, that's a problem on both sides.
But that Mish guy needs to shut the fuck up, because he's going at Lauren being like, "Oh, what's she on about?" Blood, what she's just said right there, that women shouldn't be like that. So calm down, respectfully.
Who?
Wait.
That Mish guy.
Oh, no. You're out. Sorry. Goodbye. Sorry. You're gonna miss a great show. Unfortunate. You should have been respectful.
You should have just waited to actually listen to what Lauren said. Personally.
Don't be emotional.
Come on.
Exactly. And women
I agree with the women. Like, I'll be real, yeah. Like,
when I listen to what Lauren said.
When I spoke about my granddad, I cried in front of my partner because I never dealt with that death. Do you know what I mean? But I felt comfortable enough to do that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And I realized also I'm emotional, but I've always learned to be emotional with rage. That's what got me in a lot of problems. So I'd be angry. I never hit a woman because that happened to my mum, and I despise men like that. And in no situation, if I'm just fuming, I'll just leave. But then I'll take it out on another guy. If he disrespects me, I'll take it out. And that's got me in a lot of trouble. And I realized I'm emotional. I was emotional that way. I was out of control. Yeah. You know what I mean? In terms of, I won't take it out on the woman like that. But when I see a guy and he disrespects, right, that's it, it's on. And a lot of men are like that. That's why you see a lot of guys go to the pub, 1-2 incident, boom. It's because there's something withheld in, bang, that's it, just snap, and you just see red. And when I walked around like that, that almost ruined my life, being like that. And thank God, a good woman actually made me like, yo, you can't deal with your issues like that. You know what I'm saying? And it sounds obvious, but when you're so used to being emotional, because I feel like men, we're more comfortable being emotional like that. We're more like shouting, getting angry, punching something. Do you know what I mean? Because that's the only way that when we show emotion, we're not judged really within our peers. Like men don't really judge men for that. If anything, oh yeah, you know what? You knocked him out. Yeah, you know what I mean? You're the guy. Do you know, you get praised. But any other way we show emotion, we're condemned. If you start crying, what are you crying for? If you're upset, what are you upset for? Oh, you feel depressed? No, men don't feel depressed. We're not allowed to show the other emotions apart from happiness. So I think men are, I agree with all three of you. I think men are emotional. We are emotional, some more than others, but we have very limited ways that we can vent.
I see women getting hated on more. You know, like Taylor Swift fans and One Direction fans. I see them getting hated on more for being fangirls, which being a fangirl is being happy, screaming, being like, ah, over their favorite boy. I see women get shat on more for that than they do for crying. And then you see men getting hated on more for crying than being happy. Like overly happy, should I say? And I find it so like weird to me. Like, it's just an observation that I've had.
Listen, I got a question for you guys.
Yeah, let's.
What is a red? What do you guys look at as a red flag in a guy?
Oh, let me just get my notes section up. On my phone.
You can find any order. I'm shutting up. This is for you, lot.
I don't actually have a note, but I can make one. What it depends what part of the relationship talking stage, because I've got different ones.
Like if we're okay, let's go with, if I can set a stipulation, let's go with like you just met him. And you're thinking about if you want to continue talking to him or move further. Is that cool?
However you want to answer it.
Is that cool, Chloe?
Right, I'll let someone else go first whilst I think, because I know I've got loads, but I just can't think off the top of my head.
Let's
Man, them
narrow
take
it down.
Man, them take notes. This is when you do your homework. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Let's narrow it down. You're on a first date. You just meet.
Yeah.
Or, you know, hopefully it's at a bar, you know, or a dimly lit restaurant, or like, you know, maybe it's a Denny's, like a breakfast joint. I don't know, whatever is your cup of tea, or maybe it's in a park.
Mine's the fairground.
What's a red? What is the fairground? You said?
Yeah.
No. Okay, whatever it can be. What is like what do you look for in that moment? What's a red flag on that particular situation?
Being overly touchy. Actually, I'm gonna just explain a date that I went on last year. It was actually about a year ago where
I'm so excited to answer this. Go ahead, Chloe.
Oh my god. It was like, our first date was really nice. We went and grabbed some alcohol. We went and watched the sunrise on top of a hill in this car. Really nice.
Aw.
Second date, however, we went for a walk around the lake, and I still had Tinder on my phone, and my phone was on loud. He was like, "Oh, you've got a Tinder notification," and I was like, "Yeah, I still have the app on my phone. Like, this is only our second date." And he's like, "Oh, let me look at your Tinder." So he was going through all my messages on my Tinder, and then he accidentally swiped right on someone.
Whoa.
Right? A few moments passed. We're sat in his car chilling, and I get a notification saying I've matched with someone. And he was like, "Oh, who have you matched with?" And I'm like, "The guy that you accidentally swiped right on." And I just couldn't see him again because he was really nice up until that moment. He was just so controlling in a way, like even though we weren't actually together, and he was the one who swiped right on that guy, not me. And he was so like, defensive about it, being like, "Oh no, I don't like that." And it's like, well, you're the one. Yeah,
wow.
like that for me alone, that really put me off him. I was like, what the fuck? That's just
wow.
That, yeah.
That yeah, I mean, nobody ever do that. Like, for me, it's in particular on a first date. If I'm talking, you ask me a question about like who I am, like you want to get to know me, and the guy looks away while you're talking, and just looks away. And I'm not talking like sometimes we don't like, some people are uncomfortable with like looking at each other eye to eye. Fair enough. Some people are shy, whatever, and they can't look at someone for a long time. But like if he's like kind of like looking away, like almost looking disinterested. Women will, a good woman, like in tune woman, will pick up on that right away.
I get what you mean there. It's like the equivalent of talking to them and they're just sat scrolling on their phone, and they're just not interested in what you're saying. It's like, well, why are you even here? Go home. What's the point? You can just talk online if you really want to be on your phone that much.
Okay, so we've got so far looking away. What else have we got? Is a red flag.
Being a bit controlling, but I've also got others that I'll explain. I just need to go to the toilet.
Okay, no worries. As you attend to duties, Sunshine, because Sunshine looks like she got a list.
Okay, here's the thing. I love first dates because I think they're just so. It's like a. In some ways, it's like an experiment, but it's also like an art as well on both sides, because I feel like both people are. If they're trying to go into it right, they're like putting on their best self sometimes. Other times they don't. But here's the thing, Lauren. If I'm on a date with a guy, it's already been established that he's intentional, right? Because if I meet someone and he's not like, "Hey, let's meet up at this time at this place," boom, 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 I'm already not going any further with him, right? Because I need to know that you want to see me in person and in public, okay? So if we're on a date, that should be laid in stone, that he has some intentionality of wanting to be seen with me. Great. I love that. Okay. Now we're on the first date. So if I don't get that initially in the talking stage, I'm done. Right. Because then it's like, what's the point? Like, you just want to talk on the phone and be pen pals? Like I don't like that. So on the first date, if he's late, no. Because I'm not going to be late.
Unless
of course it's like
a valid reason.
Unless, well, here's the thing. If he's intentional and says, hey, I'm 5 minutes late, and he calls me, traffic's bad, that's different. But if I'm just sitting there waiting and I hear nothing, 5 minutes go by, 10 minutes go by.
I would say, yeah, I would say anything more than 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Especially with no phone call. Because you could at least call and say, hey, I'm going to be 3 minutes late. That is so easy to do as an adult. Stop it right now, okay?
Yeah.
If I'm just sitting there waiting for you, and I'm the one texting, calling, and I'm not hearing anything. Hey, are you okay? Are you showing up? I don't like it. that's just
these people are quoting Lee. Lateness is greatness. Not on a date.
not to me. Not to me.
Y'all gotta let that. I mean, y'all do. Yeah, go get it. 100%.
And then then we're on so we're on time. We're there. Great.
15 minutes. Both of you are bouncing. That's what you're saying, yeah?
Excuse me?
15 minutes. You're out.
15 minutes.
15.
Yo, Bets, just walk out.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 50 minutes. That is almost an hour.
Bent, leave the bill. If she shows up, leave the bill for her. Tell the waiter if you can get away with that at Dine and Dash. Just say, no.
What if he's to a T your type, yeah? What's he to a T? Like, both of you answer, yeah? What celebrity would you say is your type? Like, aesthetically.
Chris
Trent
Hemsworth.
Alexander-Arnold, but he has to be taller. What did you say, Lauren?
I know someone
Hemsworth.
aesthetically, but personality.
No, and Dominic.
Wait, Lauren, who did you say? I didn't hear
Dominic
you. What did you say,
Soboslai.
Lauren?
Dominic Soboslai. And Chris Hemsworth.
Okay.
Oh, I could go on. Jamie Dornan.
Hey, Latimus is a joker. Come on, man. Maybe he was late because he was on the 9
He could at least not make the date then.
So
if you don't communicate with me primed, it's not happening. Tell me you're going to be on stream and then I won't go. It's that simple.
Someone said Rosie O'Donnell, bro.
Big up. What are you saying? What are you telling me?
Lee!
What are you saying?
This is mad laggy. I don't know if it's me or you guys, but big up to everyone here.
You're not lagging on
Hope
my end.
everyone's well.
Yeah,
You're not lagging for me either.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's not late. Boom. Then I'm seeing how he's interacting with people. Is he being rude to the staff, to the people around? Is he like just not being a nice person? That's my second thing, because you could be with people and they're like, "Give me the check." They're just not, with the people around them. That's another thing that I look for. And then, like Lauren said, are you in the conversation? If you're like constantly checking your phone, or it just feels like there's something better going on outside of the date, then I'm like, okay, then I don't think you really want to be here. And just if you don't want to be here, that's fine. Just let me know, And then it's what after that? If he's not honest after the date, if he doesn't want to keep meeting, just tell me. It's fine. We're adults. You can tell me. And if you do, then let's make another plan, But to me, the intentionality has to be there. Because I'm a thinker. So if you're not telling me this is what's going on, then I'm thinking 20 other things are,
That's another red flag.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Lee. Yeah, we're gonna do it for the girls, but right now you girls get all the red flags for men, and then trust me, it's gonna be a roasting. But yeah, continue.
But Sean says those seem like basic etiquette as opposed to red flags. That is why we're here, because everything is a mess right now. That's why we're here, because the basic etiquette is not even what we're getting. I'm gonna be really honest.
And private ping pong. There's no Jennifer or Emma in here. Okay, just letting you know.
No, that's from my stream. That's my bad. That's from my stream. Yeah, we secured man like our Lord. Yeah, we secured him. The Leo Messi, bruv. He was going with the Harry Maguire. Yeah. And then he nabbed the mate instead, based off of the chat. That was the funniest stream I've ever done in my life. 6 years on YouTube. Yeah,
I was listening to
watch the Italy game. That game. Yeah, I didn't even watch the second half because that chat was a joke. Honestly, it was hilarious. Funniest show I've ever done. From halftime onwards, that was hilarious.
Yep.
Girls,
so yeah, sorry about Jennifer and Emily's. They're going to be spammed in the chat quite a lot. Poor Jennifer, man.
Girls, any more red flags for men? Any more?
Guys, not necessarily on a date, but when you first start talking to them, are just all about sex, trying to just talk about sex, send you dick pics, being like, I want to do this to you. I'm more than happy to talk about sex if the object isn't having sex with me. Like, just, oh, no.
Sending you dick pics while he's on the date with you?
No, not, this is why we're talking.
Before the date, so she knows what she's getting into.
I'm just fucking with her. He's like set, like just he's like low key.
No,
He's
but-
letting it all out, and he's
It's
like, yo, this is just something, you know what I mean?
if the conversation's like, hi, how you doing? Oh, I'm good, thanks. Oh, what about you? Oh, I'm good. I'm just in the shower. Oh, without me? Fuck off. Yes, I'm in the shower without you. We're going to start talking.
Well, at least he's got it. I mean, he would at least have to like get the poontang before he could start saying that.
He's trying to be romantic. You remember them R&B songs back
That's
in the day?
not romantic if I met you 3 minutes ago. That's weird.
No, he can only say that. Yeah, he can only say that if he's at least got like achieved, unlocked, like a what are those video games? When you do a mission, you unlock the poontang.
I've actually got 2 messages. I've got 2 message examples that I've had in the past 3 days from men that I've never spoken to. I don't know who I'd rather see finish, you in my bed or Palmer at the bridge. And then I also got...
That's an elite level. That's elite level, bro.
Yeah, it did make me laugh. And I also got, I'd fuck you harder than Sterling fucks up his one-on-ones. I've never spoken to these guys. Big up to them. They did make me laugh. But yeah, they made me laugh.
They just like message you?
Yeah.
Oh
my god.
And I thought
My dad's funny.
Oh.
I can't even lie. That's crazy.
Oh.
That's any more red flags before the men start? And our red flags towards women? Any red flags?
What I will say is the red flags you see at the red flags you ignore at the start often end up being the reasons why you break up. There's probably a lot. I'm trying to think.
Huh?
So keep talking while I think. I've not had time to think.
All right,
Lauren,
guys, your
anymore?
turn then.
No, I'll turn
You
it
wanna-
straight away. Yeah, and this happens to some girls that are from up north. If I see her, she's got a black foot straight away. Nah, it ain't happening.
A black.
You know, those girls that walk around, yeah, with no shoes and the foot goes black at the back. When I see that straight away, yeah, nah, bro, nah, move away from me. I don't even.
Oh my goodness.
No. Do I have to tell you about this thing called dick cheese? Do you want me to unleash that?
Where's this conversation going, Lauren?
You want me to? I'll spin. I'll Uno reverse this.
She was she's like, yo, tell me something about cheese. Like, yo, what's going on, man? Yo, no more pints for Lauren, man. No more pints.
I'm just kidding. No, sorry. Fuck. Okay, sorry, guys. Sorry.
Oh,
You
no,
could've-
it's the girls taking it too far, you know. Listen, the men can't be blamed. You know what I
We're
mean?
on the track.
But Lee, if you got any red flags, because
Sure.
That's it, Northside. Here's Blackfeet. That's it. That's
To
it.
be fair, you
No,
could
no,
have
that's
just
not
said
it.
hygiene.
That's
You
not-
could have
that's
just
not
said
it.
hygiene.
That's not it. The black foot. If I see you, you know when them Uggs where you've been, those Uggs, yeah, look like they've come from flipping the recession back in 08. And
I
you're
know
still
what you're going
wearing
to say.
them, and
I
they're
know
leaning.
exactly what you're going to say with the Uggs.
And they're leaning. Those Uggs look like you went through the Sahara Desert, you went through that landmines in Angola, all the way, get a boat all the way to England. Them landmines have been there since, they're like some hand-me-downs, and you're still rocking it thinking you look sexy. You don't look sexy. You know what I mean? If your breath is danking of not like some women, bro, if your breath is cheesing, especially with the garlic sauces in that, 100% red flag. You know what I mean? Because you ain't even taking enough time to brush your teeth. You know what I mean? So that's another one. You know what I mean? If your extensions is my kind of hair, then the next part of the extension is Lee's type of hair. Then the next type of extension is my type of hair. We can't be talking.
I can't even know.
Feel like a girl that takes care of herself. That
Yeah, you just want something that most humans should have.
If you talk more road than troops, we ain't chatting as well. If you're talking more blood and fam than troops, we're not talking. Because guess what? My mom's going to give you the dirtiest look, and I'm going to be judged. And I don't want that judgment.
I got an Uno reverse card, and I'm not going to say what I said earlier. My apologies, everybody. I took that to 0-100 real quick. But I'll say if your fade, guys, if your fade goes from what is like a 0 to a 4, where are we Peaky Blinders, bro? Like, if you got a fade that doesn't ease into it, there's no phases. It went from phase 1 to 4.
Okay, but like, okay, so you basically want someone that takes care of themselves. Great, but how about how they act? Like, are there any action things? Like, what if they're super clingy? Like, hey, what are you doing? When are we gonna meet up? Kind of thing, like, or anything like that.
She's evicted out of the Big Brother house straight away. You're getting on my nerves already. One guy had to do that. I had to leave the shisha. I had to leave the shisha room and say, listen, what are you doing right now? Because right now, I swear down, I'm about to block you. Oh, but I miss you. But down, delete, everything. I didn't even explain anymore. I was like, yo, I haven't even.
When was the last time you talked to her? Was it like 30 minutes ago?
Nah. Because also, if you've got, you know, and I love all my black women. This is in general.
I know what you're gonna say.
You know them neon orange hair. If I see you with the neon orange hair and them swoops like 1,000 swoops, waves off the waves. Best believe we ain't chatting. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, you're good.
I ain't dating no girl with no neon hair, bro. Nah, straight away. Nah, I ain't chatting.
So only if it's orange hair, you don't like it.
Nah, neon purple, neon blue, neon, all them neon. I think you're a yardie. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's too much stress. I'm sorry, man. You know what I'm saying?
It looks like you know when people they play music, they read music as they're playing it. It's stuck to their hair. It's like what are they stuck to their head with? Like,
are you sure that's just not?
Look at that fucking treble clef, bro.
It's just what I'm saying. It's like I can sit there and play the piano.
More of an ick than anything, not a red flag. It's just not an ick.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to, Chloe. Like, I feel like I'm hearing a lot of preferences, but like, I want to know, like, what, like, if someone came up to Northside, if he's on a date with a girl, and she's like, okay, she needs to take care of herself. That's a given. But like, what about her actions? What if she's like ordering the most expensive thing on the menu, you know, or like doing stuff like that because she just knows you're going to pay for it? Because that's what people do.
Listen, I'm already prejudging her. If I'm looking at her and listen, her face looks like the makeup looks the shade of Chris Brown and her neck looks like Akon, we're not talking. Because you should be embracing your beauty anyway. Nah, real talk. And that is the same, yeah. Listen, get the shade right, yeah. If I'm a dark woman, yeah, I'm gonna get it that fits myself. I ain't gonna start, you know what I mean? The face is looking one shade, the hand is coming out like this, like a strong hand, like it's Scary Movie. Nah, bro.
Like, bro, when girls get the fake tan, yeah, and they end up looking like a what's it, yeah. but then their hands are pure white like a milk bottle, bro. Yeah. It's like what the
white fuck? Settings.
Yeah, it's like your hands are white, but the rest of you is tangoed. Like real talk, like what's that all about? Yeah, girls that get fake tan, no.
The lines like are worse than the VAR lines when they try to figure out if a goal's offside or not.
Oh, Lee, you know them girls that get the long nails, yeah? It looks like they can't even wipe their ass. Straight away, no. Straight away, no.
Oh my God.
You know, like Edward Scissorhands. You know the nails look like Edward.
Bro, how do they even type a text message out on their phone?
She could go rock climbing with those fucking things.
Because I remember, well, at my last job, we had card machines where when your card, you put it in, it would be really like deep pause in the hole. And she couldn't, her nails were so long, she couldn't get it out. So I had to like grasp the card. So I had to grab her card for her.
Ian McCauley, that's a good one. Fake lips, like fucking Hootie and the Blowfish settings. Like,
but again, I need to know, like, outside of the physical things, like, is there a red flag for the guys? Is it all physical?
No, honestly, there is so we could sit here for another 5 hours and I'll tell you every single thing. Yeah,
the thing is, we probably are going to be sat over the 5 hours.
Yeah, no, I can't do this, but I could sit here for 5 hours straight and just give you red flag.
You're already getting strays.
I had 2 hours sleep, yeah. I had 2 hours sleep. I went to bed at 1:45 this afternoon, mate. Mm-hmm. And I was still live at 3, and that's my 5th stream today. Done 3 watch longs live for an
He's
hour.
just trying to make Northside feel bad.
Yeah, and guess what? You'll never beat me. This dickhead phoned me up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Did I pick up the phone? Yeah, did I pick up the phone?
Yes, you did.
I didn't know he was live. Yeah.
Did Sunshine predict this? Lee would come on and just start getting Northside for his work.
Yeah, he's got to get cussed every day until he beats me. Nah, listen, I love him honestly. No, but real talk. We could sit here for 5 hours as guys, isn't it, Northside? Yeah. Right, all jokes aside, we genuinely could, because there's so many things here that you just look and you're just like, nah, she's clapped. No, that's headache. No, she's drama. Certain names are drama. We did this in my chat earlier. Yeah, certain names.
But can you pick like on a first date?
No, no. Well, I don't. No. So the thing is, if you see a girl and like you're going to approach someone, right, and you're talking to them, like you think, oh yeah, because obviously the physical's the first thing, right? Yeah. If they don't make me laugh, I ain't interested. Yeah. If they can't hold a proper conversation, I ain't interested. Yeah. My girlfriend, she's asleep right now. She's been asleep all day while I've been working, by the way. Like literally all fucking day. Yeah. She's gonna sleep all night as well. And she ain't coming back for a month. See you later. Yeah, like bye-bye. Yeah. But real talk, when I first met her, I was like, rah. And my mate put us in touch with each other. And I was like, he showed me a picture and I was like, oh, she's all right. And when I went and met her, yeah, she was helping me do some paperwork, like for something here, yeah. And that was the meeting. It was supposed to be one drink, yeah, sort some paperwork out, boom, done. We were sat there for 9 hours and got kicked out of the bar. But when I first see her, yeah, when I first see her, I was like, fucking hell, you're hot. Yeah, but I've told her, and I told her this again last night when this idiot phoned me up. Yeah, right? Yeah, real talk. Yeah, right. I swear down, I see her and I thought, yeah, you're fit. You might be fit. You've got a nice body and all that. Yeah, cool. Can you talk? Can you talk? Because if you can't talk and you can't make me laugh, I ain't interested. Yeah, I ain't interested. Real talk, I'm not interested. If you cannot talk and hold a proper conversation about anything, yeah, you're not going to know about some topics that I know about and vice versa. Of course, that's part of the learning thing. Yeah, but the basics, like general basic stuff. Yeah, and if you don't make me wet myself laughing, like, so I've got a fully chiseled six pack. Yeah, like literally, like my chat did for like on the watch along, right? Then I ain't interested, because we ain't going to get on, because I'm hard work to be with. Yeah, I'm hard work, but I'm not hard work. Yeah, but most women in this era think would think I'm hard work. Yeah, because I'm just rude. Yeah, but that's how I come across when it's. I know what I want. I know how and when I want it. Yeah, this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, and if you can't give me that, see you later. Yeah, that's it, and that's on straight away. And from day one, you've met my Mrs. Northside, yeah. From day one, yeah, I was like, wow. And I text my pal. I was like, oh my days, because the one that put us in touch. I was like, oh my days, just went and met so and so. I was like, she's unreal, mate. Yeah, and he just put ha ha ha. Yeah, that's whose house I was at last night. Yeah, check this out. 2.5 years later, we're still together, and she still makes me piss myself laughing. Yeah, still looks at me like I'm the only man on the planet.
How many bags full? How many bags full?
Yeah, that phrase. I don't know if you can have this phrase in America. Yeah, yes sir, no sir, 3 bags full, sir. So
no, we don't have that phrase.
No, we have that in England, right? She's Romanian. Right? They don't have that in Romania either. She went, what's in the 3 bags?
That was going to be my question.
Fucking Romanian to ask what's in the bag, bro.
Yeah, I've never heard that response. That's
I swear, I pissed myself laughing, yeah, for about an hour and a half.
Because you were talking serious, yeah, and then she did that. You're just like,
yeah, you was here when she said it, innit? You was here.
I was here, yeah. Yeah, and you
looked at each other and were like, what?
But it's true what you say, yeah. When you talk to someone, yeah, and Sunshine, you ask me, if I feel like I can talk to you about anything, like I can talk to you about multiple things, like I've known you for time, I think that is a great start to any relationship. When you can just talk about various things. We can talk about, I don't know, talk about our upbringing, then talk about something that's going on maybe social media, and then jump it to something else. The conversation doesn't have to be just on one topic, where some people can only talk about a specific topic, just social media, or just this, or just that. But you have an opinion. I may not even agree with your opinion, but you put across a good argument. That is still something that's attractive, because you can put your argument across, even if I don't agree with you. Because a lot of people that are opinionated don't want everyone to just agree with them. They want to have conversation, because the conversation's dead. If Sunshine says something, I say, yes, Sunshine, and then it's dead, isn't it? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's dead. Do you get me?
Yes.
And I think like men do want to go away from interaction of a woman thinking that, you know what, like she's starting this and that. Yeah, I like her. But you know what? Like,
yeah, but you know what that is, Northside, right? For me anyway, and I don't know if you agree or the chat, right? But that's because like we don't really get much mental stimulation out of talking to a woman. I can't lie. Yeah, like real talk. Yeah, because they don't really know much about much. If I'm honest, in general, maybe it's just the ones I've met. I don't know. Yeah,
What do you
that's not
mean
being
by
disingenuous.
not know much about much? What elaborate on that, please?
Okay, can you tell me?
Stupid.
Okay. So, for example, because I talk about anything, yeah. Okay, so I could sit there and say, "Oh, do you remember in 1948?" Yeah, like I'll just come out with some random thing. Or
I'm that type of person, though. But then that's just me.
see, that's what I'm saying. Maybe it's just the people I've met. Like, do you know what I mean? Yeah, but it's like if best thing to do is never meet anyone in a bar, like in a nightclub or a bar, never, right? Because they're doing that every week. Let's just be real.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're always going to be more chatty when you're under the influence as well.
Yeah, exactly.
You
And
need
then
to,
they
you need to
realize
be
the next
meeting
day, shit,
someone
I fucked up.
when there's
Yeah.
no influences.
And that's the thing. Like I can talk about so many different things. Like I can talk about what flowers. I know every flower on the planet, like because I knocked on doors for a living. So I was chatting to the old ladies. Oh, lovely flowers. What are they? Like, you know, and it's like, oh yeah, I know them flowers. I know every word to every song ever made, pretty much. Mum is like, how do you know all the words to every fucking song? Like, because I grew up listening to music. Yeah. And it's like things like that, just little things like that. It's just like, that's nice. The problem is, like, there's not many people that can do that. And that's cool. Yeah. But at the same time, then they have to be extra fucking hilarious. Yeah. Like, proper, just like stimulate you in a funny way. Yeah. And there's not many girls that make me laugh. I can't lie. Maybe I'm just a boring fuck. I don't know.
Maybe it's the ones that you met.
People always say to me, I make them laugh.
Maybe it's the ones that you met because my ex, she was like that, but she chose to be like that. She was very narrow-minded, and she only had a one way of looking at things, and she didn't know anything outside of that. Her mum was English, and her dad was Jamaican, and outside of that, she didn't really know much. She only stuck to the topics that they stuck to, and I couldn't talk about other things and other cultures and other conversations. Like, especially social media makes it easy. You'll scroll through Instagram, you'll see a topic of conversation. You may find it ridiculous, but you have an opinion on it. The girl that I'm with now, she's been around more different type of ethnicities, different types of conversations, does more reading. And I felt like the conversation reflected that when I spoke to my current girl in comparison to my other girl. But that's a person thing, because there's men that are like that. There's men that are also like that. But I think you can notice it in a person that when you can talk about multiple things instead of somebody that only knows their own world. Some people only know their own culture. Some people only know the conversation within their own culture. Some cultures are not political. My culture, we don't talk about politics, but my girl can talk about politics because she's been around people that speak about politics. But in general, Latin people don't speak about politics. I'm not the biggest you know what I mean? But I will go out there. If I see Trump said something, I'll go out there. If they talk about Andrew Tate, I'd go out there. What's he talking about? Let me see a video. Let me educate a little bit to having an opinion instead of a 30-second clip and then everyone cussing him because it's a 30-second clip. So having those kind of, I think that's, I don't want to put words in your mouth, Lee, but I think that's what you're saying. Somebody that has vast knowledge to an extent of different things instead of just a set thing. Like there's a lot of women out here that only want to talk about makeup, only want to talk about what's going on in EastEnders or NOS Essex or things. And for a man, that's boring. Like we don't want to talk. No, but real talk, we don't want to talk about.
I'll give an example. Firstly, my missus don't wear makeup at all. Yeah, she ain't got social media at all. Yeah, she's 42 this month, same as me, both 19 days apart, right? And I'll give you a story real quick. Yeah, yesterday before we went to get some food with my friend, we stopped at a petrol station to get some cigarettes. Right, and there was an old lady in there. She was doing my nutting. Yeah, she was taking forever in the fucking queue. I was just like, she had one of the crutches. I was thinking, she must have been about 60 odd. I was thinking, you're taking forever, man. What's the matter with you here? Yeah. Well, anyway, she ordered some cigarettes. In Spain, you have to pay at the counter and then they drop them out the machines as you're walking out. Right. So they never drop the cigarettes out. So my missus is standing next to her because I ordered cigarettes as well. And she waffled in Spanish to the woman. Yeah. And then she dropped the cigarettes out. As we're walking out, this woman's walking like a snail. Yeah, 3 shopping bags in her hand and a crutch, right? And I'm looking at her thinking, have you got a fucking car? Because where the fuck are you going? It's going to take you forever to get home, right? So I said to her, where do you live? Like, are you driving? She was like, is she English? She said, no. She goes, I live like a mile and a half that way up, and it's all the way up a massive hill. I said, no, fuck that, get in the car. Yeah, she was like, no. I said, get in the car. Right, when we dropped her off, yeah, my missus said to her, I'd come and pick you up every week to do a weekly shop. Yeah, I'll take you to bingo. I'll take you to here. I'll take you to there. Just text me and they swap numbers. Yeah, that's the kind of person I like. How many people are going to do that? Yeah, and they're hard to find.
No,
Yeah,
I
I've
love
got
that.
trust me, she's unreal.
Yeah.
But it's
That's
hard to
beautiful.
find somebody like that. And the thing is, you have to work on it. Like we've had ups and downs. Like we've had shouting matches and that. Yeah, but it's like because she grew up back home in Romania, like different culture, we clash, like different upbringings. Like it's nice. Yeah, because I want to learn. Like I want to learn about our culture. I want to start. I'm trying to speak Romanian. I'm learning Romanian stuff like that. Yeah, because then when I see all the family, I can just yeah. I'm like, yeah, fuck you, dumb English. Yeah, about dumb English. No, do you know what I mean? Yeah, I can speak your language, brother, and I understand what you're saying. If it's slagging me off now, yeah, but it's like little things like that. Yeah, you have to keep things keep growing. Yeah, like my mum and dad have been married 43 years, and the way they sat here in my gaff and the way they look at each other, it's like, wow, they're still madly in love with each other. Yeah, and they're fucking married 43 years. And it's like, now look at this era. Yeah, there's like, nobody really gets married anymore. And if they do, it's divorced within 2 years. It's the quickest divorce, real talk. Yeah, and your bank balance is dead. Like, it's gone. Yeah, and it's like, this is the problem. Yeah, social media has killed a lot of things. Yeah, it's killed football. It's killed music to a certain degree. Yeah, it's killed like so many different things. But it's also killed the art of actually going out and talking to people. Yeah, because now you just do it. Yeah, and that's the problem. Nobody's got any people skills anymore, so nobody connects. Yeah, it's just more of a physical thing. Yeah, so then they get the physical thing. Oh yeah, you're hot. Yeah, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, I'm in love with this guy. I'm in love with that girl, whatever. And then it just breaks down because they got no conversation. Whereas we're both the same age. We grew up before social media, so we had conversation. Yeah, she sells real estate. I sell double glazing now. Do this for a living, and it's like so we can actually talk. Yeah, Northside, you're the same. Yeah, you can talk. Your missus can talk. Yeah, but there's not many people that you meet, yeah, that can actually have a conversation and stimulate your brain. There's not many.
It's changing as well in the clubs because I used to go to the Latin clubs and cultures that you dance with a partner. You go up to the girl. Do you want to dance? Yes, no, cool. They don't do that no more. They get a table. This new generation, they get a table. They're in a club. It's a Latin club. They're all Latin, but they won't interact. They'll only interact with the people that they know. It's as if they're scared to mingle with other people. But that culture was never like that. My culture, the same. You want to dance kizomba? You go to the girl. Do you want to dance? Yes, no. Okay, cool. Your friend. You don't just mingle with the people that you're with. You get to mingling because as you're dancing, you're talking. And it's the way that we socialize. It's just the culture. But I'm seeing a difference now. I go to the Latin club. People can't dance. Why can't you dance? Because you're not interacting with other people. Because you're not dancing with other people. But that's your own culture and you're breaking away. People don't want to talk anymore. They get their table. I'm talking to my table. I don't want to talk to anyone else. I don't want to interact. And it breaks down the skills that you gain. You gain a lot of skills, man or woman, by interacting, talking to different people, just any interaction. But people are so close. They're either on the train on their phone, in the club, they're on their phone. They're more video recording everything that's going on instead of actually interacting. Because as men, let me tell you something. The best way, yeah, if you want to be out here moving crazy, is moving to girls face to face. You man are just going on DMs. Oh, can I slide in the DM? Button the DMs. 90% of the time, you're going to get a no. But if you meet her face to face, better chance. Do you know what I mean? She can read your body language. She can read your vibe. She can read your confidence. She can read the fact that you can drop a joke. You can't drop. Jokes don't always go the same in text. People are losing their skills to interact with each other. Like in every sense, whether your culture's dancing, whether you're going to the pub, English people like to talk. You go to English pub, you're right. Yeah. Next thing you know, you start talking. The younger generation are losing that. They just want to buy a drink, put it on Instagram. I saw it in New York. Put it in every single. Oh, we get shots. Let's do the boomerang. Let's do the boomerang. Stop with the boomerang, man. I'm tired of the boomerang, bro. Boomerang what? Do you know what I'm saying? I don't care if people see what drinks I'm. If I'm at a room, I don't care. I don't enjoy my Jack Daniels and Coke. Go on.
I've got. Well, so do you have Twitter, Northside?
No, I don't know. No.
Oh, basically, recently Elon Musk, who owns Twitter, obviously, has got rid of like people being able to see what other people are liking. And at first, I was a bit like, "Oh, damn, that's how I kind of like let people know what I'm going through," assuming that people looked through what I liked on Twitter. And earlier, it made me realize that no one gives a damn what you like. Like you like something. 5 seconds later, you've liked something else, and the thing you've liked previously has gone out your head. So what the hell is the point of likes anyway? unless you're making money from it.
Yeah.
Like, it really made me think, wow, likes are just so irrelevant. You like something, bam. That doesn't mean, because a lot of people say, oh, I've got 1,000 likes on this post when normally I get about 100. I must be valid now. No, you're not valid. That person would have liked your post and scrolled down a few seconds later and would have completely forgotten about your post. That doesn't mean you're valid at all. And it really made me think, like, what is the point of liking things? Unless you're making money.
Do you know what's mad as well? I think the problem with a lot of people is as well the trust, right? Because especially younger generation, right? Because there's not really much trust there, yeah. Because they're all like social media savvy now, yeah. They're always on Instagram. I see it. I live near Marbella. It's just full of fucking idiots now, all the way through till the end of September. It's just full of dickheads. Yeah, you know this Northside. Yeah, it's just full of little Barbie dolls. Yeah, that are fucking plastic. Yeah, fantastic and all this shit. And it's full of steroided up dickheads that are fucking on their credit cards, right? But this is the thing, right? It's true, right? The problem is, yeah, what are you looking at that girl for? All this crap. This is the problem. Oh, what are you looking at that geezer for? Yeah, and there's so much jealousy in relationships now. I said to my missus the other day, I said, I was walking around Mercadona shopping supermarket. I said, I see this fit bird in there. She must have been about 50. She was insane. Yeah. I said, she was unreal. I said, but then I went and picked my grapefruit up and never fucking see her again. Yeah. And I said, like, if you want to go and look at something, if you see something you like, you're going to look in there. You see something you like, you're like, wow. I said, don't ever do that with me and I'll never do that with you. I said, but if you're on the beach with your mates, you're walking around, you see something you like, you're going to have a oh, look at him, he's fit. Yeah.
It's not.
I'm not jealous with that shit. The problem is the younger gen, they're mad jealous with that, bro. Yeah, they're mad. Why are you liking this guy's picture? Why are you liking that girl's picture? Do you know what I'm saying?
Because of what they've been seeing on social media. Trust me, it's such a massive influence. Like, there's this girl on my TikTok. I don't follow her, but she's only just come out of college. She's constantly with her boyfriend, and all the replies in her comments are just like, if it's just one TikTok of her being away from her partner, all the comments are just people going, "Where's your boyfriend? Why are you not with your boyfriend?" It's just one day where she's not with him. And it's like, wow, because like our generation, I like people my age will be like, oh, I've got to be with my partner all the time. But there's more 50-50, whereas things that I'm noticing in the younger generation of you need to be with your partner all the time to show that you love them.
Nah.
Oh, you're not with him? Oh, that means you don't love him. No, that's not how it is at all. And I feel like Lee's right. You should just go MIA for a bit. I really do.
Right, my girlfriend lives half a kilometer away from me, yeah, and we're on the 16th of June now because it's gone midnight. I've seen her 15 times this year since January, and she lives half a kilometer away. Why? Because I'm busy. I'm working. You heard that on the phone last night, Northside, yeah. She obviously wants to see me more. Yeah, I said, do you want the villa or not? Yeah, do you want the gaff or not? She was like, no, I'd rather see you. I was like, yeah, but cool. Then you'll be moaning you didn't get the villa. Like, you know what I'm saying?
This might be personal, but does she work towards the villa as well?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool, yeah.
But this is the thing. It's like she works daytime and then I work nighttime, and I work daytime as well. You know, so it's like we get literally a little hour here, like quickly go and have some lunch, yeah, or like we'll just see each other for 40 minutes here. That's it. You know, or some like she has weekends off, but then when there's football, Arsenal play at the weekend. I'm doing football streams all weekend, and this is the problem. There's no compromise like with the new gen, you know, the younger people. I'm not trying to like fucking belittle people or be like facetious or nothing, yeah. But it's like with the younger generation, it's like they have to be in each other's arms all the time. It's like, come on, what we're doing here, yeah. And that comes back to the trust thing. There's no trust with a lot of these people, yeah, because they're always thinking that their girlfriend or their boyfriend's going to be spotting something else, and they're going with something else. And a lot of the times that is the case. So it's like it's a bit of a madness.
But you've also got to sit back and think. Once you get that villa, it'll be worth it.
Yeah, and then she'll find something else she wants.
I've had that with my own relationship.
I'm just never going to rest until I'm dead. I can't lie.
She'll go see her friends, and I'm like, okay, go have a great time. I don't text her, I don't call her. She like, oh, I realized that you don't message me to see how I am. Not really. I just don't want to keep messaging you. Like, I know if you need me and you call me, I'll pick up.
I know where you are. I know what you're doing. Have a good time. See, we don't text each other every day. We don't call each other every day, and we don't see each other every day. But I know where she is every day. I know what she's doing every day. Why? Because I trust her.
I think I mentioned this on the previous stream. I had a guy who stopped talking to me because of something similar. Like we were talking and he's like, oh, I'm going out with the lads tonight. And I said, cool, have a good time. Let me know when you're home. And because of that, he was like, well, you don't care about me. You're not going ballistic like some women would about him going on a lads night out. I'm like, oh, I'm not like those
Oh my
women.
God.
Go and enjoy your night. I will, like I said previously, earlier, I suffer from anxiety. So a big part of that is feel like I'm bothering people. So if I'm constantly messaging you all night going, what are you doing? How many drinks have you had? Oh, who's there? I'm going to feel like I'm bothering you. So I'm not going to message you. I'd rather just be like, have a good night and let me know when you're home. That will bring me more comfort than bothering you. Well, in my eyes, what's bothering you anyway.
He doesn't know what he's asking for. He doesn't know what he's asking
for. That's what he wants.
That is stress. Somebody constantly messaging you. It's like, yo, because then your friends are like, yo, you're right. Because when you're around people, they want to interact. Yeah. If I'm out with Lee and Lee's constantly like this, I'm like, what am I doing here? Like,
when he was out here, we went out for dinner. Yeah, the first time you came out here, did I pick my phone up?
Nah.
Did you pick your phone up?
No, we were just talking.
We didn't even put anything on Instagram. Nobody cares. I think we put one picture out.
That is a full-on vibe, because I've been with people like that where we've not been on our phones, and it's you come out of it like, wow, I had a really good time. But if you go meet someone who's constantly on their phone, you're thinking, why am I here? Did I bother them? Do they not like me? Like,
and not only that as well. If a guy is getting constant texts from a girl, oh my days, yeah, we're talking to our boys going, yo, bitch, bro. Yeah,
I would be.
And she won't fucking leave me alone. And then if you ignore her and just like blue tick her, right, or even after your ticks off and that, and you ain't replied within a certain amount of time, she'll start ringing the phone. Yeah, bro, you know, this is a guy on the side. You're getting crucified by the lads, isn't it? Yeah, real talk. You whipped, yes? Are you the man of the house or not?
I've got a question for Sunshine and Lauren. Actually, have you ever had such a bad experience with a man that when a guy that you're seeing is on their phone in front of you, are you too scared to look at their phone just in case a notification pops up that's going to hurt you? Because I'm currently in that situation where I'm like, I don't want to look at your phone. If you're showing me something, put it on Do Not Disturb. I don't want to look to see what notifications you're getting, because past relationships I've like looked at, well, they've shown me something on their phone and the notifications popped up and I'm like, oh, why have you just got that? So I'm just wondering if...
Yeah.
I
really try hard to not let that bother me, because if you go down that rabbit hole of wondering who they're texting, things like that, it's bad news. You have to really challenge, for me at least, you have to challenge yourself to not pay any mind to it, because that's their property, that's their phone. Like, if you start going down the road of who they're talking to and getting into that jealousy territory, it says more.
For me, it's not actively looking at the phone. It's more when they agree to show you. So, like, they're on TikTok, and they go, "Oh, look at this TikTok," and a notification pops up. Like, I don't want to look at their phone. Put it on Do Not Disturb first. Then
are you dating them, or are you just where are you? I guess that's my question.
From the moment you start liking them more than just a friend, I'd say.
Yeah, but this is where you have to come back to putting the boundaries down straight away. Right, so before, so you'll be dating each other.
Oh yeah,
so a lot of people don't date each other anymore. Yeah, and I never used to do this either. Right, the girl I'm with now dated for 6 months before we made it official. Yeah, previous to that, back one, we dated for 6 months. She was, before we made it official, she was 12 years younger than me. Yeah, and it was she never had no kids. She was amazing with my daughter, by the way. Yeah, I'll never slag that girl. She was unreal. She's a bit of a boring bitch, right? Well, I said I never slag her off, and I slagged her off, didn't I? Right? No, she was boring, right? No, she was super pretty, boring, but she was unreal with my daughter. Yeah, and I would always be grateful for her, because my little one was 4 or 5 at that time. Yeah, and it was me and her mum had been split up for a bit. Yeah, and that was the first person she's seen daddy with. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's yeah, it was nice that she took that on board, especially being 24 and I was 36. Mad. But again, this is the thing, yeah. When it comes down to texts and phones and all of this, yeah, you just need to lay this on the table from day one. If you're dating somebody, you have to find this out on the dates. Yeah, and you have to stamp your authority, both sides, man and female, on the date. This is what I like. This is what I want my woman to do. This is how I want her to act. This is what I don't tolerate. And blah, blah, blah. And then she does the same back. This is what I like. This is what I don't like. This is what I tolerate. And you cross this line, finito. Yeah. And the problem is people don't, because they're thinking with their organs. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's like, oh, I just want to get this. And then oh yeah, now I'm comfortable. Yeah. And this is the problem. Yeah. People don't talk properly. Right. And then they don't set the boundaries from day one. So then what happens is people get in these toxic relationships. They'll cheat on somebody. Then the girl or the boy are taken back because the boundaries weren't set from day one. And then all of a sudden you're now in a mad drama every day with something that you didn't need to be in drama with. Yeah. It's like, just lay it on the table from day one. I said to her, right, because we went there for paperwork. Second date, all right, can I just show you this, by the way? Yeah. Oh no, it's on her phone. I think it's now. It's on her phone. That sunset was the most fucking amazing sunset I've ever seen in my life. I swear. If she's awake, I'm going to go bathroom in a minute. If she's awake, I'm going to play it to you. I swear down. Yeah, literally, you girls will melt. It was unbelievable. The sunset, and that was the second date. Yeah, second date, and we were sat in like some dome thing having sushi. Yeah, and it was just like, wow. Yeah, it was like the stars aligned. But no, it was nice. And it was in December.
No pun intended there.
Well, it was a 16-10 date, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that was in a December as well, which is crazy because the sunsets are not normally like that. Because I live near Morocco, so the sunsets in the summer are unreal, but in the winter it's not like that. And it was just like, it felt like a, yeah, this is it moment kind of thing. But then we then met up a third time. So that was 3 days. And that's where we started thrashing things out. Like, what do you want? Where do you want to go with this? What's the plans? Blah, blah, blah. What do you want in life? So I always say to a woman, and this is the thing that most blokes never ask, yeah, that I've met anyway. Yeah. What's your future plans? Where do you want to be in 10 years? Yeah. You ask that to a girl and then watch them fold. Yeah, because they ain't got a clue. Not all of them. I'm not generalizing. Girls are cool. Yeah. You ask most girls, and do the same as a girl to a man, and they'll fold as well. Yeah, where do you see yourself in 10 years? What do you want to be in 10 years? Yeah, ask that question. That is a deep question because now they're sat there on the spot, and now they're like, shit, I don't normally get asked questions like that. Straight away, it's like sink or swim, innit? And then you know whether that's the one or not. That
literally in university, that was my go-to. I'm not kidding.
Go on.
I literally asked that. That was my go-to. So we're 5 to 10 years. Anyway.
No, but that's good though. Sorry, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm gonna be 30 in August.
When's your birthday in August? Mine's in August too.
Do I want to give that much info on this?
You can say it in the chat. Say it in the chat.
I'm such a baby.
Anyway, yeah, no, that's like, yeah, 30 anyway. But yeah, that's like my go-to. It triggers just the whole conversation, whether it's legendary for whether it's a first date, maybe not. I never used it on the first date. I think second date, when you're like, you got to embed, you got to let it marinate, guys and gals. But
have you ever had somebody that's answered that question when you've asked it to them? And you've just gone, wow, I actually believe everything you're saying, and I can see you're so driven to get that.
I would say, so my current partner, he answered it. And he had a vision. Like he was confident on what he wanted. He knew what he wanted to do. And he was okay with it. He was like, when I say okay with it, he was okay with it looking a little bit differently. Because you don't know when you get into a relationship, sometimes things change. But your priorities, your career, what you want in life overall never changes. And so it was like, it incited like a whole conversation. And that's how you that's a deal breaker. But the majority of them, making me sound like I'm like Northside way back in the day, like just playing around. But no, like.
Why not me? Why you
I just threw no, I'm just kidding. Whenever I'd ask it, they couldn't answer a lot of the time.
And that's
like, point. Oh, I don't know.
Most of the people have no answers. Like, oh, I just want to be successful. It's just a generic answer. Yeah, okay. How are you going to be successful? What is your plan for now to 10 years? Have you got a plan every year? Have you got a plan every month to get to every year, to get to every year after that? Yeah. When you dissect it, you just sit there and you think, why am I wasting my fucking time? I'll pay for food, see you later. And it's like, bye-bye. Yeah, and it's like, and that's the problem. Like, most people don't have a plan. Yeah, most people don't know what they want to do, and most people are just going round and round and round in circles, going, the whole world hates me. I can't find a man. I can't find a girl. All girls are this. All men are that. Yeah, and that's the problem. And then they just take to like websites, you know, or apps, and just go and do the lunging and plunging thing. Do you know what I'm saying?
And not knowing what you want to do. That was before lockdown. That was me. I was just partying. I had my career, but I wasn't really trying to. I knew I wanted to get a place with my partner, but I didn't really know what I was doing. So I think a lot of men, especially, are guilty of that. Because I actually think, yeah, and this is me giving props to women, yeah. I think a lot more women are more in tune to where they're going, what they want. And my partner was like that. And I think you women think about that more, where men, when you're not in a relationship or you're single, you have that single mentality. A lot of times you're not thinking past next week. It's like, yo, what event's on? Yeah, you man coming? Yeah. Cool. Let's go down. There's gonna be some piffies. Yeah, that is as far as we think.
You're
it's
more
true.
You're basically what you're saying is men more think in the moment.
Yeah, because the thing is, yeah, I also think it's because, and you girls might disagree with me, I think also it is because socially, men, from what I've seen, we have a lot more going on in terms of our friends more often than women. Like, there are women that want to be in a group and they'll do everything what the group want to do, yeah? But men, most of the time, like, when I got older, I saw a lot of women going, I don't want to hang around with women, or women going, nah, I don't really have that many friends, or women, I get in a relationship, nah, I'll just make plans with you. Whereas men, we can have a plan with our boys every single day. Every day. And we don't really fall out like that. If we fall out, it's quick. We get over it. Women, oh, I can't believe she spoke
We
to me
hold
like
on to it.
I'm not saying all women. I'm saying the ones I've seen, girls I've been with, girls I've not been with, women seem to have more friction being together than men being together. And I think that's why men can be bachelors a lot longer, because we don't really fall out like that. We can have a motive every day. Monday, it's student night. Tuesday, we're going out. We're just gonna go do darts. Wednesday, we're gonna play Power League football. Thursday, another club. Friday, we're gonna go for some drink ups, and then we're gonna go to this place, that place. Saturday, Sunday, we're clubbing. And we don't really fall out. We're women, I just feel like it's always, you wasn't there for me. I was going through a hard time. Oh, I can't believe she's such a bitch. She didn't do that for me. Oh, she didn't leave the club. Oh, I feel like I'm not getting any attention. Oh, I feel like I'm the ugly one. Oh, there's almost so many political, when you see a woman group, there's bare politics. And I grew up in a house full of women. Mad politics. Not every female group is like that. But
I feel.
Am I lying?
I feel like
women are dramatic.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I remember on the last stream, you mentioned about how if a group of men see a group of women at a nightclub, you all pick which one you're gonna move for. Whereas women will all have their eyes on the same man, and suddenly it's one massive competition in the girls' toilet. Like, no, that's my man. No, it's my man. I saw him first, and blah blah. And I think that's just how women are. I think it also comes down to how quite a few people said in the chat and on here, women tend to show their emotions more. So we're going to bring out the jealousy more. We're going to bring out the defensiveness, the competitiveness out more, and the bitchiness, let's say, because we are known for being more bitchy than men as well. So I think it all stems down to that as well.
Yeah, I just think
more
like,
emotional, aren't we? Like it's.
I just think with women, yeah, like there's too much competition. There's too much bitchiness. A lot of women aren't forward how they really feel. A lot of the things is like you say one thing, but you mean another, and then you confuse each other. Like I told my girl, yeah, I said, you guys are complicated to be around. Oh no, it's easy, but this and that. I said, okay, cool. Every time you're around your friends, give it 2-3 days. Oh no, I can't stand her. We went New York. She's with her friend. Oh, Gary. Oh, I'm not gonna say her name. Oh, so and so. She's such a this. She's such a that. She's such a that. I'm with my friends. Most of the time we chilling. Whether he's talking to me or to another friend more than me, whether he's talking, we don't get possessive like that. You guys are, not all of you, like I said, not all of you, but you guys are way more possessive. You're way more like, there's so many rules for a woman to be a good friend with a lot of
standards.
It's just,
I mean,
it's the standards. It goes back to the standards thing.
We're not thinking about the future, yeah, because we are very easy. All right, cool, boys. Are we going, everyone going Shagaloof? Cool. You man down? Where's your money? You booked it? Cool. Women, I don't know. I think I want to go Turkey. I think I want to go Bali. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Have you booked it with her? Why are you sleeping with next to her and then saying, no, I'm by myself? I feel left out. There's too much drama.
I'm so glad men pick up on this though, because at secondary school there was the popular group, and this popular group would be full of like 20 conventionally attractive women, right? But then you go in the PE changing rooms that we all had to share, and they'd be bitching about each other behind each other. One would be shagging someone's boyfriend, and this and that. I'm like, do you actually all really like each other, or are you just trying to put up some reputation that you just don't actually have? And I don't know. It's just I get what you're saying, but from a girl who's not like that, and I feel like Lauren and Sunshine probably agree. It's just a bit cringe being like that.
Do any of you guys want to big up to Monts? And there's a question I want to introduce Monts to. Before we get to that, Lauren and Sunshine, anything you want to add to that?
No, I will say, like, women are drama queens. Like, everything is a story. Everything's a narrative. Like, everything has to be drawn out. And it to a degree, okay, yes, things need to be spoken about. You know, guys, they try to, you know, carry on and just kind of like, okay, whatever, dude, you know, you fucked me over, but like, whatever, let it slide. There's almost like it needs to be like a halfway point of like, you know, okay, addressing the problem, communicating it, but then letting it go. Because if you just like ruminate on it and like, you just can't, women are just always at odds with each other. And it's always like the one thing about, the amount of times I've seen nails flying at a bar for one fucking guy, that's, if you want to see women fight, that's the opportunity. That's the moment. This one, like, if you want to see women actually fight, it's literally over a guy at a bar, and it's one guy, and the guy's usually gone like from the bar at that point with another chick. Anyway, that's just my experience, but it's true.
Sunshine.
I don't really have anything to say, honestly. Like, I feel like
straight to Monts. No, go on.
Yeah.
Go. You do. If not,
I feel like it's been said, really. Like, I mean, I'm kind of like I don't really have anything to say, honestly.
Fair enough. Let's see if you have something to say on this. Monts, big up. Love for joining.
Yeah, big up Monts, brother. Come on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Monts, you're going to answer this. You wanted to get in the convo. You're in the trenches now, yeah? Can a girl, let's say you're with a girl and it's friends with benefits, it's been established, yeah?
Right.
It's been established, friends with benefits, we're just messing around. Can she ever qualify for being wifey from being friends with benefits? Let's say a year, two years, whatever. Friends with benefits. Can a girl ever transition out of that? And I'm asking you because I feel like I'm gonna ask the girls after. Can a guy ever come out of friend zone?
All right. Cool. How long is the friends with benefits? How long's the contract? How long's the contract?
Let's just say 6 months. Let's just say 6 months. She's caught feelings
But
now.
Situation, I'm hoping he says yes.
We've had a Fabrizio. Here we go on a 6 month
I feel like
if it's a 6 month with an obligation to extend, no, genuinely. Genuinely, this is the way you gotta look at it if you want to qualify. I'll be honest, yeah. As men, we already know if you qualify from before the friends with benefits. We already know if you qualify or not. We already know if you qualify. Unfortunately, maybe I'm speaking too loud. If anything, I'm speaking too loud. We already know if you qualify. So if you do get out of the friends with benefits, we always wanted you to be out the friends with benefits. So it's probably you that established that. That's the way I see it. For one. Secondly, I think my answer is yes in it. I definitely think you can qualify. You can get out of the group stage, in my opinion. The reason I say that is because more time, if we're already mixing energies and we get on, and I'm speaking from my point of view, by the way, as well. If we're friends with benefits and we're doing all this stuff, I'll be honest. If I'm laying with you afterwards, or if we're busting jokes, or if we get on, if there's any sort of substance, it can be built. You can build on it. If there's any substance. Now, if there's no substance and we're talking 1-2 back of the net, no celebration, it's almost like we're 5-0 down and it's a consolation. If we're doing it that way, then I'm sorry, you don't qualify, and you never did. You was never good enough. You didn't have the CV you know, to get out of that sort of friends with benefits phase. Now, Northside, if I'm being honest with you for that question, it's a yes and a no in it. If there's substance, 100%. If there was never substance from the beginning, then I'm afraid you're not eligible.
How many times are you gonna sleep? How many times are you gonna sleep with that girl until you say to her, "Look, there's no substance"? Though.
Well, me personally, I'm very transparent, so like she'd know from the jump whether it could probably go there or not. Because more time, like, let's be like, people probably might not like my opinion on this, but I feel like sex with men and women, I think for majority of men it's different, innit? I feel like with men, I feel like a lot of men can separate their emotions. Not all men, but a lot of men can. They find a way to separate their emotions, innit? And I feel like for a lot of women, I do feel like it's very difficult to separate the two at times. So I could be wrong about that, but that's just from my own experiences. And I feel like when you have sex for long enough, you begin to learn each other's bodies, you begin to get along a little bit better, complications. Because friendship benefits, I think 8 times out of 10, it always breaks down. Someone catches feelings. It breaks down. You know, negotiations always break down. It's never.
The deal's been hijacked in deadline day, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Failed medical test.
Deal's been hijacked, or more likely. Remember, bro, you got to remember, there's outside parties trying to communicate with the player. Always.
That's just a breakdown.
You're talking about agent, you know. Talk about agent, no tapping out.
If you're because I believe, I'm gonna say, let's play it safe and say everyone on this panel has been in that position, and sometimes there's a little bit of a gap between the benefits of the friends. There's a gap. Now in that gap, remember, no one owes anyone anything. So if she goes and speaks to X amount of guys, what can I say? If I go and speak to X amount of girls, she can't say nothing. That's been established.
Yeah, she's a free agent, man. She's on a free.
Whoever
gets the best
on a free
signs the deal. Do you know what I mean?
So I'm just saying,
Moxie said, "Yo, done deal is not a completed deal."
Again,
because you got past the medical test.
Bro,
look what happened to Paulina.
Here we go. Unless I see the shirt, you're holding up the shirt.
Here we go.
Doing the kick-ups at the burner valve, like doing the kick-ups, I'm training, you're standing with proper parents, you holding the shirt.
This is it, Lee. This is it, bro. Unless I'm seeing you doing kick-ups at the burner valve, I'm not really sure where. You know what I'm saying? It's always the gray area, bro.
You gotta post that childhood picture on Instagram of you in the kit from 1995. You know, like.
Look at Jez. What are you saying?
Jez is gonna dunk on us. The whole thing. He's gonna dunk on us. Throw the manifesto right on us.
There are no negotiations in a relationship, right? There are no negotiations. Yeah, you find the person you want, right? You find and you discuss and you work it, and that's it. Right, you don't negotiate like it's a business contract. This is a lot. This is totally different, right? You don't sit down and say, right, well, okay, you do this and I'll do that and blah blah blah, and I'll see you this day and I'll see you that day. Bullshit, right? If you fall in love with somebody, right? Yeah, you fall in love with somebody. And you have that relationship, you know.
But Jez, he hasn't fallen in love yet, mate. Because it might be a Bojan. You know what I mean? Expected to be the next Messi, but she's a Bojan or she's a Yanazai. You don't know yet.
Hang on. Step back. Right.
You might be a Sonogo.
You meet somebody, right? You meet somebody, and you go out and you have a great time, and whatever happens. Yeah, that's great, and it's fantastic, and then it all goes lovely. And look, people in the chat have called me grandpa and granddad. Love has never changed in history, right? It's always been the same. You go out with somebody, you have a great time. Yeah, I know times have changed. Back in the 30s, you didn't shag somebody on the first night, blah, blah, blah. And all that. Yeah, fair play. I get that, right? And I've been very quiet, right? My wife is next door in bed, right? We didn't do it till our 6th day, right? So I've been quiet, right?
That's so specific.
Yeah, we were 16,
Right,
right?
they would have had the white hankies out of the Bernabeu jets. Yeah, they'll be bleeding and fearing that.
The thing is, life doesn't change. Don't get it confused. Don't get it confused. Because at the end of the day, right, love is love, and it's been going on for millions of bloody years, right? The fact is, people get confused. I see it all the time. I see it with my daughters. I see it with my son. They get all twisted and they get all confused, and it all goes tits up. It all goes horrible because they get too involved. I say to them, step back, have a look. If this is the guy you want, then go for it. If it isn't, fuck them off. Right? Simple as
You
that.
could fuck him off, or he could fuck off.
No, I
right?
told him fuck off, not suck him.
No, you can fuck him off. you said fuck him off, and I just want to make sure for everyone.
Cheers. Never change, man. I fucking love you.
I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you. I'm totally kidding. I'm just messing. No, continue, Jez.
I don't want to know about what my daughters do. Right, fair play. Right? I mean, the thing is, my daughters have never listened to me because both of them now have failed. They're both in failed relationships. They've both got a granddaughter and a grandson. They've both fucked up their relationships. I'll tell you what, they fucked it up, right? They got in too quickly, too early, and they didn't actually get to know the person they were getting involved in. The difference, me and my wife, right? Yeah, we met when we were 13, and then we got together when we were 16, and then we went out then, and whatever happened, right? We got married, right? We got married at 24, right? 22, 23, yeah. But we knew what we wanted. We had an objective. The difference is, I'm going to say to you right now, we had an objective in life that we were going to achieve something, right? And it was tough. It was bloody tough. We had no money because I was a fucking selfish bastard, and I don't mind admitting that, right? But we got there. We got there. And the fact is now, I've just said to her today, right, we've now got a place in France. Yeah, I said, fuck this. I've had enough. Let's fuck off to France for 6 weeks, right? Because I've had enough of pissing about around here. There's shit weather in England right now. Yeah, we've spent a lot of money building that place, and we're off there. I doubt I will see you now till August. Simple as that.
Jez, you've worked your bollocks off, mate, yeah? And I know you said before that you were selfish about football and stuff like that, right? But this is the thing. You said, yeah, a couple of minutes ago, yeah, that you both had objectives. And it comes back to what we were saying earlier, yeah? If you want to be with somebody, you have to ask them, what do they want? Where do you want to be in 10 years, 5 years, 15 years? What is your goal? What do you want to achieve? And this is why I left the bird that was 12 years younger than me. Right, because she just was happy plodding along doing her job, $1,700 a month before tax. She was a non-executive director of the company. I was like, "Is that you for the rest of your life?" Yeah, she was like, "Well, I'm happy there." I was like, "Cool, laters."
But bro, do you know what the issue is when it comes to questions like that? And you were saying most people fold, and you said, "Oh, I don't want to generalize." Listen, bro, we can be you are as transparent as it comes, bro. People fold. 90% of people fold the questions like that because, unfortunately, people don't like there's a few things that were said. So first, Jez, you said I didn't have any money. Unfortunately, in the dating pool of today's age, it would have stopped there and then. That it just would have stopped there. If you say you have no money or we didn't have any money, there's not a lot of people that would actually genuinely stick with you with your worst times. For one, that's not very common, unfortunately, and that goes both ways. By the way, that goes both ways. I'm not leaning towards it. It goes both ways. Secondly, as you said, when you talk about where someone wants to be, a lot of the time, people aren't emotionally mature. So they can't make their own decisions. They struggle to make their own decisions or just to make big life decisions. So if you can't make your own life decisions, if someone then comes and tells you, what life decisions have you made or what do you want to do? bro, if they don't know where they're going to be, how are they going to know where they're going to be with you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? How are they going to know where they want to be with someone else if they can't even figure out what they're doing with themselves? You know, because again, like you said, some people are just happy to be content. They just want to be content. And unfortunately, I hate the word in it. Being content, comfortable. I hate the word. But unfortunately, it's like a lot of people are happy to just not be stressed, or you know what I'm saying? Like they're just happy to be, you know what? I'm not broke, I'm not struggling. So you know what? Life's good. And they don't really want more for themselves. And I feel like sometimes that can be intimidating as a partner of someone. I've been in that situation personally where I wanted so much more for myself. It became intimidating for the person that I was with. And I feel like that's just the complete wrong outlook of your partner. It's almost like you're in a competition when really you're a team. You know what I'm saying? But the dating pool's horrible anyway. So questions like the one Lee said. You're just scrambling.
It's the sacrifice of it. It's the sacrifice of it. Because a lot of people live off of Instagram, and Instagram is you look amazing and you look like you're living a lifestyle that you're not. And also, it's not just that. Like to make sacrifices, Lee, you said this, and I've been seeing this as I'm trying to up the work rate. Losing friends, not talking to many people, not being around your own culture. If your culture is a very party or very community based where everybody's around, people start taking you out of certain groups. A lot of people, that means the world to them. A lot of people, that's their community. Not seeing family, not going to birthdays, not going to certain Christmas events, not seeing certain family for time, not seeing certain friends. People feel some type of way. They feel like, where are you? Why are you not here? Well, what? Oh, you're changing up, or you think you're more than me. Oh, you're not supporting my goals. Because then if you've got another friend that's got their goals, but then I'm supposed to live stream when you've got your thing going on, I have to prioritize mine because I have to go after what I got to go after. So I can't prioritize yours. Some people feel some type of way about that.
Bro, you see Connor, yeah? My boy Connor, him and Nicole, they're in my chat every now and again, yeah? Right? He's getting married to Nicole this year, and he invited me to the wedding. I said, where is it? He said, England. I said, bun it off, bruv. I said, well, how dare you not get married in Spain? Yeah, I've known that guy 15 years. Yeah, and that's one of my best pals. I ain't coming, bruv. I don't want to go back to that country. It's a fucking shithole. Yeah. Then a friend of mine got married the other day. That's the only person, actually, one of two people that I actually went to school with. He got married the other day. He invited me. Didn't go. It's Tottenham as well, so kind of like Real Madrid should sue them fuckers for wearing white. You know what I'm saying? No, Real Madrid, real talk. Real Madrid should sue them for wearing white, bruv. Like real talk. Yeah, there was shambles to the fucking white shirt. Yeah, but it's like, you know, you're spot on. You're spot on because as soon as you say, oh, I can't come to Auntie Pam's birthday, oh, I can't come to this wedding, I can't come to this, and all of a sudden, yeah, you realize who the real ones are. Because then people suddenly start flaking away. Yeah. And guess what? I will always say this as well. Anybody who's mates with everybody and liked by everybody, they're a snake. Yeah, they're a snake because they're slagging you off behind your back, they're slagging them off behind their back, and so on and so forth, right? And this is why I keep my circle small. Yeah, and every single person I deal with, like in terms of friendship, it's like I have to be stimulated in some way mentally, yeah. Right. And listen, I'm hard work to be with as a boyfriend. Yeah, I already know this. I am extremely fucking difficult to be with because I'm rude, I'm brash, yeah, I'm direct, and I have no filter whatsoever. Yeah, but I also know what I like, and I ain't changing what I like. You either deal with it or fuck off. It's as simple as that. Because I'll be happily, and I like my own company. So I'll happily spend the rest of my life on my own, yeah, without leaving my gaff. Yeah, I'll happily sit here for the rest of my life. I'm cool. I don't need anyone. Yeah, and it's like the thing is, a lot of people just want to impress people all the time, and it's like, oh, yeah, and they get, oh, come out for one beer. Well, it's never one beer, is it? Yeah, and all of a sudden they've done their whole wages. They're going to the putty club or going here and going there. Like it's true. It's true. Am I lying, Northside? Roms, yeah, Roms. No, oh, fucking Roms.
Months.
Fucking hell. How many beers have I had? Fucking
Very cool.
My bad. Bro. No, but am I lying? Like,
no, you're not, because I had that yesterday with a friend that goes, oh, one beer. We went at one beer, and he's like, no, go out for another. I said, I got a live. He goes, yeah, but it doesn't matter. I said, it doesn't matter to you. It matters to me. You may not care, but I care. And this is something that I'm trying to do. So if you don't respect that, then we can't be friends. I just had to say it like that. I said, listen,
Bro,
at the end of the day, if you did go out, he ain't going to be affected by that. He's going to get a good time. You're going to get a good time. You're going to go home and be like, oh, crap. Now,
yeah, shit. I've just done 200 quid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what? I think people sometimes, again, it's like that awareness where, like, I think if someone's your real friend or your real partner, they'll genuinely understand. Like, more time, if you say to someone, I have to do this, like I have to stream, and they've already bought into your vision and know what you're doing, then they should never have a problem. The second they question what you've been yapping on about for the last 4 years that you've been putting all your hours into, bin them off. Not, in fact, don't even bin them off. Just separate yourself. Just separate yourself. And if they ever ask you, and if they ever ask you, just be transparent. I'm very transparent. But at the end of the day, it's like I'll give you 2 examples. A woman that says she wants a busy man, she wants a driven man, but can't actually handle the time she'll get given from a busy man because it's not going to be a lot. There's going to be communication issues. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be timing issues, and those are issues that you're not emotionally you're not emotionally mature about to sort of deal with. And there's also friends like that. So this is not a relationship thing. They're also friends like that. There are friends that can't accept. You want successful friends, or you want to have a successful friendship group, but you want to go out every week, or you want to go to do this and that, or you want to be spontaneous all the time. Unfortunately, people don't really know the extent of what they want until it's in front of them. As I said, like, I've dated someone who's gone, oh my God, I've loved the busy man. I'm so glad you're busy. You do this, this, and that. Why do you speak to me all day today?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I have had moments like that with Guy where I'm like, oh, you've not replied to me in 6 hours. I'd be real. I feel like you're using me for sex and nothing more. And now, luckily, I've finally understood and realized that was a me problem. Like, I'm a massive overthinker. So that definitely got in the way. But I still overthink now, but I've improved the past few months for sure. And now I'm just accepting, like, yeah, that's your job. I need to just learn that that's who you are.
But Chloe, to be fair, what I would say to you, that, like, it's not even 100% a you problem. Like, honestly, more time, if a guy, in my opinion, if a guy does put up with it, more time, he thinks it's something that you can improve and you can change in it. Do you know what I'm saying? If he walks away, he probably never thought you could change in that aspect anyways. Like, at the end of the day, the way I see it is, how can you expect the world from me if I ain't taking it over yet? Let me take over the world so I can give it to you.
But this is the thing as well. People don't believe in themselves. Right? I know I'm not the biggest and best YouTuber on YouTube. Yeah. But best believe I wake up every day and I tell myself I am.
Oh, facts. Yeah.
You've got
100%.
to.
Yeah. Every day I know I'm the king. Yeah. El Rey. Every single fucking day of the week. Yeah. Every single day of the week. Right. And I do the most. Yeah. But then sometimes I sit there and I think, could have probably done more. Even if I put everything in, I'm like, no, I could have done more. Yeah. And people don't do that. They don't have accountability for themselves. Right. And then they start blaming others. Right. So it's like, then it's, oh yeah, but I had to go to this bar, or I had to go to that wedding, or I was so and so. And then it's like, bruv, do the most, innit? And the same with girls as well. And girls and boys are both very similar in that respect. The fact that they don't have accountability for themselves. Yeah, it's like, bro, you have to cut a lot of people out of your life if you want to be successful. Jez, you know this. You've grown businesses, yeah. You've lost a lot of people along the way that you thought were pals, yeah, and you thought they were the real ones, yeah. But then when the chips are down, yeah, all of a sudden, where are they? Nowhere to be seen, mate. Yeah, and this is the thing. Most people, not everyone, but most people that I've come in contact with, they don't have a self-accountability. Yeah, it's like, are you working every day? And I see something that Tristan Tate said. I think it was Tristan Tate or Andrew Tate. I know a lot of people don't like them. Yeah, but they actually speak a lot of facts, right, about real life shit. I know people don't like the other stuff and all that, whatever, right? I think it was Tristan. He said, if you turn up and work every single fucking day of the week, you'll never miss your lucky day. Doesn't matter what job you do. Yeah, you'll never miss your lucky day. But if you work 5 days a week or 6 days a week and have that one day, oh, I'll have that day off, you might have missed your lucky day. Yeah, but now if you work every single day of the year, you're never missing your lucky day, bruv. And you might get 3 lucky days in a month. You might get none, but then the next month you might get 6. And this is my attitude now. It's like, as soon as I heard that, and I heard that back in the last year, I was like, I'm working every day. I ain't had a day off, proper day off, without uploading on either channel since last August. We're in June. Yeah, I'm working every day, and people say, "Oh, it's not work." It is. I've been sat here literally fucking 11 hours.
That's
in the chair. My missus is in fucking bed. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? She ain't seen me all day. Yeah, it's people say it's not work. Okay, cool. Well, you entertain everybody. It's different things for different people. Yeah, people that say that sitting online, making meal plans for people as a PT ain't work. You know what I'm saying? It's still work. You're working.
Like, can I stop you there, though, bro? People, you know why people say that? People say that because they're in a position where they can't enjoy their work. They can't enjoy their version of work. So whatever job they work, they have to G themselves up to get themselves up in the morning and work for someone else's dream. They're working in someone else's reality. Now, what you've done, what we're doing, or what we're trying to do, even at whatever level you're at, you're trying to work for yourself, or you're working for yourself. So therefore, it doesn't feel like work, or it might not seem like work to the average Joe who doesn't like his job. No offense to anyone who sees himself as an average Joe, by the way. I'm just saying, if you are doing something you love and you don't see it as work for yourself because you're almost enjoying what you do, then that's just them looking at you.
Real talk, right? I know you do. All of us do YouTube, yeah. I genuinely didn't want to do any of my streams today. Yeah, I went to bed at 1:45 this afternoon. I ain't seen my missus for a while. Anyway, we move on. Yeah, pause. Right. I had 2 hours sleep, and I had to start the Hungary-Switzerland game at 3 o'clock. I went to bed 1:45 in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm still here now, bro. I'm still here now. But I did them streams last year. Go on, sorry, go on.
No, I'm not just saying, but if you missed those streams, bro, I know you would have been beating yourself up worse than
100%.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I was beating myself up last week, yeah, because I haven't seen her a lot, and I hadn't seen my friend. Yeah, and he lives literally around the corner. They both live around the corner, and it was like, I know the Euros is starting. I know Copa America's starting, so I'm gonna be flat out. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing like 5 a.m. finishes. And then I'm back at 3 p.m., but I've got to do my normal shows with Saeed and other people as well. Yeah. So it's like, I'm going to get barely any sleep all summer. So it was like, let me go and enjoy a couple of days here, a couple of days there while still working. Right. So it was like, I'm sitting there and I'm thinking, like, when I went to a pub last week, right, and I streamed from the pub. Yeah. I streamed from the bar, the beer garden. Bro, I put the countdown timer on and I said, I'm going home. It was Canada. It was Canada versus France. I think it was Canada, France, right? And I put the timer on, and I put it on a loop, and it's a 5-10 minute drive. I wanted to stop and get cigarettes on the way. I got back, I opened my Mac, it dusted my stream off. I was fucking fuming. Yeah. I was like, how have I allowed myself just to go and have a couple of extra pints, with the missus and my friend to fucking miss a stream? Yeah. And then the next day that stream went fucking demonetized, and I was seething, bro. Absolutely fuming that I let myself do that. Yeah, but that's accountability, and people don't have accountability. Yeah, people just go, oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. I'll do it tomorrow. No, tomorrow never comes. And then what happens is the whole year's gone, and you're still. How many people? Sorry, just 1 second, I'll land. Yeah.
Go.
How many people sit there on New Year's Eve and go, oh yeah, chill, oh yeah, New Year's resolution, all this bullshit. Oh, we got dreams. Yeah. Okay, cool. We're halfway through the year. How far are you into your dreams this year then?
Yep.
Because I know I'm above where I am, where I said I was going to be. I'm further forward. How many people have actually done what they said they wanted to do, and are they actually breaking it down per month? Yeah, no account. Everyone joins the gym in January, they fuck it off by February, bruv. Yeah, let's be real. Sorry, Jez. Shut up, man.
No, what you just said is brilliant. I'm just going to say something to you right now. Right, I work my nuts off. As you know, I run my own business for 25 years. Right. But there comes a point in time, mate, fair play, Lee, yeah. I had my first heart attack at 48. I had my second at 52, right? You know, recently I had a heart bypass. Because the thing is, mate, you have to sometimes in life think, wow, take a step back, man, because you do great content. You're working. Yeah. This is not critical of you at all. You know, I love you to death. I've worked with you for 4 or 5 years now, but you smoke, you drink. Yeah, I had to give up smoking. My worry for you is sometimes I'm thinking, mate, you're going to burn yourself out, bro. And I mean that. I mean that nicely, because I don't want to see you go down the road that I went down. Because I went through, when I was in business, in a different business, not on YouTube at all, getting people working 7 days a week, struggling at times in business, and it was hard and it's horrible. And in the end, I was lucky. I said, that's it, fuck it. Right. When I got to 57, I said to the wife, we're in a position now. Right. Let's fucking sell the game. Let's just sell it out. Yeah. And I was lucky to be able to do it. We were bought out. The guys working for me were taken on, and they're doing very well. I stayed with them for a year, consultancy. But am I glad I'm out of it? Fucking yes, I am. Because it was going to kill me. It was going to kill me, Lee. Right? And that's why I said to the wife today, I'm fucked off right now. I am pissed off, right? Because, you know, I'm thinking I'm doing this YouTube shit, right? And my subs have dropped 6 in 2 days. I'm thinking, why? And I'm thinking, why? What have I done wrong? That nobody's interested when I do the history shit. So I'm thinking, why am I bothering? So I said to her, let's just fuck off to our place in France. Let's go. Let's just go. You know, we'll go for 6 weeks, 2 months. I don't care. And we'll come back when we come back. You know, I'm fed up with it. You work to a point, and I don't need to work anymore. And I don't need to get to this position again where I'm stressing myself. I sit there, I do. And you've told me this. You've told me this, Lee. Right? Jez, don't sit there looking at the views. And I do. Unfortunately, it's like a habit. And I sit there and I think, hey, I streamed somebody else's stream on my stream the other night, and they got more views on my fucking show than my show I did on the part 3 of the Wenger days. So where the fuck am I going wrong? You know, and I'm thinking, bollocks to all this. Yeah. You know, I think I deserve more respect than that. I put a lot of effort into them history shows. You know, I put a lot of effort in. I'm thinking, fucking bullshit. Seriously. Anyway, that's my rant. Sorry.
Jez, do you feel that when you feel that way in terms of like it's bullshit and all that, is that more of like an opinion of like yourself? Like, do you feel like you're not, you know, don't pay, like when Lee says like don't pay attention to the views and stuff like that, like can you get to a place where that shit doesn't matter and you just make it because, you know what, if it helps one person, great. I tune into that shit. I watch. I may not be active in the chat because, you know, it's a lot of the time is during the day for me. Sometimes, you know, time difference and stuff like that. But I listen. But there's someone in there that, you know what, maybe nobody is active in the chat. Nobody, you may think you compare because you're like, it feels like it's very easy to compare yourself to other content creators. It's very easy. We do it all the time on our own social media, likes, all that shit with the followers. That's why I deleted Twitter. I don't really give a crap about Instagram. I don't try to feed my content. Also, I could care less about showing what I do to the world. I could give 2 shits. But it's can you get to a place for you that you're like, you know what? I'm going to make it for me. I don't give a shit what other people say, because I guarantee you, and when you say nobody gives a fuck about what I have to say, that's an opinion you have of yourself, because there's a lot of people that do. In my opinion,
appreciate your comment there, but you know, I spend probably hours and hours making sure I've got it right. I'm not all this is in my head, right? Mm-hmm. I'm not that good. Yeah, I know a lot of it, but I need
none of us are.
I need a fact check. I need a fact check. And I had a guy that came in the other day, right? And this is what winds me up, right? I made a satirical, sarcastic comment about when the Cronkies bought the shares of Nina, right? And I said, well, I don't know who she was. And this guy sent me, right, in the comment chat about a fucking page, right? Oh, this is what winds me up about you, Jez. You don't know your history, this, that, blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking, do you not understand sarcasm?
Mm.
Yeah, but Jez, this is the problem, yeah? And this comes back to relationships, men, women, etc., yeah? Is the fact most people are fucking thick. Yeah, let's just be real with it. They're thick as shit, Jez, right? Most people don't get sarcasm, they don't get satire, they don't get banter, yeah? And most of these people that sat on the internet chatting bollocks, yeah, they don't really have any friends, family, yeah, they're just loners, which is cool. It is what it is, yeah, right? But their release, their way out is social media, and that is the same in relationships, whereas people don't speak to people anymore.
When I sat there for 4 hours, right, setting that stream up, right, fact checking, making sure I've got it right. So it's like I've not got this wrong, I've got that wrong, make myself look an idiot, yeah. And I sit there for an hour and 40 minutes going through it, yeah, and then you get no fucking views, right?
Fuck the views, Jez. You're doing it as a hobby, not a full-time job. You're doing it as a hobby, yeah.
No, it's not a hobby to me. It's a history. It's a history.
Yes, it means something to you. I get that.
Yeah, it means.
But at the same time, fuck the views. I tell Northside the same. Don't watch the views.
It's passion to me. It's passion. That's the difference, Lee. It's passion to me. Because I think, right, the club is disrespected, and I don't want to go on a rant about this. The club is disrespected by the fact they don't support the history of this club. And I will sit here all day long and I will support my club because I've done it for all my life, right? And I will put my history out there, yeah. But it does hurt when you think I've done all this work and I've done all this, and then you get fuck all for it. You know, I'm not after it. I'm not after it for the money. I'm not after it for any of that. I'm trying to put it out there to educate people.
Yeah.
The problem is, Jez, most people are thick. Yeah, they don't want educated.
And also, people only see the tip of the iceberg. That's another thing, Jez. Like, if people only see the tip of the iceberg, and sometimes people only want to see the tip of the iceberg. Unfortunately, they're too ignorant to want to care about the work that's put in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think we just click one button, and then that's the stream up. Yeah. And then you know, like it's one button and we're live, and you know, it's not like we have to get 6 people to be in the same place at once in different time zones and design a thumbnail and make it look good and make sure we're on time and make sure we finish on time and make sure we're
on time. We'll always be late.
Yeah, we're always probably gonna be late. I'm always late anyway, but yeah. But my point is just bro, like 100% people, especially a lot of viewers, genuinely only see the tip of the iceberg. They're not really gonna,
because they got TikTok brain monsters, and this is the problem. Most of these people have 1 minute brain capacity. Concentrate for 1 minute, they're bored. You know, they'll go to the next one. Oh, I see it all the time, yeah, and I get it. If I go to the bathroom, yeah, then I'll come back and I'll have 100 people leave because they don't want to sit around and wait for me to come back. So they'll go to the next one because they're bored. Yeah, and I get that. It's cool. Yeah, but the thing is, where there's so many people doing the same things, and then Jez is doing something completely different and unique, I get it's jarring for him. Yeah, but at the same time, it's not a job. I understand you don't need the money, you don't want the money, you just want more exposure on it. The problem is we're in a world now where nobody gives a fuck, Jez. They don't care about what happened 30, 40 years ago. No. Yeah, it's what's happening now and how great Saka is and how great Martinelli is. Yeah, same with girls and boys. It's like the girls, it's let me see the latest fashion item, and the boys are like, let me see if I can get the latest fucking holiday, like, or whatever it may be. It's like, let me get the latest car. Yeah, it's all bullshit, man.
I would argue too, just to chime in, okay, because tying this into the relationship thing too, Jez, I think what you do is important, and we all know that, and we all appreciate what you bring to the table. The reason why, and this is what Lee says all the time, this is what Northside says all the time, the reason why people may not gravitate towards that is because when you're talking about the history, what is it doing? It's holding them accountable, right, to their views on the football club and why they like the club, and they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear the fact that maybe the club isn't where it's supposed to be. Why? Because then it's like, oh, well, then we are in the mud. Like, they don't want to come. They don't want to come to the realization that the football club is in a bad state, right? Because like it brings that out. And then the same thing for the relationships. That's why nobody can get off their phone and have those in-person interactions, because when you take the phone away, when you take all that stuff away, right, you have to sit there and deal with yourself and hold yourself accountable. So I think that's why. Now, I'm not saying everybody, Jez, because like people do listen to you. People do appreciate what you have to say. Like a lot of us here, we do. Why? Because we hold ourselves to that same standard. We hold our clubs to that same standard. And unfortunately, that's not the norm in this society, because it's not shiny. It's not sellable, right? It's not always positive, because you're really analyzing and critiquing what is going on in your football club, as you should, because you're spending money on it. You're spending your time. You guys are watching football games 24/7. Okay. You need to analyze the club and know the history and know the facts, because that's what you deserve. You're a fan. I deserve the best for my club. So if you're not giving me that, I call you out for it, period. Right. And so people don't like that. Why? Because again, it holds them accountable to, okay, well then what am I doing here? Not everything's always positive. And I hate the fact that, like, I'm going through it now. I posted a video on Eric Ten Hag. People were telling me to go back in the kitchen because I don't know football, because I said he needs to leave. It is what it is.
You know what's funny? The people and the guy said, no, as well, Sunshine, the guy saying that to you was probably Ten Hag out before he won that FA Cup.
Yeah,
So
and guess what? I guarantee he can't cook better than. I bet he can't cook better than Sunshine. Yeah, because he ain't got no life skills, bro. He can't cook. You ask him to make a bacon sandwich, you wouldn't have a fucking clue what to do, bro. Yeah, let alone a paella. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, these people are idiots, and this is why I don't watch the comments often. I'll quote tweet the odd dickhead every now and again. And I'll pull up some idiot in the chat every now and again. Yeah, bro. F these people. They're watching every day. Yeah, because they're your. Nate Diaz said it. If they're watching you and they don't like you, and they watch what you do every day, they're a fucking fan, mate. Yeah, I see it every day, Monts. You see it every day. Yeah, Jez sees it every day. Northside, everyone else here sees it every day, bro. My chat every day is full of dickheads. No, it's not. It's full of actually lovely people, and then we get the odd dickheads that filter in, and we have to get rid of them. Yeah, every day. Yeah, and they then set up another account as soon as they're blocked on that one. Yeah, bro, these people are weirdos, bro. Let them crack on. Yeah.
Do you know?
They just don't have the I'm just passionate about that, because these people don't have the courage enough to just speak what's true, and they'll just go along with the narrative because everyone else is saying the same thing.
They want to do what you do or what we do, and they ain't got the brain capacity, number one, because they were born in deficit, right? And they're always playing catch up. They were born buffering, right? And not only that, they don't know how to hold an audience. No, they were born buffering. They were born in deficit. Real talk.
I said they were born buffering, Lee, please.
Oh, they were born buffering, bro. They were born in deficit. They're always playing catch up. You'll never catch us up. They were born in deficits, bro.
They don't want to watch the show, yeah, but then they want to aim shots at Americans.
Wait, I'm sorry, but like you literally said there's no there. You made a combined 11 with Real Madrid and Arsenal and put all Arsenal players, and then you expect me to listen to you and not Jez. Like, stop it right now. Right? Like,
hey, Gal's in the mud real quick. It's a toss-up between Carver Howe and Ben White. How did that work out? Yeah, he scored again today, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, he did back then.
No, but this is the thing. We've all had shocking takes.
That's going to be dramas next year, Lee. That's going to be dramas next year watching the Arsenal games. So you've got that.
Hey, Jez, I've got Isco FC, mate. I'm cool. Hala Madrid. Yeah, I'm chill.
He had a crazy season this year, by the way. Just on a side note.
I know we're going to win something next season. I'm chilling, bruv. Mbappe, they've just won a baby treble, yeah, and they've announced Mbappe. Baby Pele's on his way, yeah. Alphonso Davies, bro, I'm cheesing, bro.
But God forbid I want my manager gone because he's absolute garbage, even though he won an FA Cup. Like, give me a break. It's so annoying. It's so annoying.
By the way, there was one thing, Lee, there was one thing you said about obviously about what Diaz said, yeah. And genuinely, because a lot of because I still think I'm relatively new in the YouTube game, in my opinion, in it. Yeah. And for a long time, I used to think when I say something controversial, why are you man so invested? Like this, like why does it matter so much what little old me has to say? Kind of.
No, do you know why that is, Monsieur? Because I get this all the time, right? These people sit there and say, "Oh, you just profit off a loss. You're being negative to get views." No, I'd get more views if I was positive. Yeah, like real talk. Because positivity gets you a boost. Yeah, negativity puts you in the gut. What happens is these people that say that, they clip us up, right? Only when we're negative. Where are they when I say Odegaard's great? Yeah, had a great performance. Fantastic. One of the best performances all season. Where are they when I say Arteta gives a shit about Arsenal? I actually believe he does. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. He got a spot on. They don't. So these people that say that we're doing it for X, Y, Z, they're the ones that only clip us when we're negative. So we turn up every day regardless, right? And we give positive and negative. Yeah. They don't. They only turn up with our clips when we're negative, bruv. Fuck these idiots, bro. It's took me a long time. Yeah, I need to bounce in a second. I want to land this point. I'll let you go. Yeah, sorry.
No, of course, bro.
Let me just say this. Yeah, it's took me a fucking long time. Yeah, to learn. Fuck these idiots, bruv. It's words on a screen. Yeah, what are they gonna do? They ain't doing shit, bro. Yeah, they ain't doing nothing, bro. And they're born in deficit. Fuck them. Yeah, real talk. F them, bruv. Oh, they don't. Oh, yeah, you're this, you're that. Yeah, I had some dickhead. Yeah, giving it the big in a couple of weeks ago. I called him a fat see you next Tuesday. Yeah, and he is a fat see you next Tuesday. He then quote tweets my tweet back after reporting my tweet, which I had to delete and got a 7-day lockout for. Deadlifting 260 kg. Well done. You're still fat, bruv. Yeah, I then offered him because he replied to one of my tweets yesterday. So whilst I was on stream, I quote tweeted his tweet and said, "Cool. I'll bet you 10 grand for charity, cash. I'll pay for your flight. Yeah, I'll pay for your accommodation. 10 grand for charity. I'll do you in an 800-meter race." Yeah, let's see how fucking smart you are now. He come back, name the time and the place. I said, "Cool, next Friday, Malaga." I said, "No, I'll double it. And I'll get my 14-year-old daughter out here. Yeah, and she'll do you as well. And if she beats you, it's 20 grand. Yeah." And he went, "Yeah, cool. Yeah, next Friday. Oh, I can't get the time off work because I've got a proper job." You got a proper job, but you can't get time off work, bruv. Yeah, again, this is what I'm saying. Mouthy prat online comments on most of my tweets. Name the time and the place. Cool, I name the time and the place. Oh, I've got a proper job, I can't do it. Fuck these idiots, bruv. Yeah, F them.
But bro, I realize
every day, and all they're doing is boosting you.
But bro, it hit me because, especially because one time I got clipped. It was when I first started getting clipped about the Darwin Núñez. As Northside will tell you, Northside will know this. When it was unpopular to say Núñez is a scrub, Northside, can you not vouch? I was one of the first to say, bro, this guy ain't it. In my opinion, this guy ain't it. Like he's not good enough. Yeah. And this is when I was castrated, cast into the dark ages. The way they chewed me up and spat me out at the time, innit? Yeah. And it's funny because I got clipped and put up on all these pages and whatnot. And this one particular guy was calling me every name under the sun. This one guy, every name under the sun, he would not leave me alone, to the point where I thought, you know what? I'm going to have to reply because it's just getting silly now, and it's getting silly the way this guy's not leaving me alone. So I checked my DMs, and of course, there's a DM there in my request. I actually found he was actually there in my request.
Bro. Don't ever go request.
So, but you know what is at this point, he'd pushed me to the limit. Yeah. So
yeah, but sorry to cut you off. Yeah, I need to bounce as well, by the way.
Yeah. Well,
but sorry to cut you off here. Right, I don't open DMs. I very rarely open text fucking messages, mate. Let alone DMs. Right. I very rarely reply to people. It's chill, bro. My phone's on do not disturb. It's on silent. Blue ticks are off. Nobody can see when I'm online. Yeah, that's what it is. But listen, bless up to everyone. Northside, thanks for having me on. I'm going to go. Yeah, and I'm out of here. Bless up to the whole panel. Big up to Sunshine. Big up to Lauren, Jez. Yeah, Mons, not Roms. My bad.
It's the first time he's doing it, but
I love always. Come on. Now I'm out of here.
Big up, my man.
Yeah, I was just saying. So, bro, like I've given him the time of day. I gave him the time of day in it, yeah. And I can't remember what exactly my reply was, but I'm not dumb. I'm not gonna cuss him out for him to screenshot me and do whatever he needs to do. I think I just said something nice. I can't remember what I said. I just said it was a sarcastic reply that I said. And after all these names that he called me, after all this harassment, let's just say, his reply to what I said was, and I specifically remember him saying, "Wrong, you actually replied." When's your next stream, bro? I looked, bro. I looked at my phone like, excuse me. I said, in about 3 hours, I'm live at 7. He goes, calm, he's like, he said, keep up the good work, you deluded prick. But as in, bro, like he was a fan. Like this one, you know, when he says if they don't like you, like with if you don't like you, but they keep watching you, they're a fan. And in my head, I'm just like, wait, so all this harassment was for him to actually just get a reaction out of me because he's actually a fan of my stuff. Just for him to just, bro, I promise you, I was like, how do you go through all of that just for you to tell me, yo, bro, keep up the hard work? What? Nah, bro. And that's when I realized, bro. That's when the realization hit me. It was like a year ago this happened in there, but that's when the realization hit me. The haters can't affect me, bro. It can't happen. After that day, I was like, no.
Do you know what, bro? Yeah, I've fallen out with so many family members over BS that if somebody wants to talk rubbish online, you're less to me than a family member. Why do I care? Yeah, if you want to be abusive, if you are, the people that support, big up to you. And I always tell my chat, yeah, you don't have to agree with me. Yeah, Mons, you don't agree with everything I say. There's a lot of content creators that I mess with. You don't agree with everything I say or every opinion that I have. If you want to be disrespectful, I don't really care. I've fallen out with family members to them family members to realize I was right. You know what I'm saying? Like I've fallen out with people that meant the world to me because I didn't like what they were doing, and I was honest about my opinion. At the end of the day, yeah, the world is about opinions, bro. And if people can't take it, don't be on social media. If you don't want to take people's opinions, watch football, watch the commentary, watch after the pundits, and then just turn it off. Actually, don't even watch the commentary after. Don't put it on mute. Don't watch the commentary because one of the ex-players may say something you don't like, and don't be on football YouTube. I always believe that this space was created because people were fed up of pundits not reflecting how the fans feel. And now us as fans, we're going to say how some fans feel. Now, Mons, you reflect what some Liverpool fans feel. Sunshine, you reflect what some Man United fans feel. Jez, same for you. You reflect what some Arsenal fans feel. We're not speaking that our opinion is for everyone, but it's our genuine opinion. This is why football content was created. But then people want to forget that. The people that watch sometimes forget that. Oh, you can't say that. Hold on. You wanted unfiltered opinions. Now you're getting unfiltered opinions. You're complaining. So why don't you just watch the pundits then? What's the difference? Because we already had football commentary before. Do you know what I mean? So it's crazy. Listen, what you said, Jez, as well, I wanted everyone to land. Jez, I'll be real with you. I decided a long time. Listen, the chips to an extent is stacked against us. Monts as well stacked against you to an extent as well. Sunshine is stacked against you because we're not just cheering and applauding everything our clubs do. So we're going to be labeled as negative. You want to complain, you want to do this. I've accepted it. We can't change what it is. All we can do is work harder, and whatever happens, happens. I've come back from holiday, Jez. My views are down. Guess what? I'm still working. I don't care. I'm going to still do what I got to do. I ain't going to look at the views, and I know whatever I say is from the heart. You like it or you don't like it. One thing you can never say is Northside ain't being genuine. I'm genuine to the point where I don't care about the abuse. Ultimately, Jez, yeah, you're not a cheerleader for the club. Neither am I. And then you're doing the history that these people will say, oh, Americans can't have an opinion on football. They know nothing about football. Yeah, but they don't want to educate themselves on what you know about Arsenal, while leveraging that to the American viewers and the American fans and the abroad fans. These men are hypocrites, Jez. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. I remember we've all had abuse. We've all had it. Whatever. If you genuinely want to make content, make the content. And there's nothing they're going to do. Because you know what, Jez? These men yap. I went to the Colombia game. My girl's Colombian. I went to the game in the West Ham Stadium. Yeah? I was just there. Just me and my girl. I didn't even roll up with the man them. I didn't roll up with none of the guys I know that if anything happens, right, just me and my girl, some short little Latina. I didn't get no abuse. I got zero abuse. I was walking down, I go to Westfield. I went everywhere where you'll see people that watch football content. I don't get none of the abuse. Because these guys will be talking like this. But when someone's in your face and go on then, match this, they're not doing anything. So Jez, ignore them. The views, just keep working. I've had dips in views on my channel. I don't care. I'm going to keep going. Because I genuinely love it. Yes, I do want it to be my main job, but I won't sell my soul for it to be my main job.
No.
I respect authenticity. That's why. Do you know what I mean, Jez? So listen, you decide for yourself. I can't decide for you. Why are you doing this? You don't need the money. You're in a very blessed situation. You don't need the money. You can do it for fun, and it doesn't affect your life because you are good financially. Your wife is good. Your health, you know, thank God, is good. Forget these guys. Most of these guys talking all this crap have never achieved anything in their life, talking all this nonsense. And the ones that have, they should have some respect for people that actually are trying to go against the grain. Because me, Mons, Sunshine, Lauren, we could all be in a club right now, just living for Instagram, trying to do something with our life, giving our real opinion, and people want to cuss it. Cool, don't watch it. We don't force you to watch our content. You don't like it, don't watch it. You don't like the way I talk, don't watch it. You don't like some people complaining, oh, why are you talking about girls? Because I like women. How about that? Because I like women. Do you know what I mean? I like women and I like discussing things. I grew up in a house full of women. I like talking about women. Monts wanted to jump on. He likes talking about women. Jez, you have an experience with your beautiful wife. You've got something to offer. You have always something to complain about. If you don't like it, don't watch it. I didn't force your hand to click on it. Now, let's go on to this. I got a question for all of you lot. Let's rewind it a bit more back to the girl talk. Yeah? And girls go first, because the girls have been a bit quiet. Jez with the experience, and then Monts with the new gen. You know what I'm saying?
There we go.
Question, because my girl, all my friends were players, yeah? When I had friends that were players, my girl didn't want me to be around them. They were bad influence. Oh, why are you around your friends? They're all dogs. They're this, that. She now has some friends, which I won't name. Some of them, which I won't name. And they're moving crazy. Yeah, I was in New York. Some of them were there. They were moving crazy. Yeah. But when I said to her, hold on, you judge me because of my friends. Oh no, but it's the bad influence. Why is it, girls first? Why is it that girls, when a guy has friends that are players, we are judged by our friends? If your friends are players, you're going to be a player. It's bad influence. But when it's women, some women say, oh no, but that's her. That's not me. I don't move like that. You know, I'm not that type of, that's her life. Why is it a double standard with some women when it comes to that?
Ooh, okay. I had two thoughts there, and then I'm like, oh, wait, I think I see where you're getting at. Because at first I thought, wait a minute, girls judge your friends. But I've never been in a situation, and I haven't had any other girlfriends that have also judged their boyfriend based on who they hang out with, if that makes sense. But then I was like, whoa, wait a minute. Like, you don't, like, I've never had the experience of where she or I would conflate the two. Like, if you hang out with so and so, that must mean that you're this. Like, you know what I mean? But at the same time, then I'm thinking, wait a minute, I can understand why some people would think that way. And I have also fallen trapped to it at times where I'm like, why do you hang out with that person? Like, why are you still friends with them? They live this way. This is how they move. I try not to conflate the two, but yeah, like, I don't know why that is.
But a girl,
I'm kind of dumb. I'm stumped. Go ahead.
Friend, because that's my friend. They won't lock off their friend, but their friend is moving crazy. And then when I be saying, yo, your friend is moving for the streets right now,
she get hella defensive.
She get holy. And then she's like this. No, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to. Yeah, I know, but that's her. I don't want to talk. They act like
wow. I don't know if. Whoops, my charger went.
When it's my friend, oh, that's what you lot doing, yeah? That's what you like. It's chatting to girls. You're so flirty, both of you. You always want to be flirty. And listen, I'm not gonna lie. I can be a big flirt because I've just been like that most of my life, yeah. But at the same time, with time, she realized just it doesn't mean that. But she's like, oh yeah, but women take it the wrong way. But men can take it the wrong way. If a woman's very flirty with a guy can very quickly think, oh, yo, she's feeling me, you know. Oh, yo, you man, yo, you man, back off. Hold on, let me talk to this thing right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same way. But when it's her friends, that's her. That's got nothing to do with me. Hold on, we're all human. If you're saying my bad friends with their bad influence can rub off on me, well, you're human like me. Why are you keeping around them girls? You know what I mean? Looking like sexy red. You know what I mean? I'm out here in Miami looking for the baby daddy. Where the niggas that get ratchet.
Seeing it Northside.
Pound Town. Just left Pound Town. Your friend looking like she on Pound Town. I'm gonna be real.
So here's the thing. I think again it depends on the person, right? That I would never expect something from a guy that I don't expect in myself, right? That's just me. So if I don't personally wouldn't want, now this is close circle because you can have friends that well, people that you know that don't necessarily do the same things that you do. But if this is like my best friend, right? And she's out in the streets, you know, she's twerking on her IG, she's all this stuff. I personally would be like, what are you doing? Right? Because that's just not what I do. So then I'd be like, did something happen? I'd be trying to help her. But then if we don't understand, if we're not coming to the same page, like let's say she just decided to go this way, more than likely we're going to drift because that's not who I am. Right. So if that's me, I'm not going to be with someone who's going to be best friends with a guy who's like, you know, a player and, you know, talking to all these girls and stuff, because then I'm like, if that's your best friend.
You're assuming because it's friends like that.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't want to conflate the two.
But
Yeah,
again,
we were moving reckless. We were doing that before I met you. But the same way girls I can change. Just because I was moving like that and we were doing that doesn't mean that we're doing that. But a girl, not saying that she was doing that, but women, come on, your intuition a lot of the time is mad. You knew your friend was a bit like that, but you're like, oh, just leave her. Oh, I don't want to. She just wants to.
But again, is that her friend then? Because I feel like if I don't know, maybe I would just be like, why are you doing that? Like I'd want to talk to her about it. You know, that's just me though. I would want to be like, what are you doing? Like,
is it fair to ask me to cut off my friend or to have no social, literally?
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm getting at. Because if I would do that, then I have to, like, I would never put a double standard, right? So if I wouldn't want to be best friends with a girl who's for the streets, because that's just not me, that doesn't reflect how I want to live my life. I wouldn't want to be with a guy who's best friends with a player, because that's not how I live my life. Like, I don't want there to be a double standard. Does that make sense? I can't say, hey, you can't be with somebody, but then I can be friends with whoever I want. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if I just like with dating, if I can't expect a guy to, like, if don't have a job and I don't have a car and I don't have money, I can't expect the guy to then not have those things either.
Jez, let's get Jez in this conversation. I agree with Sunshine. Sunshine, I see you. Yeah, good answer there, Jez. You know, let's maybe life has slowed down a little bit more. When you was in your, you know what I mean, 30s, 40s, if your wife now, if she had a friend that was very all over the place, would you be comfortable with her having a very close friendship with that? Or do you think it would affect her or rub off on her?
Oh, mate, yes, there's been 2 or 3 times of that. I won't lie. Where I'm talking about. Yeah, okay. Let's break it down, right? You know,
Jez was a dog. Jez was dogging. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, Jez. I'm just messing with you.
Well, right, we had friends that were relations, and they broke down, and we had this one lady, well, call her a lady, and she went completely off the rails. And she was everywhere doing whatever. And, you know, it was a nightmare situation for us because I won't lie. She even tried it with me. And I said, no. Whoa.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
That ain't happening. That ain't happening. And she used to turn up at our flat, well, house at the time. And I was like, no, this ain't happening, you know, because she was in a complete mess. And
the state of her.
I had to say to the missus, I said, look, you have to have a serious fucking talk with her because she's becoming a nightmare and it's embarrassing now. And I don't like this situation. I don't like it. So you know, it's you got to sort it out. And then this is this other girl that lived in a house 2 doors down from us, who, unbeknownst to us, was well, I won't lie, she's on the game, you know, and she was like punching it out everywhere, and like I in the job that I was doing at gas engineering.
Oh my, sorry.
She called me up and said, "Oh, I've got a problem with my gas cooker," and I went round there. I went, "Yeah, okay."
No, she didn't, Jez.
Oh,
Wait, I've got a problem with my gas cooker. Can you fix the pipes? Is it?
She tried it. She tried it.
the gas pipes.
She
What
said
other pipe?
she needs some new pipes.
I turned up there. Seriously, I turned up there, and
Damn.
it was like, hello, oh, right, okay. And it was like, and she was stood there in this like little short, like what they call them, dressing gown things.
She had it all planned out. Jez, bro.
She wanted you to lay the pipe.
And you're married at the time, correct, Jess? You're married at the time?
I was, and I was
Wow.
like, and she was like, had it all on, all the underwear and all that, and I was like, yeah, okay, well, I don't think I'm qualified to work on this job, and fucked off. I'm not having.
I love that answer, by the way.
Not having any.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. Like that could affect that.
That's
Also,
crazy.
I would argue that the woman that's like that would be jealous of your girl being in a stable relationship, so she's going to give her terrible advice because she doesn't want her to be happy either, you know?
No, hang on. The thing is, right? The thing is, I'm happily married, right? At the time, yeah, and still am, yeah. So what am I going to sacrifice to have a quick shag with some bird, right?
Mhm.
And risk everything when I've got, like, at the time I've got a daughter and a one on and another one on the way. So what the fuck is that about?
Yeah.
Like she might have
No,
been, she might have been a very, she was, and I won't lie. She was a very, very, very good looking woman. Legs to die for. I won't lie. At the end of the day, legs to die for doesn't make a relationship.
How about this? I know Jez like thighs as well. Jez the thighs guy. Jez the thighs guy. Jez, you a thighs guy. I know. You a thighs guy. It's cool. I'm a thighs guy too. I know a thighs guy when I see a thighs guy.
The thing is, like, I'm 63, right? I've been around the block many times more than you lovely people, right? And you learn a lot of things, and you think sometimes, tempting, but no, walk away.
So would you say that, I guess going back to the question, like, do you think her having that friend is okay?
No. Dangerous.
Whether they're close or not?
Nah, dangerous.
Listen, I'll be real, yeah. Let me be real about myself, yeah. I've not always been the most faithful. I've not, and I've learned to change my ways because I was always a dog, yeah. And I regret a lot of the bad stuff that I did not being faithful. I regret it because it's not something I would repeat, and it's something that I learned from, yeah. So her being like that about my friends, I brought it upon myself. Let me just keep it real, yeah. We're gonna be honest, so I'll be fully honest, yeah. I'll be real, but we're all human at the same time. We are all human, and at the end of the day, you may do something you may not think that you will do depending on the situation. I don't think my girl's like that. She never been like that. Yeah, she wouldn't even give me a hug for the first like 4 or 5 months. Like she was just not on it, bro. Like not giving me no, like real talk. One time we had to have a conversation. I was like, "Do you even like me?" Like because I was so used to women being like, yo,
That's
like,
so
you know what I
funny.
mean? Grab up on the first
That's
date
so
and all of that.
funny.
Like, so there's reasons why I trust her. She's never done anything like that. But at the same time, everybody's gonna protect their situation, isn't it? Everyone's gonna protect it. She's never given me a reason. She never acts flirty like that. She's just not like that. I've seen her from afar. I've been with her for 9 years. She's not like that. Because I would walk away. On my granddad's, on my mum's life, I would walk away. You know what I mean? I've always just been like, yo, if it's not for me, I'll walk away. I've never had a problem walking away. She's an amazing girl, made me a better person. But at the same time, the same way she looks like that towards me is the same way I'm going to look like that towards her. Not saying that she's going to do it, but you don't need certain things within your relationship. Like, I had a friend, called Alfred. Actually, I shouldn't even say his name. I shouldn't even say his name. But anyway, it is where it is. It slipped out. Yeah, and his thing, she was doing a madness. Like, they were doing all sorts. Like, they were doing threesomes. They were doing all sorts. But they were in a relationship. They'd go out to the club, and I would be the third wheel, and they would be like, she would be pulling the girl for them that night.
Oh wow.
It was reckless. I got with my girl, and I'm like, yo, I said to Matt, I said, yo, bro, I can't be having that around my relationship. Not because I thought my girl's like that, because I know she ain't like, otherwise I wouldn't be with her. Yeah, I wouldn't be with her. Yeah, I respect her. She's never ever given me a reason to doubt her. I'll be real.
Got a lovely lady there. I've spoken to her.
But exactly, Jez, yeah. But I don't want that around my relationship. If that's okay for a woman to say that, it's okay for a man to say that.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's not me accusing you. It's that I don't want that around because the same reason you don't want that energy around. And they were going crazy. We'd go to like Watford, Oceana them times. She's picking up, yo, that girl's nice. Yo, she's talking to, yo, we're going back. Like, would you not?
I'm gonna push you down here. I'm gonna push you right down. Right.
Pause.
Elder statesman here. Right. Right. I've talked to your young lady. Right. I've seen her on camera. We've talked. Yeah. Beautiful, beautiful person. Right. You couldn't do much better than that fella.
I agree.
Right. Right. Well, before you make another statement, right? Right. It's all good, the banter. It's all good, all this, yeah. I've seen it all my life, man. I've been round. Yeah. She's a lovely lady. Yeah. Grab hold of her bloody quick and stamp her down. Right, because she's one for you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm telling you.
True.
Because I've spoken to her. Yeah. 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 Don't fucking disrespect me by because I'm telling you, I'm the old boy and I know. I fucking know her, right? She's a lovely, lovely lady. And get it right. You know I'm right.
Cool.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think.
Tell you what, otherwise you get one of them.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you. And like I said, I'm not proud of those things. But sometimes, do you know what? You like, I grew up, yeah. My uncles were crazy. They were outside. My dad's there's 12 of us. I've only grown up around men that are dogs. And I looked up to that because that was my only example in men. Because that's all I knew. I didn't grow up with my dad. I didn't have a dad in the house. And I'm not excusing my behavior. I'm just telling you the real. I didn't know any better. And I didn't want to put my guard down. You know, I got my granddad on my chain. I didn't get over that death. And I didn't really want to get close to anyone. I'll be honest. I didn't want to get close to anyone. I didn't want no one to get close to me. And I'm just keeping it real. So I'd be like, yo, I was selfish. And the thing is, and it's not to be arrogant, I didn't find it hard. I didn't find it hard to find women. I never had a time where I'm like, I wasn't dying to get in a relationship. But then with that mindset, you come across the right one and then you still have that mindset and you don't know how to turn it off. You don't know how to be different. You never seen different. It's different someone telling you, yeah, my dad's been there. Yeah, this and that. I ain't seen it. And around my dad was a lot of women that got involved with him when he was somebody else's, i.e. my mum's and this and that. So I had a distrust towards women. I had a toxic relationship towards women. And I know I'm not the only one. I had a toxic relationship. Like, why do you want to get close to me? Now I'll just replace you. That's how I thought. And that was ruthless. That's how I thought. Because I'm like, well, People didn't respect my mum's relationship. People didn't respect that when I was born, and they knew about me, and they're still trying to get there. You know what I mean? And it wasn't, he was the biggest scumbag, but they were scumbags as well, getting involved with someone that was taken. So I had a toxic way of looking at things. And I didn't want anyone to get close. And I think a lot of men don't talk about it, but you don't want to be vulnerable. Women talk about vulnerability. Men a lot of times don't want to be vulnerable, bro. They don't want to be vulnerable. Not all of us have the amazing upbringing of Lee, where you can say my parents were together 30, 40 years. Not all of us grew up with that. Not all of us know what that looks like. A lot of us are from broken households. Go on,
Some of us are Jamaican, you know.
But you don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? You don't know no better. And then your friends around you, yeah? Like, for example, yeah, like I've had more different kind of friends here. When I'm around my English friends, the behavior is better. When I'm with my black friends or my foreign friends, the behavior is like, yo, what we doing? Who's doing what? Do you know what I mean? It's the truth. And that's what I around.
Who's out there? How long? Yeah.
Come on, you speak on it, bro.
I mean, I didn't know which question you want me to answer. Did you want me to answer the friends? You know, the question you asked everyone else on the panel. Did you want me to rewind back to that, or
is it not true that sometimes us that are from a broken household, where the men that we look up to are all players, our friends are perpetuating that player thing because they're just as young as us and they may be through the same thing. We perpetuate what we know. It's not that we know any better. There's no one to question that mentality. And you already hold yourself that if a woman questions you, you're like, yo, like you just want to trap me. I had that thing.
I think anyone whose surroundings, like if your surroundings is filled by glorification of how many women you can get at a time, as often as you can, and if that's glorified in your upbringing, 9 times out of 10, that's going to be your outlook. And it's very difficult to break out of that personally, in it. Like for me, same kind of thing. Single mom household. Do you know what I'm saying? I think, to be fair, I think it kind of had the opposite effect on me, where because man don't know my dad, it was kind of easier for me to go, oh, raw. So, you know, if mom's doing this on her own and this is what she's had to go through in her life without a partner, without support, and a boyfriend here and there who don't really want to know man's sister, like how can I then? This was just my outlook anyway. This was my outlook. It was kind of a like, if this is what my mom's going through, if I go have a kid and I walk, like, am I really willing to go and repeat, rinse and repeat? Do you know what I'm saying? I like to break that sort of thing, because don't get me wrong. When it comes to like my older cousins and the guys and that, when I'm seeing them with the galley, and it's great and it's cool, but when you actually sit down, when you sit down and think, cool, what do I want to do when it really comes down to the nitty gritty, when it really comes down to getting with someone or maybe having a kid, when the stakes are high, and there's kids involved and there's people with mental health, like because at the end of the day, like, I don't know a man's dad. I don't know my own dad. Yeah. But my sister's 7 years older than me. So she was there to see him and she was there to see him leave. So I don't need to be slapped in. I can see someone get slapped in the face. I know I don't want to be slapped in the face. So I can see the effect it's had on a sibling and see that and separate myself and go, raw, like, I don't suffer from what she suffers from because I wasn't old enough to understand it. So now when it comes to relationships, and when it comes to that sort of commitment, and, you know, if man's friends are moving mad, I try to separate myself from it, because I'm not going to sit here and call myself a saint and say, you know, if the man are moving mad, I won't move mad. I just don't like to put myself in a situation, because I know I'm a man. I probably would fold in certain situations. But what I do is I take myself out of the situation so it doesn't even get to that. Because at the end of the day, especially if the stakes are high, people get hurt and people get affected. And kids grow up with that sort of, again, Northside said he grew up having a certain outlook because of what was happening when he was, you know what I'm saying? Things he weren't even old enough to understand, but just stuff he was seeing from time to time.
That's the thing, Monks, yeah? I'm 31 years old. I don't have one kid, but I've been wild. Yeah, I've been very wild. I always made sure, because I knew that I felt like my perspective would change if I got someone pregnant because I didn't want my child to have the resentment that I have towards my dad. Do you get what I'm saying? Whereas I don't care for him. Like, I don't understand someone saying they love their dad because I have no love for him. Do you know what I'm saying? And then I had to check myself thinking, yo, you know what? I'm actually becoming him. Like, as much as I resent him, I am becoming him in my action. But I didn't realize that. And it took a lot for me to accept that. I'm actually becoming him. Do you know what I mean? Because I said, you know, he had a good relationship with my mum and he didn't care for it. I have a good relationship with my girl and I'm not caring for it. And that is why, like, I was like, nah, man, I got to stop. And YouTube gave me an outlook to be like, yo, I don't need to be in the club all the time. I don't need to be around all of that. Because I think sometimes as well, one thing YouTube has proven to me, sometimes it was boredom. Sometimes it was like I had nothing else better to do. Like I was doing my job outside of my job. I go, what am I doing with myself? I'm just chasing women. Why am I chasing women? Do you know what I'm saying? And I just think it just perpetuated it. And to be honest, like,
do you have any children? Do you?
I don't.
No. Okay.
I don't.
I got 3 kids.
My uncle would perpetuate that around me, and my friends would perpetuate that around me. Like my uncle would be like, "Yo, do you see this thing I just got?" You know what I'm saying?
I was waiting for it, bro. I was waiting for it, Mons.
My uncles, they were comparing. I was 8 years old. They were comparing. Yo, come here. Yo, look at my thing and look at his thing. And it was perpetuated. And also, I would say another thing, yeah, everyone's experience is different, yeah. And I tell you why everyone's experience is different. And people will say, "Oh, you're being cocky." It's not cocky, it's the truth. Take it how you want to take it. Not everyone has the same experience in life, yeah. From a young age, I'm going to church. Certain women that are towards my mum's age saying, "Oh, you know what? When he grows up, oh, he's going to be a player. He's going to go." You're perpetuating that mentality by telling a child that. You don't tell a young boy that. Then you're like, "Yo, your son. And look, and I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm amazing, nor do I care if you're attracted to me or not. I don't care. My self-esteem is not built on that. I'm just telling you what I went through. Then I'm sitting on the bus. I'm screwfake. I used to be like this, going to school. Some girl, some Arab girl, took paper and dropped it in my lap. She dropped it in my lap. I had experiences of, yo, I'm just chilling. The girl's coming up to me. Yo, you're kind of cute. I got screw face, like what? Bro, when you keep getting that, you're gonna be a player, you're gonna get girls, you're gonna do this, you got charisma, you got this, you got the chat. Bro, it starts seeping into your mentality. Then all the men around you, the women are telling you that, then the men around you are telling you that. Then you're getting some girls, not all girls, some girls coming and approaching you. And bro, that's what do you think a guy's gonna do? Do you know what I'm saying? So it was like, I'm not blaming them for what I became, but it didn't help. I'm not going to tell my son, you're going to break hearts. What kind of message am I telling my son? I'm not going to tell my son, yo, you're going to be out here. I'm not going to tell my son, yo, look at this thing. What are you teaching your son? You're not going to tell, oh, you know what? You're just like your dad. Every time I was a player, do you know what my mom said? You're just like your dad. He had the same thing. Yeah, the girls, they used to tell me.
No. That's definitely a trigger point. That was a trigger point, though.
Yeah.
I know that.
That's not fair. Yeah.
They're putting their bad attitude and their bad behavior and telling me, yeah, but you're just going to be like that because you're like your dad.
No, you're so wrong. You're so wrong. You are so wrong, Northside. I love you.
I wasn't the one that was saying that. I'm telling you what was said to me. I'm not saying that.
What was the thing with the friends and the male friends and the female friends? Because I had to go and come back. I remember wanting to answer that, but what was the exact question for that?
Wow, no. You're so wrong, man.
What?
Seriously. Right, look. Nobody else here, I believe, has got children, right? Yeah, I've got 3. I've got 3. I've got 2 beautiful daughters and a beautiful son. I've got 2 beautiful grandchildren, right? A little granddaughter, I love to death. My grandson is a cheeky little bastard. Because now he's jumped from Arsenal to Brighton, little shit, right? Because his other granddad is a Brighton supporter. And he's going to get, next time I see him, he's going to get a slap around the head because like he thinks now he's taking the piss out of granddad, me. Yeah, fantastic. Well done. you're going to learn a lesson very quickly. Fact is, right, having children, is the most beautiful thing in the fucking world. Seriously, they cause you a nightmare all your life and they never go away. The fact is, every day they're a problem, even though they've moved and gone, right? There's always a drama, but that's what you have them for, and you love them and you give everything for them. And I wouldn't miss a day in my life for any of them. That is what they are there for. I created them, right? They're there with me every day, and the fact is, do I miss or do I hate? No. Do I hate any day? Never. Because they're my creation. I created them. Yeah. And if I had to turn away, if anybody said to me right now, today, Jez, you've got to give up watching Arsenal to support your girls, I'd say, okay. Because that's what they mean to me. Because they're more important to me. I mean, I don't, come on, guys, you know me. I love my football club, right? It's on my heart, right? Badges behind me, yeah? But if somebody said to me, Jez, would you give something like one of your kidneys to support one of your girls and give it Arsenal? Would I do it? Of course I would. That family, that's what it means to me. Yeah. And once I think it comes a point in time in life when I had to give up Arsenal, which I did in 2016. I did enough. I walked away from. I gave up my season ticket after 41 years. I said, I've had enough. I'm walking away now. I'm done. Yeah. So I can move into doing other things for my family, and I remember my daughter, my eldest daughter, Jade, saying, "Dad, you're not giving up your ticket." I said, "Yeah, I am giving it up. I've had enough. I'm fed up. I've got other things I can do." Yeah. And like she was like moving into university and all this shit and training to do this, and I decided rather than spending money on Arsenal, I spend the money on her. Yeah, and I walked away, and that was it. It was hard, it was difficult, but family comes first. And the fact that my daughters are my daughters and my son's my son, and I thought, nah, it's only football. I can watch it on the telly now. And I think you guys, ladies, when you get into that situation where you've got a relationship where you have children, if you do, then you'll get a whole different perspective on what life means, because they come first. I mean, I was a selfish.
They're very blessed. They're very blessed to have a dad that looks at them like that and not
I was
looks
a
at
selfish bastard, mate. Northside. When I got married, man, right, and I had my daughters, I was a selfish bastard because I was a lying bastard, right, and I regret it. I regret it because when I moved from our parents' place in Avenel Road, right, opposite the East Stand at Arsenal, Highbury, we moved into a place in Highbury Hill. We rented this place, this flat, right? I used to lie out of my teeth that I was going to get, no. I'll only go to the home games. I would find the money to get to away games, right? Yeah. And this is way before technology, right, of mobile phones and all that. And when my wife got pregnant with our first daughter, right, and she'd say to me, who's Arsenal playing this week? And I say, oh, we got Norwich at home, whoever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who it was. And oh, right, okay. But you're not going away next week, are you? Where are you going away next week? I said, no, I'm not going. I know, I'll go to work. I'm going to do overtime. I was lying like a piece of shit, right? I knew fucking well I'm going to Man United away the following week, right? Or I'm going to fucking Newcastle. And I'd go away on the 6 o'clock, right, up to King's Cross, get the train up to Newcastle, yeah, and come home on Sunday morning at 6 o'clock, have a massive row, yeah, and I'd lie. I feel, yeah, looking back now as a 63-year-old man, right, I feel absolutely, I feel embarrassed about it because I shouldn't have done it. I put my family through a position where I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it because they suffered because of me, because I was selfish. I was a selfish bastard because I went to away games where I couldn't afford to go, but I got the money by whatever means. But I left my wife at the time with a baby on the way, and when the baby was born, right? But I lied, and I did everything to go to see Arsenal. That is seriously wrong, man. Seriously wrong.
Yeah, but at least you're man enough to sit there and say, you know what, I was wrong. The same way that I was wrong to be cheating. And these talks are good because there's experiences that some of us have had that others haven't. Mistakes some of us have made that others haven't made. And that's what makes it real, because these 300 people that are live right now watching us, they will relate to at least one of us. Monster's got a different perspective or different experience to me to Jez, Jez to Lauren to Sunshine. And I think that's why these are good, and you're owning it, Jez. You know what I mean? I wish my dad would own of the things that he put us through and the things I had to learn by myself. Sometimes, and I'm not excusing any of my behavior because my partner didn't deserve any of that. So I'm with you, Jez. I'm owning up to the stuff that I did wrong, and I'm not perfect. But sometimes I needed guidance. Monts, you may feel like that in certain areas. I needed guidance. I was young, and when you're young, listen, I never sold the spice. I was never into doing that dodgy stuff. But everybody's got their weaknesses. Everyone's got the things that they will be influenced in. We're not perfect, especially when you're young. You're not perfect. Yep. You're going to fall victim to something if you don't have the guidance. But you know what, Jez? I respect you as a man to sit there and say, you know what? I went there for my family. And listen, I'm never going to run a joke in something that I regret and something I wish I didn't. I will add perspective. If somebody asks me a question that I know they're in a stage that I was in. But when you do those things like Jez did, and I don't think you did it out of malice, I think your passion was misguided. What I did was selfish. What I did was wrong. What I did is not something I'm proud of. And I'll definitely say that, because at the end of the day, I can talk about everybody, but I have to talk honestly about myself. And I'm not perfect. Yeah. I don't think online I try to make myself look perfect. But Lauren, Sunshine, and Monts, what do you guys think about people that go through my experience, or people, or the way young men at times that don't have maybe the father Jez had or Lee had, and the things that women do and men do to perpetuate this kind of behavior and this kind of mentality? What do you guys think on it?
I just want to say, like, Jez and to you, Northside, acknowledging is the first step. Like being aware of something you may have done that is you deem as wrong, or your partner thinks is wrong, is the first step. Having self-awareness is huge. And I'll say, Jez, the fact that you found this out when you did, and you had time, you know, you didn't look back on your life and it was too late, or you didn't, something happened and you couldn't get back that time. Like I mean, like, you can't get that time back, but something didn't happen where it was too late for you to realize it. And I'll say that, like, with my dad, you know, there was addiction and there was mental health, and I was angry for a long time, and I had to grow up really quick with that. And I was very angry for a long time and resentful of him, and having that male influence and seeing that growing up. And then it took a few years before he passed away to realize, like, he's human, and he was sick. But what I will say is that it was too late, I think, before we could have, maybe made amends in that regard. The way, Jez, that you gave up your membership, or you stopped going to away games, and you came back home, and literally and figuratively, and that means so much more, and is so much more impressionable than for a lot of us that, maybe that person didn't come home, and that's life. And it's up to us, each of us individually, to accept that, and that's just the way it is. All we have is ourselves. And if we can take care of ourselves to the point where Northside, and this kind of goes into your question, where we're self-aware and we understand that what happened, and when we grow up, people are just people. Parents, yes, we hold them to a certain degree, but they're still human beings. And you have to get to, like, a certain age to realize, okay, like, they're not this shining, role, like, ever at, like, this holier than thou sort of figure in life. As a kid, yes, you think that, and it's obviously very deceiving when you learn quickly that it's not the case, especially as a child, And I think it's a weird, traumatic thing that a lot of children go through. Everyone goes through when that person's not who we thought they were. But if you realize, like, yeah, take accountability, Northside, you owned your mistake and you want to be better, and you're aware of it. That's huge. And accepting what happened, not trying to scorn yourself for it, but you say, okay, it happened, but I'm going to be better.
Lauren,
I'm going to be a better partner.
Your Max.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Max going a bit fuzzy.
Ooh, okay. Maybe it's the Bluetooth.
Max,
Anyway.
Unplug it back in.
Yeah, I'll try it again. Yeah, anyway, that's all I was going to say.
Do you know, listening to you lovely young people saddens me. It does sadden me to think that most of you are the age of my children, right? And I've had conversations, obviously, with my children, and what I'm hearing from you right here, right now, Northside, Lauren, Sky, Big Six Banks, hits me quite hard, I won't lie, because it makes me feel just what a selfish bastard I was years ago. It really does, because you've had different upbringings, you've had traumas, and things and everything, and I right now, I'm sitting here thinking, Jez, wow.
Well, I think when upon reflection though, the way I see it, as you said, similar to what Lauren said, if you're able to take responsibility and have accountability, because the worst two things that you can have in one mix is lack of accountability and entitlement. I think those are the two things that are really, one of them's bad enough, but to have both of them in abundance is crazy to me. But Jez, obviously, clearly, at many points in your life, it seems to me like you've demonstrated understanding what's gone wrong, what you've done wrong. You've worked towards fixing it, and then you've used that to carry on moving forward. Because at the end of the day, everyone's gonna fuck up in it. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's gonna fuck up. I don't believe in the whole, you know, you're this age, so you should know this much by this age.
Yeah.
Certain people not everyone starts at the starting line. Some people start 15 yards behind. Some people start 15 yards ahead. Do you know what I'm saying? Some people start 15 yards ahead and they want to go and start where the guy who started 15 yards behind is, just because they want to almost feel the struggle. You know what I'm saying? Everyone has a different starting spot. So their line of experience or the way they see things is just different. And as I said, you went through what you went through. You did what you did. You were able to reflect on it. And now you could either give that wisdom to someone else. You could do anything you want with that information. You know, as I said, but the amount of people that have heard what you've said, there's one person out there who's probably done the same thing, or you probably prevented them from doing what they've done. So it's not really about, oh, I was a prick back then. No, you was learning back then and you fucked up along the way. It happens. Do you know what I'm saying? The only thing I'll say with you is that the stakes were a bit higher. The stakes were higher because you had a family. Do you get it? You had the family and everything going on. So the stakes were high. So it's always going to feel worse when there's more things at stake. But at the end of the day, better late than never. Yeah. You could still, you could have been 100%. Sitting here today with that, still doing the same thing that you were doing. You got out of it, you got through it, and now you can tell your story and you can help other people. And I think that, again, that's worth a lot more than looking back at it and going, right, I was a fucking selfish prick. I was. Yeah, do you know what, Jez? Maybe you was a selfish prick back then, but we're not back then. We're not. We're here now. You're here now. You know what I'm saying? And you got a family that loves you. You got a family that appreciates. You know what I'm saying? And
go for it, man. Go for it.
Can I add something? So I dealt with this in my own way because I'm the oldest of my siblings, and then I have a younger middle brother who's a year apart, and then a full brother who's 2 years younger than me. So basically, you can insinuate the fact that my dad wasn't faithful in between me and my full brother. So there's a half brother in there. And my dad sat us down when we were kids and told us what he did, right? He said, I wasn't faithful to your mom. This is why you have another brother, right? And at the time when I was younger, I didn't understand it because you're just like, that's my brother. You're like, you don't get the intricacy in the I guess the details of that. When I was older in college, me and my dad, we didn't have a good relationship because I couldn't trust him, right? Because I felt like my mom wasn't good enough for him because I was dealing with it on my own. And that's not fair to my dad because my dad he's a great man and he was honest, right? He knows he messed up and he owned up to it. And me, I was going through the thing of, if my dad couldn't be faithful to my mom, why would any guy that I ever meet on the street want to be faithful to me, right? So I'm dealing with, I guess, a repercussion of what my dad did to my mom, okay? That's not fair to my dad. All I'm saying is, because I'm looking at this because I'm a Christian, right? So I'm looking at this from a spiritual perspective. God had to humble me and say, how dare you put your father on this pedestal when he owned up to his mistake. He told you he was wrong, but I'm still holding on to this bitterness because of what he did. And it's messing up my relationships with men when it has no right to. If I had to literally let that go, forgive my dad and say, it's okay. I had to let it go. And it was hard for me because it was just more of my pride and my ego holding on to that. And all I want to say, and the reason why I bring that up is because, and Monty, you said this so perfectly when you talked about accountability, right? And all of that stuff, even with Northside, the fact that you're here and you recognize it and you see it and you're trying to better yourself from it, to me, shows me that you are 20 times better than any man or person that you've ever experienced in your family, because you want to get away from that. And it's so hard. It's hard to break those curses off you, those generational things that happen. But the fact, and even Jez, the fact that you're still here and you're talking about it and you're moving past that, it makes a difference and it matters. And it will, you may not see it right now, Northside or Mott's or whatever, but it is making a difference. It's even just listening to you made a difference from me, listening to you guys trying to be the better men in your situations, because that is so needed and that's powerful, and it's never too late. It's never ever too late. And I'm just so I'm humbled and I'm proud of all of the men on this panel that have tried to do that and owned up to it, because pride always comes before the fall. Always, always. It always does. And so the fact that you're willing to humble yourself and break those cycles, to me, tells me all I need to know about you guys as men. Because my dad did the same thing. And I didn't want to hear that at first, but it helped me when I was growing up, because I had to get rid of the bitterness in my heart, you know? So I wanted to encourage you guys that, like, you're doing enough and you are enough in who you are, and you're not going to be perfect. Nobody is. And God had to humble me with that, because I'm not perfect either. I can't hold my dad to some standard when he owned up to it. So what am I doing? You know, like, I'm not a perfect person. I have my flaws, and he had to humble me and say, let it go, move on.
Yeah, I think sometimes we hold ourselves to a standard that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about a standard that could be your favorite celebrity, it could be your mom, could be your dad, could be anyone old, any older, like anyone you look up to. We sometimes hold ourselves to these standards again, and these standards do not exist. Anyone that we look up to have probably made more mistakes than we've made that we could probably even think of. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just because we see them as our, you know, we respect our elders don't need to say more. We respect our elders in a very humble way. So therefore we kind of be like, we see them almost in like a perfect light, when in actuality, they've made mistakes as well. And sometimes with everyone, you either have to make the mistake to prevent further damage. So, and I don't know if you guys have ever heard that sort of, that, you know, remember how this feels, so it never happens again, kind of thing. Or there's even, you know, you kind of see someone close to, you know, something's happened around you, and you're able to look at that and go, cool, I don't need to do that. It's unfortunately, it's usually the first one that people have to go through. But as I said with Jez, with Jez's situation, that could have came later down the line, even higher stakes, more children, and then at that point you could probably lose all three, lose your missus, lose your family, lose everything. But sometimes you have to, and don't take this away, sometimes things have to happen the way they happen, because it could have happened in a worse way later down the line and you could have lost everything. But luckily it happened at a time where it was still salvageable. You see what I'm saying, Jez? When it happened to you, it was still salvageable.
But you were open to it. You were in a headspace enough where you were able to say, I am messing up. And that is so hard. Do you understand how hard that is?
Yeah, accountability is rare. Accountability is very rare. People talk like it's common, but it's not common. It's not common to be accountable, because a lot of the time there's so many ways to blame other people for shit that you do. You know what I'm saying? That's why if you're not accountable, then you're probably too entitled. You know what I'm saying? You're too entitled, and you just want to look at everything but yourself. And unfortunately,
but Monts, this is why these conversations are good, Monts, here, because people have a perspective that you hold your football club accountable, but not you in your life. Right. And the thing is, yeah, when I was like, the biggest wake up call for me in terms of, there was a few things I had to work on, but like dealing with people violently. When I was in South Harrow police station and I was there, I couldn't blame my dad. I couldn't blame the fact that I went through, you know, my family were going through certain things that, you know, I'm not going to mention. that were horrible. I couldn't mention, you know, I couldn't blame the fact that certain things wasn't ideal growing up. I couldn't blame the racism in my area. It was me. I at the same time, I could acknowledge that nobody taught me, okay, if someone messes with you, you don't have to just knock them out, which is my resolution. But that's because I didn't have anyone to back my argument. Do you know how many people grow up in London? Yeah, my mum didn't speak no English. My mum had to work 3 jobs. If I'm getting racism in my area, racism at school, in the school that I went, the first primary school, I was getting it. Secondary school is different. Everybody's from all over. But the primary school, there was no one to defend me. Like being like 6 years old, 7 years old, arguing with parents and me acknowledging, hold on, but they called me a nigger, or they called me this and that. Like, I'm not gonna take that. I'm gonna knock your son out. And as the mum's approach, I'm gonna knock him out even more. Do you know what I mean? So you guys understand. It's because there was no one to defend me. So it was kind of like fight or flight. And I never was gonna sit there and be like, I'm gonna be bullied. I'm like, nah, I'm gonna take it head on and I'm really gonna hurt. And I was already angry about my dad. But when I sat there, I reflected and I was like, yes, you didn't have support. Yes, I had to defend my sisters and my mum. But that wasn't the only way. And now that I'm a bit older, I was like, what, 16, 17? I couldn't blame anybody else. It's now my actions because I'm older now and I should know better. And that was the one thing I never, ever got arrested again. I learned from that. And it was accountability. So when people say, oh, you're so harsh on Arsenal, I was harsh on myself. I could have sat there and said, oh, but my sister was getting set alight. Bricks were going through my window. These are true stories. Where I grew up here, it was mad racist in the 90s. I'm just keeping it 100. Yeah, certain areas in England were not nice. They were not nice. People talk about toxic and negative. Bro, the stuff I saw. People pulling up on my sister, smashing my sister against the vending machine. I have to turn up, weigh man in. Do you know what I mean? Those are things I genuinely went through. My sisters can vouch for that. People in my area can vouch for that. I didn't choose to be that, but I had to be so aggressive where people realize I can leave my front door open. You don't want it. It's going to be a long day for you because I'm coming for you. You know what I mean? But then I realized, hold on, I'm getting into the adult world now. I'm trying to do my apprenticeship. I can't deal with customers and do you know what I mean? Jez, you know, going in customers' houses, sometimes they're rude, sometimes they're, well, I'm going to say, yo, come outside. Let me weigh you in. Like, you talking to me crazy. Are you mad? That's all I knew. That's all I knew. And the thing is like, I had to take accountability. I'm not moving in the right way. I never got fired from a job. I never had a violent altercation in my working life. I started my apprenticeship at 16. I never got into anything physical. And it was because of accountability. So when people tell you about, oh, you're negative in your class, I've had to have accountability in my own life. I had to have accountability that even though I didn't grow up in the best circumstances, it's not an excuse for me to be acting wild. It's not an excuse for me to be out here talking to 100 gal and all that. And really just rubbing my ego at the time. There's no excuses for my own actions. So when people talk, oh, you're like this with Arsenal, I've had to be like that with myself. And sometimes it's hard. Because sometimes I'm like, yo, not everything was my fault particularly, but my actions are my fault. I didn't put myself in that situation. And this is the thing, man. And I think shows like this, yeah, make people realize that you see us on camera. You don't know Sunshine's background. You don't know Jez's background. You don't know Monster's background. You don't know Lawrence. And even I'm learning what made them the person that they are. How did they tackle that? What did they learn from that? And I think these situations are important because all of this goes back into the relationship. The way you are as a person, you're going to carry that into your relationship. You're going to carry that into it and you're going to reflect that. And if you continue the curses, I think, Sunshine, you mentioned it, the curses of before, you'll carry that into your relationship. Me, I've used BetterHelp. When I did what I did, I went to BetterHelp. And it helped me. I would love them to sponsor, but maybe the cussing in Portuguese or not, they probably wouldn't sponsor. They probably wouldn't. They'll be like, yo, the way you're going on is crazy. Like, we're not going to sponsor you. But BetterHelp helped me. And I don't care. The thing is about me, yeah, I'll be real. I don't care what people think about me because I've had mad judgment from my own family. I've had mad judgment about, I've told you things about my dad. A lot of you would sit there and think, yeah, he was. People trying to justify his actions to me and justify like it's okay. And the thing is like, and then judge me off of that, of the way I feel towards him, as if I'm in the wrong. Months, I don't know if you've had that before, but I've had that, even from my siblings. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like, I feel like there's a beauty in people being honest, and I think honesty, people always connect with honesty when you're being honest and real. Online, you got to balance it because some family don't want to be mentioned. They don't want you to highlight that. But big up to all of you lot being honest. When you come on the panel, I never tell you to say anything you're not comfortable with. But I feel like the people that are watching us, look at the comments. Look at the comments Monts, Jez, Lauren, Sunshine is getting because of your honesty. Your honesty is helping someone. Because do you get me, bro? Like, because some people are gonna feel like one of us. And that's the thing, man. Like, I like to keep this show about bands and stuff, but when it gets on real life, it hits me because I feel like, people understood me. Because for a long time, I felt like people didn't understand me. And YouTube has just shown me that I've got that again, and I don't care. Like, you understand me, you don't understand me. You don't really know me. But I want people to know more about me because you'll understand my perspective. Why am I so harsh? I'm harsh with myself. Like, before lockdown, what was I doing with my life?
Yeah.
Facts. Well, I feel like, again, I feel like accountability, as you said, I just still think it all stems back to just being able to step back and allow yourself to just say where you've gone wrong and stuff. I always try to be as accountable as I can, and I try to take it into every line of life or every part of life for me, even like when it comes to relationships and women and stuff like that, because sometimes, and I'm pretty sure you guys have all gone through it. I think a lot of females have gone through it as well, where you go through another failed talking stage and you go, why me? Am I good enough? Am I this? Am I that? I'm pretty sure everyone's gone through that question yourself phase, because it's like, I'm actually trying to be genuine here and shit just ain't clicking. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure a lot of people have gone through that. But again, I always think accountability is like the medicine to being okay with whatever you're doing. And I think just to even take it away from, just to maybe talk about it in a relationship perspective, like, for example, like, sometimes I might speak to a girl, for example. Let's say I speak to a girl named Angela. Let's just say her name's Angela. Yeah. Let's just say her name's Angela. Cool. I know, like, Angela is very hot-headed. She's very hot-headed. She loves to argue, and that's not something that I usually take to genuinely, about the hot-headed stuff. But I don't know, because she's really attractive, I'm gonna put up with it. If she now bugs out at me and she starts screaming and shouting at me, why am I gonna blame her? If I'm gonna really step back and be accountable, I've ignored the signs just because she's attractive. Do you know what I'm saying? Do you know what I'm saying? I think when you're not accountable, like, for me, I don't ever, like, I'm not one of those guys that says to a girl, oh, you can't wear that. Oh, you can't go out. Your friends are promiscuous, so I don't want you being with your friends, or all of these things. Go where you want. Hold up. Go where you want. Dress how you want. Do what you want if I am not there. Because realistically, if I'm accountable enough, I should have seen the signs to begin with. If you're gonna go out there and embarrass me, I should have dug deeper and seen the signs before claiming you. But a lot of people won't say that. A lot of people will go, how dare you? How fucking dare you? You should not be wearing this because I'm insecure, and anything you do, see what I'm saying? It stems from insecurity and not being able to be accountable. Do you know what I'm saying? If trust me, as I said, not everyone thinks like this. If my girl was looking 10-10 and, you know, the clothing might be a little bit thinner than usual, flaunt that shit. Flaunt that. Do you know why? Because more time, man can't have you. So the fact that it's even being teased just a little bit, something about that, I love that shit. I love that shit. I swear to you. Go ahead, baby. I learned that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to be there. You know, I'll sit and play my PlayStation. I don't even have to be there.
That is hilarious.
Go ahead. I ain't even mad. I'm not even mad because I'm not insecure. I'm accountable. So if you go out there and embarrass me, I should have seen the signs. I should have asked the right questions in the talking stage to begin with, to weed out the signs. And yes, sometimes sheep are dressed as wolves. Wolves are dressed as sheep. There are times where you can be gaslighted, but at the same time, if it's not called a trophy girl, bro. It's not, because she's not going to be dressing like that to impress other men. If she wants to dress a certain way, bro, she can dress a certain way, and I'm not gonna make her feel away because I don't trust her. If your foundation isn't built on any sort of trust, you shouldn't even be speaking to begin with. Do you know what I'm saying? B, if your insecurity is stopping your girl from dressing a certain way, then you're not fit enough to be in a relationship because you're insecure. And you want to go on the other comment? You want to show up at 10?
Oh.
At what time in a relationship should a man tell a woman how to dress?
Never. In my opinion, never.
To an extent.
I would
If she
argue that he should.
I think she should know. Because I think she should know if it gets too much. There has to be I'm not your dad. I'm your husband. I'm not your dad. I'm your boyfriend. I'm not your father. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, that's true, Monts, yeah. But if she asked me my opinion on something and she looked naked, and bro, it looks like everything. I'm gonna have to be honest. That's not an insecurity, and I'll be like, yo, you know when they put the nipple thing, you know the sticker. I got a girl.
Oh, the sticker thing, yeah.
I've got the whole thing, and everything's out there.
But there's a difference between that but to be fair, sometimes you get the almost the best side of it where she'll go, babe, like, this is the outfit. What do you think? Do you reckon I should go and change? And that's not you going, you can't wear this, you can't wear that. She's respecting your opinion and she's respecting your values and going, you know what? If you don't want me to wear that,
tell a woman how they can dress. You don't tell them. I mean, like if I'm going out for dinner,
have you seen what some girls are wearing these days?
For dinner, right? My wife, and she says we're going out for like a real posh dinner, right? And she said, well, what do you think of this dress? What do you think of that dress? I go, yeah, that's nice. I'm not sure about that. Blah, blah, blah. I'll give my opinion, right? But there's no way I'll say, no, you've got to fucking wear that. You've got to wear this. You've got to wear that.
No, not like that. Not like that.
No, it's not. That's not how I think it would go. Because personally, I think, okay, if I'm married to someone, especially, I would hope that he would not let me walk out of the house looking crazy. But at the same time, I wouldn't put myself in that position either, you know?
No,
but
that's what I'm saying. Is if she came to me and she said, oh, what do you think of this dress? I'll go, yeah, it's nice. That's right. But maybe.
It's a bit mad. But
I say, yeah, that's nice. Yeah. But it's up to you. I don't give a fuck, really, at the end of the day.
I think there has to be like, I would want the guy to be like, hey, that's a little too much.
This is what I'm saying, Sunshine. They ask you, like, my girl get dressed and she'll ask me my opinion, and I will say, look, I like it or I don't like it. Do you know what I mean? If you'll say why, because women be like, if they really want to wear it, why? Why do you like it? I think it looks nice. That's what they say. Why?
Yeah.
But Jez, what they wear now, Jez, isn't what they're wearing back then. Some of the things are crazy.
They're wearing straight up saran wrap.
By the way, when I made the point about saying like you can wear what you want, obviously I'm not saying don't walk out the yard in a G-string and a bra.
Some of the dresses they got the G-string ones. Yeah, am I lying?
Yeah, no. Some outfits do come like
yeah, that's it.
Bro, what?
It's
who are you hanging out with, Northside?
No, my girl don't do that. My girl don't do that, but we all got IG.
This is Miami Beach.
Now we all got Instagram. We all got Instagram. My girl don't do that. Yeah, I'm not saying this, my girl, but there's some girls that go out there and it's looking crazy. It's looking.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
You're not. I'm just messing with you.
I'm coming from a point where like certain man, like bro, I've got friends, and I won't obviously name them. I've got friends who have gone to me, bro, my girl's wearing this mad bodysuit, bro. I beg you, like, keep an eye on her. I'm not even out tonight. Keep an eye on her while you're out. I'm like, what? Huh? Have some decorum and gross up, bro. Seriously. Because the girl's wearing a bodysuit, bro. Like, bro, she's not out in a G-string, G. Come on now, bro. Trust, you've been with your girl for 5 years and telling me to keep an eye on her. What the fuck are we doing here? What are we doing here, bro? Do you know what I'm saying? No, but you've been with your missus for 5 years and telling your man, keep an eye on the missus still. It's a bit like.
Then again,
bro,
I would say that they need to discuss something amongst themselves because
insecurities.
Yeah, it's an insecurity in the guy because if he doesn't want her to wear that, then I think that says more about him. But then at the same time, if he doesn't want a girl to wear that, then don't think the girl's gonna wear it.
But Sunshine, at the same time, but Sunshine, when your lady is so beautiful that you can feel all the eyes on her, it takes a certain time, man. Yeah, broski. When your girl is lang, I'm like, when you're talking break your neck lang. When your girl would break your neck lang, yeah, it hits different when other men are going like this and they can't touch it. They can't touch it because it's yours, yeah. And it's not even about handbag stuff. You know, it's nothing to do with handbag. It's you've done a good job. I know I've done a good job. You can also tell me I've done a good job too. If you don't want to tell me, I'm not going to turn my nose up. And when you man say, "Oh, Monty, done I know I've done a good job." I know I've done a good job. I know I've done a good job. You know,
your Monty's gonna bark soon, bro.
But at the same time, like if from a meeting, like again, if other people don't share this opinion, it's not that. This is just my opinion. It's how I like. If you are walking in front of me to leave your yard and you know your outfit is inappropriate in your opinion, and you want me to tell you that it's inappropriate, we are grown. I'm sorry. Don't ask me questions you know the answer to. I'll go back and play my PlayStation. Don't ask me questions you know the answer to the question, but you want to ask me for my authority or for my. Come on now. If you know the answer or you want me to answer a certain way, what are we doing?
Yeah,
you exactly. Have to put it on in the first place. Just wasted your time. Why'd you put it on?
Why'd you ask?
Philosophy. Why did you ask?
Bear man get with girls they can't handle. Like I see a lot of guys with like they'll go to like, let's just say they're going to like an event where there's a lot of black guys and your girl's got a dumper truck at the back.
Yeah, crazy going on back there. Yeah, mad thing going on. Back there, yeah.
You know that whole club is gonna be watching you. But you want, Then you start certain men start arguing with her. Like, what did you think was gonna happen? You think other men can't see what you see? Do you know what I mean?
You think other men are going to be respectful? By the way, you see when the girls, when guys are moving past girls and their hands on the waist, and some guys just got no decorum and hands on the ass and that, and you don't even know the girl. Because bro, let's be honest, Jelly get their ass touched in the club about 100 times. It just gets bypassed these days because people trying to act like they're trying to move past them. Let's not act like that shit don't happen because it does.
Yeah.
I'll just give you a comment here. This is fact, right? When you've got the woman of your dreams, right? Yeah. Every morning, when you're there, when you see the sun rising over her, then you know. And I'm going to say no more about that. Because as a man, you'll know when you see the sun rising, there you go.
You had me until I'm messing with you, Jazz.
No, I don't know. I just think the going out thing. Preach. Sorry, no, go on, Lauren. I cut you. Go.
I know.
There's no messing about. There's no messing about. Yeah. When you've got the right one, you've got the right one.
Jez is basically saying, when you know she's the one, put a child in her. That's what Jez is basically saying, guys. Now you got the one.
It's really that simple, honestly. Like
potentially, of course.
Why y'all wasting time? Put a kid
and show what the child's in here. I'm telling you right now, it's that simple.
There you go, man. Them take notes. Take notes right now. Sunshine's giving you that game. Sunshine and
Hey, 37 years and we're still having fun. So you know what I mean?
Yep. Sipping wine, going to France for 6 weeks.
Northside's done.
Bruh. So
Hey, that's real life, Northside.
Northside's
Bro,
died.
I'm telling you.
Oh, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
nah, Virgil van Dijk's
But
down for the count.
sometimes it's got one won't hurt. Look, sometimes it's just a one won't hurt type beat. Maybe one won't hurt.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
that, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe one. You know? Like
Northside.
sometimes
Northside. Get real, fella. Get real. Get real. Right?
Listen, I pray I could be lucky as Jez.
When the sun
You know?
rises, the sun rises. You know what I'm saying? Tom? You know what I'm saying?
I said if the sun rises, and the words of Jez people, if the sun rises, the sun rises.
Don't knock on his door, bro. He's busy. Don't knock on his door.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Don't knock on his door, man. You know what I mean?
Don't
Big up
ask him
Jez,
to lay
man.
pipe.
Big up Jez.
either.
That's the lifestyle. That is the lifestyle right now. You're a G. I swear that
Yeah.
you're a G.
Oh my days.
Oh, you're a G. But Mons, you're talking a lot about girls, yeah. I think I've asked Lauren and Sunshine. Jez is happily married. What type of girl are you actually looking for, Mons, if you're not already talking to someone?
I am single, so you know. But
Don't
otherwise I
be so
wouldn't
sad
talking
about it.
Yeah.
But
Embrace it.
what type of-
Okay.
No, it is. There's certain things that for me are like almost. I don't want to say non-negotiable. In fact, you know what? I'm not going to say anything's non-negotiable as thus far. Do you know why? Because there's certain things I would say I would never have done or never have put up with. But trust me, when you like someone enough, you will put up with that shit. Trust me. Trust me. You know what I'm saying? I've had female friends say they'd never date a short king. Yeah, they'd never date a short king. But when you like someone, they have dated the shortest of kings. But anyway, back to me. In terms of certain things that for me, are very important to have is consideration. Consideration, communication, and emotional intelligence.
Mm.
Those three are very important for me. The thing is, of communication, when I say communication, I don't just mean the basics of communication. I'm talking about, can we sit in the same room and not communicate and still understand the vibe? I'm talking about, can we have a conversation about life? I'm talking about basic communication as well. And I'm also talking about transparency, because not a lot of people ever want to have the uncomfortable conversation. Being transparent. So that means, why am I here? Am I here for the long run, or am I here for the cheeks? You know what I'm saying? Genuinely. Sometimes people don't want to have the actual transparent conversation. You know, do you want to have kids? These difficult conversations? You know what I'm saying? If shit gets difficult, how are you going to deal with it? Are you going to stick with me, or are you going to fuck off at the first hurdle? Yeah, these are conversations and communication that people aren't ready to have, and that's okay. You're just not for me. That means if you can't answer those questions after a certain amount of time, by the way, and I don't expect you, and I don't expect a woman to answer these questions all the second I meet you do you know what I'm saying? These are just things I like to understand if I'm going to speak to you for the long run, because I know in myself that if I value you in any sort of way, if I see something I don't like, I will bring it up to you. And if you are willing to change or compromise, then I can see that you then have a very specific skill in being able to grow alongside me, because that's what I'm willing to do. If you tell me, Montel, I don't like when you did this, now I'm not going to 100% say, oh, stop completely, because nothing happens overnight. But if I'm able to compromise, it means, rather than just fucking off, you are actually willing to work with me and see if I can get through this. So again, if you're able to communicate to that degree, gold dust. Another one I'd say is consideration. Yeah, consideration. I think consideration is not common. It is not common to consider someone's feelings. Like, people guys ghost girls every day. Girls ghost guys every day. Me personally, if I'm going to ghost you, I'm going to tell you.
Yeah.
I'll just tell you. Because at the end of the day, I don't know how much you like me. I only know how much you show me you like me. So you could like me way more than you've kind of projected to me, because whatever's happened in your past, you might not want to go through that again. So you might like me times 100, but to me, you only like me kind of times 10, because that's what I've kind of known. Because not everyone is completely open straight away. Everyone opens up at certain speeds. So if I'm thinking about ghosting someone, whether I've been speaking to them for 2 months, whether I've been speaking to them for 1 month or even 3 months, I'm straight up and go, listen, I'm just going to tell you. Because if I just ghost you, why am I going to sit there having you think about what you've done wrong? Are you the problem? And then you carry that on to the next person you speak to, which could have been your blessing. Now, I know it's not my responsibility to think forward for someone else because it's not me. But that's what I mean by consideration. I think by me telling you and being straight up, listen, I don't think this is going to work. I kind of want to nip this in the bud here. If I air you and just walk away without any explanation, how can I'm being inconsiderate to what that does to your feelings going forward in your future relationships, because I cared enough to speak to you for 3 months. So I should care enough for what's going on. If I genuinely care about you, I care about your happiness. So at least I'd like you to be happy at least. So for me, I always ask someone, if you don't want to fuck with me anymore, if you don't feel like you know, maybe our lifestyle, it could be any reason, lifestyle clash, plus it could be anything, because you don't ever stop learning about someone. Just tell me. I promise you, I appreciate the truth and transparency more than me having to sit there asking 100 questions of whether I'm good enough or not. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I'd rather tell, you know what I'm saying? Communication and consideration are absolutely crucial in any facet for me in any relationship, because more time.
Months over the thighs. The chat is saying, is it over the thighs?
That thighs is highs. That thighs is highs. You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing more. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Big up to Steve.
Lies is lies.
You gotta weather the thunder. You know, no, I'm taking this. Nothing. Genuinely. Yeah, and obviously, I think the third one was emotional intelligence. If you see emotional intelligence, you could have all the things that go, oh my God, you could have the thighs, the eyes, you know what I'm saying? Thighs that score tries, you could have it all. You know what I'm saying? You can have it all. But you see emotional intelligence, you see emotional intelligence. On my life. Oh my days, bro. If there's no emotional intelligence there, just leave me alone, man. Just leave me alone.
Mons, what is your actual type of girls? Like, I hear all of that, and that is the most important. But what's your actual type? Let's get. Come on.
Are we talking my preference in looks? What are we talking? What
about looks now? You said internally. You said.
And make sure we clip this. We're getting Mons on Love Island next year, so just make sure that we.
This is his audition tape.
Wait, imagine this video coming into the villa, Lauren. Imagine. I'm a bit of a geese. I like to talk about, you know, I'm marketing.
So when you say what type of girl, what do you mean? When you say what do you mean though, bro? What type of girl? So we're not talking looks. We're talking.
Okay, let me explain mine, and then you'll get the.
I'm a short king, and I love thighs.
Because you spoke to the most important thing.
I want to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Right? Do you want to have children?
Do I want to have children? Yes.
Yeah.
Just not right now.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, go on, Lauren. Do you want children? Thinking about it.
Thinking.
Big question.
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Yes.
No.
Personal decision.
That's fair question. Fair play.
Oh,
go on.
Valid.
Yeah, I'll get it. Sky, go on.
Yes, I do.
You do. Okay.
Yes.
Right. I'm not going to ask you your age. I'm not going to ask your age or anything. All right. Okay. Fair play. Right. At what point in your life would you like to have children? I'm coming. This is not a bullshit. I'm coming to a question. I'm coming.
Well, I'm 33, so I wanted them yesterday. I'm just going to put it that
way. Hey.
Bruh. Sunshine just said, yo, if you said you got the right reading, that's
like now and now.
She said
I've
preheat.
actually got a reason. I've actually got a reason behind this question. I've actually got a reason, right?
I love that.
Go on once. Do you want children?
As in general, or what age? Or just in general?
No, in general, do you want children?
Oh yeah. Little peanut-headed months would be great. Running around.
Fair play. Okay, right. But this is not look, come on, this is not a piss take question. It's not a piss take, right?
Good.
Right. Having children, is a big thing, right? Lauren's basically like she doesn't want to. Sky said, she's up for it, right? Yeah. Mont, you said Northside said but the thing is, do you accept the responsibility of having that? Because it does, no lie, change your whole life. It does change your whole life. Yeah, it's like I get it, this guy. You're big up for it. You want to be a mama. Yeah, big up. Yeah, fair play. And I see it. But you have to think about it with the right person. I don't know, Sky, whether you're with a partner or whatever. I don't know. But if you find the right person, one thing I'll say to you, if you don't mind me saying this to you, and I'm not taking the piss out of you, don't do it for desperation. My two daughters have done it for desperation and they've fucked up. Right? They both wanted children and they fucked up. And we're paying the cost of it right now. That's all I'm going to say to you. I'm not going to say no more about it because it's your life and you do whatever you want to do. Right? But having children is something different. It is magical. It is magical. Yeah, you get every day a different drama, and it is fabulation. Seriously, I love it. I loved it. Yeah, wrecked the house. They did dramas and calls, everything that went wrong, right? But that's all I'm going to say about it. It's just interesting talking to you. You young people compared to me, yeah, and I just see a different situation. Northside, like, I've talked to you for a very, very, very long time, and I love what you do, and it's funny because I see what you do, and I mean it's. I think enjoy tonight, people. I'm going to get out of here, and I'll maybe see you in a while. Because I think maybe I'm getting a little bit fed up with YouTube. I won't lie, and might see you soon. But take care, everybody, and I'm out of here because I've had enough of YouTube, and maybe see you again sometime. But there you go. Take care.
Jez, big up, man. Listen, we'll talk. We'll definitely talk, man. And hopefully,
Yeah.
you can come back and start doing it. You want to do it.
My first time streaming with you, Jez. So pleasure to stream with you, bro. Pleasure to share.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
big up, Jez, man.
Take care, everybody.
Take care.
I might see you in a while. Take care. Take care.
Love.
Take
Jez.
care.
Listen, that's there from the heart, man. Big up, big unks Jez, man. You know what I mean? That was from the heart. Not only for the women, for the men as well. You know what I mean? Because some men really want a child as well. This ain't just on this channel. We ain't just generalizing just women. Like, it can work both ways. It ain't just one way. I know the majority of the men in here gonna talk. Oh, it's women. Nah, man. Some men really want a child. I had a friend. He wasn't like the rest of us. He didn't want to party no more. He wanted to settle down. He's got a beautiful kid right now. Bless up to him. You know what I mean? Do I think his decision was completely the smartest one? I wouldn't say that, but it is what it is. His life. I'm not his dad. He can do as he wants, you know. But I think he rushed it a little bit, and he got himself into a situation I think wasn't the best, but it is what it is. Big up to Jez, because that was true facts, man. You know what I mean? Real facts. And listen, men or women, don't rush it. Deal with someone that you love and create a beautiful family. Don't do like my dad and have a broken family and all the rest of that, because the kids really suffer as well, man. The kids do suffer.
Yeah, and don't settle for what you want, like out of that desperation thing. Like, you deserve to have somebody that loves you for who you are, you know? You don't ever want to be desperate.
100, but sunshine, we can't let Mont escape.
No, we can't.
Yeah. What is your type? We've heard about what you want in terms of eternally, and that's great. But at the end of the day, she's butters and she don't have the thighs. You ain't into it. So what is a beautiful woman? Because you ain't getting no girl with all of that.
You say no, Northside. Say what yours so I can know what. So I don't go down the wrong way. Go on.
Okay, mine is harder because I don't have an ethnicity that I feel like solely that is the person that I like. Some people may solely like white girls, black girls, Arab girls. I've dated all.
Oh, it's that question.
Yeah. So aesthetically, what do you like? I put number one, a beautiful face. Yeah. My girl's beautiful, so I'm happy with that. Beautiful face over everything. I know I talk a lot about fat ass, bro. That's not my number one. Yeah, in terms of aesthetics, beautiful smile, beautiful face, because that is going to, my kids are going to inherit that. I don't care about my daughter inheriting the fat ass. I don't care about that. So I care about my children having a beautiful face. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk. No, it's the truth though, because when you're going to procreate with someone, you do think about, okay, how would we mix? Am I lying? You do think about how we're going to mix. What is our children going to look like? What is it? Do you know what I mean? I don't care what my children, I just want my children to be beautiful. Like, if they have dark skin, thank you. My dad had dark skin. If they have light skin, that's what it is. If they, whatever, I don't really care. If they have afro hair, I don't care about all of that. Yeah. I just want them to have a beautiful face, because that there is the one. So my girl has to have a beautiful face. I like beautiful eyes. I love eyes. Whether they're a little bit pulled, whether it's light eyes or not, I love eyes. I feel like eyes, when people got beautiful eyes, you're just like, yo, I can't lie. Eyes are, I can't lie. Because eyes are, bro, I'm just keeping it up. But anyway, yeah. Then
I'm just looking at Mons' face.
I know, he looks stressed
right now. Mons is down bad.
You wanted to join the chat. Sunshine knows what it's about. Lauren knows what it's about. It's about honesty. So don't sit there. Oh, yes, beautiful heart. We want to know more. We want to know more. Yeah, come on now. Serious talk now. Yeah, cool. I like
Klopp's getting mad with you.
That's Months right now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, right.
I like a body in proportion, and I'd rather a body in proportion than a mad ass, because a lot of girls with the mad ass, one kid and it's ballooning, the whole body's going crazy. You know, like when the fruit is ripe, you know, when you get the peach, but that it's so ripe, if you let it 1-2 days, it's gone off now. Do you get me? Some the body's like that. Yeah, listen, I'm gonna cuss the man them. Some man them, the pot belly is crazy. It's looking like a planet. It looks like you're waiting to pop. It looks like you're 9 months in with that pot belly. Am I lying? No, we gotta keep it real. Certain man, they want the girl like this and like that, and your pot belly, bro. That pot belly is looking crazy right now.
I don't know why they brandish it either. Like,
I'm just keeping it real. So listen, man, them, you got to get some strays as well. Like, sometimes you, man, your breath is danking. Your BO is horrendous when you lift your pits. Like, certain men have to fix up as well. It's not just about women. Let's keep it real. You don't brush your teeth. You got plaque in between your teeth. Fix up, bro.
Oh my God. Yes. You know sorry. that was a visceral reaction. You don't floss.
I'm just keeping it real. Like, listen, we can't just go for the gal. Then we have to talk. Certain man, them, please. Get a fade, get a trim. You know what I'm saying? Wash your hair.
We take care of us. Hey, we take care of. We gotta take care of ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Look at this guy.
Take care of ourselves.
I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? But beautiful face, beautiful eyes, nice body. You know what I mean? That's gonna age beautifully with time. Not this explosion, man. It's looking crazy. That's got a time limit. Trust me. 1-2 kids is looking crazy, looking like dinner lady. But anyway, Mon, what kind of things do you like?
Mons is burning rubber right now. He's got the tires spinning.
So listen, for one, proportion. So for me, in fact, you know what? Right now, it's phases in it. I'm in my face man phase in it. I'm in my face man phase. So if you have a face to die for, I'm so there. I'm so there. Like, I'm talking the smile. Again, do you know what it is? You don't have to have like a crazy color eyes for me. For me, it's like if you just have nice eyes. You don't have to have like a color of eye to have nice eyes. If you just have nice eyes, you have nice eyes. For me, like if you got a nice face and your body's just in proportion, yeah, man.
What does proportion mean? Like Coke bottle?
No. When I say in proportion, I mean you ain't got like, and this is no disrespect to anyone who has a BBL. But if you have a BBL, if your thighs are like, you have quite small thighs, and your BBL is the size of like a planet.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look right.
Like I like to go on runs. Like if you want to go on a run and your BBL slips out, now you're on botched, and I'm having to get it. Now you're on botched bodies and that, and now it's just long days. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying
woman like Jigglypuff.
Yeah, I can't like be looking like Jigglypuff. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? I like proportion. I just like proportion. So that doesn't mean you don't have to have mad.
No, I get it.
Crazy side. You don't have to have that. You know what I'm saying? You lot in the chat can wooden spoon all you want. We appreciate wifey booty. Wifey booty is appreciated. We love it. We love it. If you look great, wifey booty suffice. It is brilliant. Yeah. So yeah,
that's true. That's true,
bro. Wifey booty, bro. It's different, bro. Man, do you know? And maybe I think it's an age thing as well. The younger youths and the younger youths. They, as I said, they see a back and think that's why. You realize that back can go, right? You realize all that can change, right? That ain't gonna be there forever. You know what I'm saying? Because when she's 50 and she's shaped like the letter P, what have you got to hang on to?
Plum settings, pear settings.
Wait, if she don't massage it, yeah, and she's injected from the meat from here into there, it goes rock solid, bro. Trust me.
It goes rock solid. Now you're slamming a brick wall.
Bro.
You're gonna get whiplash.
Exactly.
She got that part of the bus booty. You can't get through. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta throw long balls.
This is what I'm saying. So again, bodies can change. Like I think guys, and listen, I'm not saying you guys that love body over face are wrong, but I'm just saying if you want to breed your woman one day, their bodies will change, and you have to accept that. And if your gal looks like Quasimodo and she has a banging body, because if she has a banging body, you're gonna breed her, bro, and you're probably gonna breed her more than once. And it's very difficult to get your body back to what it was when you've had more than one child.
I'm sorry, Quasimodo took me out.
Ross will be there in the gym with her to get her body snatched. Let's get it back, bro.
She might not want to go gym. Because then what you gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So she either has a BBL and she don't want to go gym and she goes and runs and she ends up on botch when the BBL slips out, or you've gone for body over face, you breed her enough times and now the body's you got nothing to hang on to. So this is why.
Were you trying to fucking rock climber?
What he's saying is beauty lasts forever.
If you find her attractive in the face, hang on to that. Hang on to that.
Man's got close. He said, "Listen to me."
Bro. I'm just saying. Yo, yeah. So for me, another one. If we're talking preference, I love my Caribbean women. I'm not gonna lie. Caribbean women. Man. I love my Caribbean women.
But have you dated other type of?
Yes, I have.
What type of women have you dated, Mons? Like ethnicity wise.
I've been worldwide, bro. So I'm talking Euros and Copa America.
Okay.
And Asia.
He said I'm getting a World Cup today.
Yeah, bro. Like I've dated.
Hold up. Wait a minute. We got to pause this. We need to rewind. We need to investigate this.
This is the
Copa-
months I like.
Copa America.
Yo, F
Where
all that
the-
PG stuff, yeah. F all that PG stuff. This is for grown folks. This is what I
Hold
like.
I was gonna leave soon. I just told my man, I'm
Don't-
like, hold
don't
on,
chat to
hold
me.
up, wait a minute.
Innit? Listen,
gotta-
Lauren's here for the real chat. Sunshine's here for the real chat. The chat for the
Real
street.
chat.
Yeah,
That's what
We're
we
here,
want to
man.
hear. You know what I'm
We're
saying?
here.
Months.
We're here now.
So,
I agree with Monster when he says, and it's funny that a lot of men say this. A beautiful face is over everything. Keep your skin
Over
nice.
everything,
Not
bro.
too much makeup as well. Nice makeup. I'm not
Mhm.
saying don't wear makeup. You can wear some nice makeup, but women know when it's too much. Women judge other
Mhm.
women. Nice. It's calm to compliment you, not to be like you're wearing it like it's a hoodie. Do you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, just wear it nicely. Do you know what I'm saying?
mascara and eyebrow liner. That's it.
Yeah, something
That's
nice,
it.
something light. You know what I mean?
Sorry.
Something light.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like a chicken salad, something light. You know what I mean? We don't need the ribs and all that with the makeup, like the ribs, some cornbread and all that. No, we don't need all of that. We just need it light.
So I'm gonna go back in. I'll go back in order.
Yeah.
Look at Mons. But
Outside
Mons, you ain't
of-
told us what kind of girls
By the
though.
way, this is outside of
Yeah.
women of my own, like, because I'm Caribbean myself in it. So aside from the Caribbean women I've dated, so let's put them over there for a second. I'll start off. So I've dated an Eastern European girl, Eastern European. She Lithuanian. Yeah. Yeah. I dated, of course, the last person I dated, she was from Guadeloupe and France.
Ooh.
French, Guadeloupe, and Jamaican as well in there. Gosh, this one here was a tricky one. It was a sticky one because this one here was a sticky one. Before that was so this is when I say Asia Cup. So she was Thai and Chinese.
Okay.
Thai and Chinese, and that was different because the family, it was like I dated her and I was dating the whole family basically.
Yeah.
Because where she came, her family was just there. Everyone was just there. Like it was just, you know what I'm saying? That was an experience. That was an experience as well. I'd like you lot for doing this to me, man. This is crazy. This is crazy.
I see you, Mons. I see you.
What do you mean, bro? Would you? Cool. Anyway.
Mons has gone for everything in the menu. We got Chinese.
I told you
Nah,
I like to dibble and dabble, and
What-
you know, I like
Mons,
to.
what have you learned from dating so many different ethnicities and women's of all kinds? Some have got different cultural
Mhm.
backgrounds, expectations, what they view
Yeah.
as romantic. All of these things affect different women. Yeah. Wow, Lauren,
Mhm.
what is that?
Oh my god.
Oh, there's man them out there that look like that as
No,
well.
that's what I'm saying. My kind of guy.
Wait, man, asked me once have I been to AFCON.
No, if he did, he'd be wifed up by the or married by the end of it.
Sunshine,
Oh
have you dated a lot of different men outside of your culture, outside
Yes.
of like black men?
It's Jabba.
Yeah.
Anyway.
that took me off.
What ethnicity, Sunshine, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to.
White, Vietnamese, black, obviously. That's probably been the gist of it. And then one Asian, but that was like Indian.
And what did you learn from that in terms of the character of the men, the behavior?
I'll answer this next, by the way.
Yeah.
I like it because you do kind of like with Monster's situation, you get to learn more about, you know, different cultures and how they interact, you know, and yeah, I mean, this is gonna sound, I don't know. It doesn't bother me. Like if you're a good person, I don't care what color you are, you know. That's my
No,
thing.
but not like
Yeah.
that, Sunshine. Kind of like, you know, like for example, just as an example, when I dated Caribbean women, they weren't
Yeah.
as emotionally demanding.
Yeah.
Latin women, they were more emotionally
Yeah.
demanding.
Okay.
English women, I felt like they were the
Got
most
you.
understanding of all. They actually tried to learn Portuguese. They tried to, because their culture wasn't as dominant, they tried to adapt my culture. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah. So I will say when I dated the Vietnamese guy, their men aren't really as talkative, you know. I saw that in his dad too. But I learned so much about like little gestures that they do to show respect. And so like he would serve food, but like put his hand underneath his hand And he said, "Oh yeah, we do this in my culture to show respect. So I'm going to serve you first and do that." And there's little things like that that were just like so touching because I don't have any of those things. But when I would see them do it to me, I was like, "You really like me, don't you?" You know. But it's just things like that.
Interesting.
But before months goes, Lauren, I think if I'm not assuming wrong, you're in a relationship now.
Yes.
Did you date other men outside your ethnicity? If not, no problem. But what's your experiences? What did you make of it?
Yeah. So I mean, like I came from a small town, and in small towns in North America, at least in the up until recently, predominantly white. So it wasn't until I went to university and was on the dating scene. I mean, I've dated Italian men, very, very animated, vocal.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, and if you overcook,
Antonio Conte's just a whole bunch of Antonio
oh my god, yeah. But yeah, don't overcook pasta. That's all I can say.
Okay.
But and then my next boyfriend was mixed, so he was half white, half black. And then I mean now I'm back to white, the bland beige. But yeah, I mean you love who you love, right? It doesn't really matter. That's how it's always been for me.
No, facts. I just wanted to know, like, what everybody's learned from different cultures because we get different perspective. Like Sunshine said, like he was serving her the food differently, and she was like, "Oh, he loves me." You know what I mean? It's nice to hear like the people's different experiences, and even within your own color, you still get people that are different. Like you said, you had an Italian man; he's white but different background. I think it's quite interesting. People, and don't cook the pasta.
Serie A, La Liga, Serie A. Then I went back to the MLS.
Oh my god! There was one thing I learned. I'd say when I dated the Asian, the half Thai, half Vietnamese girl. I promise you. Half Thai, half Chinese. I can't remember where exactly she was from. I'm be honest, because you know what it was. Do you know what it was with her? Her family was so traditional. It was just a complete shock to me. It was nothing I'd ever like experienced before. And I'll be honest, if we're talking about the actual girl herself, I think she was actually amazing as a person, absolutely amazing. The only thing I'd say is that sometimes when you date a traditional Asian person, because I was obviously whether it's male or female for everyone, whatever out there, like you're dating the whole family. Yeah, that's the one thing. You are dating the whole family, bro. So you are having dinner with the family. You know what I'm saying? And like what Sunshine said, I promise you, you see her dad. This guy would not say anything. I didn't hear him speak for the first time, and until like we was like 5 months in. I didn't hear him say a word. He's just there, like, but he didn't speak much English, but I never heard him speak. I cracked one joke and he laughed. I promise you, I was cheesing for like a week. I love that. I walked down the road the next day like pursuit of happiness. I was like,
and crying in the middle of the street. Oh man.
I promise you, because again, everything is so tight knit, and because for me, as like a Jamaican boy, like I'm not very tight knit with the wider side of my family, so it was just so new to me to kind of have everything to go through family all the time. Like nothing was private. It ended up being the reason we split, because for me it became too much. For obvious, and again, I won't go into the main reason. I think that's a bit too personal. But let's just say it got to the point where like it's almost suffocating. It is quite suffocating. You know what I'm saying? And maybe for me, maybe when you look back at it, you go, you know what? If there was nothing wrong with the girl, why did it go left? But for me, my reasoning to her was pretty much like, you're great, but I would never ever take you away from your family just because of your values, regardless of if you want you or not. So if the family's going to be there where I'm not quite comfortable because of a situation anymore, and I was actually like, you know, the worst thing is like, I liked the family element to an extent. Like I bought her mom's birthday cake. Like I was doing things for the family that was for me, making me feel like I was almost part of the family.
Yeah.
But I felt like I'm consistently trying to prove something to the family when I shouldn't have to do that. That's what I constantly felt like I was doing. Am I impressing the family? Am I impressing the family? Am I impressing the family? And if you weren't impressing them, it's almost like you're getting the cold shoulder. It's something. I'm looking over my shoulder like I'm Iniesta. I'm dating. We're exclusive. Why am I checking my shoulder?
That's funny.
You should tell me whether there's someone behind me. I'll just bounce the ball back or do the Thiago spin. I don't need to check why am I checking my shoulder every day? You know what I'm saying? So, you know, again, and whenever we had an argument, we didn't have many arguments, but when we did, her parents are coming to me as a man. Huh? It's like, you heard the argument? And this was my thing. If you're going to speak to me about everything, like let's say we have an argument and you go and tell your parents or your sister about the argument, there's nothing wrong with that. But just tell them about every positive thing that happens too, because you might forgive me, but they won't.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have a daughter and she has a boyfriend and she comes and tells me, "Oh, we had an argument and he upset me," it wasn't he hasn't done a mad thing, but he's upset me. The next time he comes in the yard, I've got my screw face on now. I've got my screw. I'm being honest. I've got my screw face. And by the time I've got my screw face on and he's now come to the yard, she's already forgiven him. They've moved on from whatever argument she's told me about. But I'm her dad. I ain't moved on from that argument. So that's why I say, when you're going to tell your family about me, tell them about the positives as much as the negatives, because they're not going to forget the negatives like you will.
Right.
And I feel like that's something when it comes to like a traditional Asian family, when it's very tight knit, I just feel like you have to be very prepared for what comes with her. It's not just your partner. It's the fact so that's what I'd say I learned from that particular experience. And I feel like I've definitely grown from that as well.
Yeah, that was an adjustment for me too. Like my boyfriend's family is very tight knit and parents that love each other, healthy marriage, and a big family. And it's like, whoa, you know, it's a bit, you feel like, oh, this is what, unfortunately, I just didn't have that same experience. I had a good upbringing, decent, like turbulent upbringing, but decent nonetheless compared to a lot. But to have that really tight knit family and like, like I totally agree with you on that. It's an adjustment, and like you think that you have to over gift over like what do you
doing a lot in it? You're just doing bare like it's
yes.
Like,
but then you kind of ease into it, and then they want 100%. You there. Yeah,
100%. Because it does, because when they do take you in, and when the positives of the family liking you, it feels like nothing other. Like as I said, you make her dad laugh. You're like,
yeah. Like we feel we're as awkward as Cole Palmer in photo shoots. You know, like we're just walking in the house, like
yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, like I think to be fair though. Yeah, no, I just, if we're talking about, everyone's saying I'm worldwide. Yes, I am worldwide, but I have reverted back to my type of recent. I have reverted back to my type. And I don't know, man. It just is what it is. I do love and do you know what it is? I love my Caribbean women. I haven't actually dated a fully African woman. I actually haven't. So that's actually.
You haven't been to AFCON?
No, I haven't been to AFCON yet. I haven't been to AFCON yet.
He's gonna go.
Yeah,
he's gonna come back married.
That doesn't mean I won't be going to AFCON though. You see what
Oh
I'm saying?
no, you'll be going.
You know, it doesn't mean I won't be going to AFCON. I'd say as well. I don't know how people will take this, but I love the homegirl look. So for me, if you have natural beauty, like under the makeup and stuff, that for me is top. Because you see, more time, the way I look at it, if I'm going to be with you, I'm going to see you with your hair tied up with you in your sweatpants more often than I'm going to see you in your dress with your heels. So, you know what I'm saying? More time, that's where I'm going to see you. So for me, if there is a gulf in quality when you're in form and when you're out of form, there's a little bit of an issue there. You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't mean, that doesn't mean, oh, like, you know, you cake up yourself, so you're not good enough for me. That's not what I'm saying. I just really appreciate natural beauty. It's one of my, that is something that if you are, for me, good looking with like, I have.
He said that has been
me, brother. Yeah. Anywho. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I feel like if that natural look for me is very important, because yeah, man, you're just gonna see that more often than not. Even like as I said, people grow old. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I feel like that natural beauty, even though you might get a few wrinkles. Yeah, I know. I said it 5 times.
Yes.
You don't get the gist, innit? You don't get the gist. And nice teeth. You know what I'm saying? Dry lips is a thing. Don't have dry lips. You can't have dry lips as well. You see, if your lips is chapping, don't be smacking. It's just not that. I'm gonna be real. I gotta keep it short on that one. And curly hair is a great one as well. That's a great one. And that doesn't mean like that is like I'm talking, you know, the afro curly hair, like the afro curly hair. Lord Jesus, pray for me. Pray for me today. Just that is a big one. Yeah, but dry lips is not the one.
We're gonna continue for another 10 minutes. Lauren needs to head out. Make sure you show Lauren some love. Big up Lauren.
Yes, Lauren.
Thank you,
girls, man. Without you lot, we can't get the girl perspective. So listen, Sunshine, Chloe, Lauren, priceless. Make sure you show Lauren
Big up
some
Lauren,
love.
man.
Big up Lauren.
Have a great night, Lauren.
Yes.
Yeah, don't have a chilly
Thanks for
night.
hanging out.
Yeah, a chilly night.
I keep doing that. I never know where to go. And remember, guys, like if you ever feel like if it's too hot out, you know, it's summer days, you know, if you need to cool off, just make sure you just be like Cole, guys. Be like Cole. I'm not even a Chelsea fan. I don't fucking know why I have this, but I just thought the meme was hilarious. Anyway, big up.
Have a good night, Lauren.
Yeah, everyone have a good night. We gotta do this again.
Yes,
Thank you, Northside.
absolutely.
All right. Nice meeting you, Mons. All right, bye, guys.
Nice to meet you, Lauren.
Bye.
Take care.
Yes. See you guys.
Right. What's going to be the last subject before we wrap up?
Oh, wow.
You got zoomed up.
Wow.
What's going on? Hold on.
Wow.
Let me
Wow.
Wasn't expecting that zoom in so quickly.
Cool.
Wow.
Like this? Hold on, like this. What's going on?
Yeah.
There we go.
You're seeing pimples and that's crazy. Yeah, that was crazy.
Okay, let's put it at the center. Okay.
Trying to zoom into my eczema. Crazy.
Cool. Anything that you guys want to touch on for the last 10 minutes?
Mont is here his first time. Let him choose.
I was pretty much enjoying that kind of conversation in terms of like cultures and taste in like people that you like, to be fair. You know what I'm saying? I feel like, I don't know. One thing I'll say is, you see when people date in and out of their preference, because like, do you guys think, well, okay, for anyone who's single out there anyway, because if you've got a partner, this might not apply to you. Have you guys found yourself to be more successful out of your type, your typical type or preference? Because people say, I don't have a type. Everyone has a preference. No one can tell me they don't have a preference. Y'all have a preference. Have you found yourself to be more successful in your preference or out of your preference?
Sunshine.
Well, I'm single, so I would say I'm not successful in either. But I would say I have more. I don't typically date Black men here in America, so I would say maybe more success outside of like my own race, if that makes sense. Yeah, I date more outside of my race than inside of it. So,
and my follow-up question is, when you have a traumatic event, when you like, if anyone's like been traumatized, so like, here's my thing. I've been traumatized by my type more than once. Yeah. Yeah. I just keep going back. Love that shit, yo. I love the game. No, seriously speaking, because obviously, like, because do you know what it is? I hear it, like, I have female friends in it. I have female friends, and I'll get like one-liners from them sometimes, like, oh my God, I'm done with Jamaican men. I've dated 3 of them in a row now, and you know, this has happened and that's happened, and I'm just not on it no more. I'm done with Jamaican men. But it's like, obviously, not all Jamaican men are the same. It's like me going, well, I like mixed race women, but like that doesn't mean because the last 2 didn't work, the next one won't. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, would you say, like, I don't know, like, if you ever had trauma from a certain demographic or type, let's say, or preference, is there like a line to be drawn kind of thing? I don't know.
No, because the biggest, I guess, trauma that I've had in a relationship was with a white man, and I've still dated white men after that. Like it hasn't affected anything. I think more than anything, it just affected my view of men in general, which is something I had to deal with internally. Because that's it. We can go into that another day, but he just left. And
is it like back to the ghosting thing where you're sat there asking yourself 100 questions rather than being transparent?
Yeah, but we were dating, like talking about marriage, our families were connected, and then he just was like, I'm gone. And then I had to sit there and deal with that. And our families had to deal with it. Families didn't know he was going to do it. And then 3 months later, has a kid and he's with somebody else. So it was a lot.
I only say that because not too long ago, I told a woman I was Jamaican and she deleted me in it. So like, you know.
Yeah, no, I get it. But
her trauma with Jamaican men must have just been a mazel.
Yeah, but I still date white men, but it has nothing to do. It was more of just men in general. I think if you're more drawn to traits of the toxicity than the color of them, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. I hear it. That's what I was just saying, because I feel like even though you're drawn to your type or you're drawn to your preference, like you still, like, people still find themselves dating outside of their preference. And you know, like, cool, if I was to go and date a Spanish girl or something, like that's not usually what I'd go for. But like, I don't know, is that like a bigger compliment to say you're not my type? Like, that's the question. Sorry, now I'll put it the right way. If you date outside your type, would you see, is it like a compliment? So for instance, as I said, if I date a Spanish girl and I tell the girl, you're not the usual type I go for, but here we are, you're laying in, like, cool. Is that almost like a backhanded compliment? Or like, do you know what I'm saying? Because it's like some girls wouldn't date a Jamaican, like, you know, I don't usually.
It depends how you say it, because women have said before, oh, I don't normally date a black man. I'm like, but the way it was said, it was kind of like, oh, you're the exception. You better, like, I should be.
Like black men are shit.
Yeah,
yeah.
I think it's the way you put it across, because I feel like if you put it across as like, you know, you're not normally my type, but I think you're a beautiful person, or I find you beautiful, I think that's calm. But some people can put it across like you should be, oh, imagine, like, I've actually given you a chance, like you're not much. It's like, I don't, that's an off-putting thing. So I think
I only asked that because, again, I was asked, like, am I your type? And followed by, and be honest, kind of thing, you know? And I said, and as I said, guys, I'm very transparent. I said, you know what? Naturally, you're not my type. However, I think you're universally attractive. I genuinely think I feel like any man with any taste would find you this much, like, you see what I'm saying? I don't. So, and the fact that it goes beyond my type, I think, is a compliment in itself. But sometimes people don't, as I said, maybe the way, I wasn't sure if I worded it correctly, but
but she asked you the question, right? She asked you the question, am I your regular type?
Yeah, and I said no.
Yes, but I feel like in that situation, you're not coming out just to be like, oh, you should be over the moon. I'm giving you a
Right.
chance. I don't know give your type a chance. You know what I mean?
No, literally, what I said. So I said, I think you are universally attractive. So regardless of what a man's type would be, I think 90%, I think 99% of man would find you very attractive. I think you're universally attractive. It goes beyond type with you.
Mhm.
That was my.
But you're quite open, and Sunshine, I don't want to put words in your mouth. You seem like you're quite open. And I think when you're a bit open, you're not on a set type. Some people do have a very set. I want an Asian man. I want to, because I'm Asian, or I want an Arabic man because I'm Arab. Because you're a little bit more, so you're kind of judging people more on, am I aesthetically attracted to you? And do we connect as a person? Because you're talking about people stereotyping Jamaicans, yeah? In my household, we were brought up very Angolan, Portuguese, but in some aspects we weren't. So my sister, even though she is ethnicity-wise Afro-Portuguese, all her ways isn't necessarily Afro-Portuguese. Like she doesn't like to dance kizomba for as an example. The girls from my culture all love to dance kizomba. Do you get what I mean? So you can be Jamaican, but certain parts of you are actually not Jamaican. And when you're born outside of your country, you'll have different things about you that isn't the stereotype. Even when I'm around my people, I can notice the difference. If there's somebody fresh from Portugal, there's aspects of them I don't have because I was born in London. You get what I'm saying? So when people generalize, oh, you're Jamaican, so you got to be like this. But your experience is going to be different to a Jamaican that was born there. And your experience living in London is going to have an effect on the way you see the world because it's multicultural, because you know about Muslim culture and things like that may not exist in your country. So I think, and even with my girl, she says the same thing. Like she's very Colombian, she's very Latin, but in a lot of ways, she's very British. So I feel like when people stereotype people, it's like, yeah, but you can't just say, oh, all people from there are like that, because if you're born outside of your country, your native country, you're going to have traits of all sorts. You're going to have a different mindset to a degree because you wasn't born in Jamaica. I wasn't born in Africa, nor was I born in Portugal. Sunshine wasn't born in Africa. Do you know what I'm saying? So, or the Caribbean, wherever she originally is from. So I think that actually goes into our DNA because there is a difference between being foreign and born here and being foreign and being born there. There is a difference wherever you're from. Like I notice it within my people. My girl notices it within Latinos from there. It's different, bro, because we're not born around just our people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, 100%. There was, I don't know if we still have time. There was one last one as well. This one's a bit of a pet peeve.
Oh God.
It's a bit of a pet peeve with me. I'll be real. Yeah. Healing. See healing, yeah. Because I tend to attract women who ain't healed properly, and that's just the thing. I feel like women who aren't healed properly are attracted to me. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. It's just a thing. Women who ain't healed seem to love mons. We don't know why. We'll do some scientific research maybe at some point. Anywho, yeah, you see this healing thing. Yeah, if someone hasn't fully healed, yeah, if someone hasn't fully, you probably know where I'm going with this. Yeah, is it fair for them to get into anything serious, even if it probably is the right person?
Say that one more time. I need to sit on that.
If someone hasn't fully healed, they've healed to a good extent, but they're not fully healed. So you might see little seeps of trauma seep into the new situation that you're in. Is it fair for them to date? Is it right for them to date or to take someone seriously, even if that's the right person?
Sunshine, you go, then I'll go.
That's hard because, I mean, okay, if you just experienced a trauma, you should not be dating, in my opinion, because you definitely need to focus on yourself. But you will never be perfect. So I think when you get into a relationship with someone, you have to understand that there's two broken people who are coming together to be with, exactly. So exactly. When you first get hurt, you don't need to be putting yourself in the game, right? But at the same time, like I have issues. The person I end up with will have issues. As long as you don't you don't hold that person to a standard of because of your issues, then I feel like you're in a good place. Does that make sense? Like if I'm going to be in a relationship with someone, I'm not going to look at them and say, you're just like every man, you're probably going to cheat on me, all this stuff, because that's not fair to them. They're good. They could be a great person, but I'm holding them to the standard because of I got hurt. That's when I know I'm not ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have to understand.
I think a lot of people do that. It happened to me not too long ago, innit? And it really, I was just like, and that's why I ask whenever I speak to someone fresh, I go, have you healed? And that's now a thing I have to do now, because genuinely, even at whatever age, I think sometimes people think they've healed, because this is the line I got from that specific person. I thought I was healed, but in speaking to you, I realized I'm not healed. I said, well, thanks for wasting my fucking time. I didn't say that to her, but do you know what I'm saying? It's like,
but she was honest, and you guys separated, right?
Well, we got there in the end. Yeah, like we got there in the end.
Yeah.
But like,
how long was that?
No, I had to cheese it. No, but I had to cheese it out of. I literally had to almost say, listen, like, is there trauma there that I'm not seeing? Because I'm not this previous.
But that's not your job either. Like you can't go into meeting someone and be like, what's wrong with you? Because then I don't think like that's not healthy either.
Yeah, because it's like when I was with her, when I was cool, when I was chilling, everything was fine. In person, everything was cool. But then when we weren't like when she was at home and I'm at home and I'm working and she's working, she's getting these thoughts in her head that, you know, that maybe like I could be asleep and she might just assume that I'm choosing to ignore because she's been ignored in her previous relationship, it's now like a thing for her. Like it's a thing. Like if I'm not speaking to you, I'm off doing something else, or I don't want to speak to you. And she wants to be like, do you know what I'm saying? She wants maybe a certain amount of attention.
Is that the only type of trauma though, Mons?
I don't know. Personally, I don't know. She's the one who came to me and said, oh, you know what, maybe it is a bit of past trauma in terms of maybe being ignored or whatnot. But my thing is that, like, if you need to genuinely, I think healing is just mad important in it. And I think sometimes there are some rare cases where I think certain people need genuine people can help you heal, in the sense that, hear me out with this one, in the sense that when you, let's say I was quite troubled in my experience, because let's be honest, I won't go into detail, but my first experience with my first girlfriend, I probably had every excuse to treat every woman a certain way going forward if I really wanted to be that type of guy. But I don't, because I believe every woman is a fresh person and everyone deserves a clean slate. Do you know what I'm saying? You're not my past. You're not the person before. So why am I giving you the grief of someone else is giving me?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? However, sometimes when you come across a genuine person, let's say I have had troubles and I come across a very genuine person after let's say I've healed about 50% of the way there. Sometimes coming across a genuine person, I think sometimes that can accelerate a healing process, because it's kind of like it shows people what unconditional love is. Sometimes people can have a very blurred vision of unconditional love because of a past experience, and they may feel like they may have got over that experience, but maybe speaking to someone and getting to know someone who is very genuine and might be the right person, and it's almost like, when some people say you can be healed by, sometimes loving someone can help you heal as well, and because I'm only saying that because there are situations in this world where people have been hurt, not 100% healed, but the person that they've got with next has probably taken that on, understood, been patient, and it's worked. You know what I'm saying?
Like, I think there's different baggage though, Mons. Yeah.
Because there's different. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
There's different baggage, bro. Because there's different baggage. I think sometimes we all look at the other person, and the other person's baggage is clearer than our own. And this is me talking from my own experience. I don't know what it's like to be with me, but if I'm with Sunshine, or if you know what I mean, if Mons is a girl and I'm with Mons, but I can identify their flaws or the things that I can see with time. There's baggage, and it sometimes takes time. I was with my partner. because I'm more louder, I'm more expressive, I talk more about how I feel, not always in the best way that I've done it, but I'm more transparent with how I feel. And she was less. She kept a lot of that. And then with time, I was like, okay, this wasn't like alarming, like you're trying to slap me up or be violent, but there was little things. Why'd you behave like that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it took years, but I realized when you are letting your guard down, that's linked to feeling like you weren't good enough in your childhood because you guys didn't have certain things, and now you don't want to be mugged off, and that stemmed into the relationship or abandonment issues that wasn't very apparent at times because everyone expresses things differently. I'll be real with you, yeah. Not everything's apparent. I've been with my girl for nine years, and it's like if a person, one, isn't open with you about their full past, two, is somebody that's more introverted, sometimes harder to pick up on it. You'll start thinking, oh, that's just their character. No, it's not. It's actually something
deep rooted. It's deep rooted.
But when that person ain't being transparent, it's harder to pinpoint because they're not being transparent with this, that, or they're being selective with what they recall or what you get it. So it's like there's different traumas, like, and the thing is, yeah, you're going in a relationship once, yeah. You don't know what traumas you're carrying, and that was me, because you think I'm just normal, because we all think we're normal. Let's keep it real. We all think our way is normal. You ain't gonna say, oh, do you know what? I act like this. That's because of that, because you don't know, because we don't really self-evaluate to that level, because we, to a degree, it's hard to self-evaluate to that, because we normalize our own ways. And I didn't realize there was things that I didn't realize were linked to certain things I went through, and I didn't deal with it. And to be honest, with men, at least with women, it's more common to talk about it than with men. There's a lot of things that we just, nah, it's just life, innit? It's just life. That's why I see some of the comments and men are like, oh, just, you don't need, nothing's wrong with you. That is the toxic masculine. Nothing's wrong with you. How do you know? Are you a therapist? Are you a therapist to diagnose yourself? How do you know you ain't got something dormant inside you or something that you've held on to and you just put it to the back of your mind? Because that's what most men do. And don't lie to yourself saying that you don't.
But bro, at the same time when it comes to, at the same time when it comes to the whole, like, you know, because everyone takes a different amount of time to open up or to explain their trauma. Like, sometimes you get it the wrong way around. Personally speaking, my last serious situation, I feel like when I reflect on it and speaking to her about it, it took me quite a long time to really like explain my traumas and my reasonings for certain things, and really like let you know these are the roots of why this happens and this happens. You are one of the rare people to know this. This is your information now. Yeah, I feel like that took longer than it should do, and I think did have an effect on why things didn't work out in the end. You know, I generally think if that was explained earlier, certain things wouldn't have happened.
But did you know that going in though? Or did you realize that because you were in a relationship with her?
No, this is me talking post. Like, so this is me talking post.
Right. So in the moment, I'm saying you didn't know.
No. In the moment, in the moment, I thought that was just my speed of. I was just generally more closed off in terms of fully opening up in terms of my issues, my deep-rooted issues. I feel like for someone to have that information about me, remember, I'm in the public eye.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a celebrity, but I'm in the public. Like, so if you have deep-rooted information about me, it gets to a whole new level. Mm-hmm. So for me, it just took it just takes a bit longer naturally. That ended up being an issue, and I feel like that was one of the main reasons things did, in the end, inevitably not work out. Now, the next situation that I put myself in, I told myself, you know what, Montel? Be a little bit more open and maybe try and explain these deep-rooted things a little bit earlier than what you did the last time. You know, try and go that way about it and see how it works. And I opened up about less than half the time it took me in the previous situation. And funnily enough, after opening up about these things, and it was a great conversation and the reception was brilliant, ghosted. Not even ghosted, but like it was, she said that, this is not going to be a thing anymore, right? And I was so annoyed not because she said she didn't want to speak anymore or date anymore. But I just told you deep-rooted shit. Like you now know me, and within a week, you're gone. This is where it's like, is there any right time to like explain? Because that was usually I would never have explained myself or explained certain things in that detail. But I thought to myself, I might have messed up something special previously. So this time, let me be a bit more open, a little bit quicker, and see how that goes. And it went the complete wrong way. So I thought, so now it's like, is there a right? I don't think there is a right time to give someone that side of you. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something?
Go on.
There is not a mathematical equation to understand relationships, unfortunately, because if there was, that person would be rich, right?
The true meaning of love has never been discovered. Shakespeare never even got close, and he's
right. But what I can say, because I kind of know what that feels like, of just like being vulnerable and then just kind of feeling like, honestly, it made me feel like I wasn't good enough, or like the person didn't want to stay because they didn't, right? But the thing is, whoever's gonna stay, or whoever's gonna hear whatever you have to say and choose to stay, the timing won't matter, because they're gonna see you and they're gonna appreciate you for who you are. And if they're meant to stay, they will stay. There is no 3 months, 6 months, 9 months. You're just gonna do it when it feels right. And it's going to work for you and that person. That's it. And they will stay because they'll see you and they'll appreciate you for sharing that. The right woman will. They won't use it against you. They won't be negative. They won't bring it back up in an argument, because that's not what you're supposed to do in a relationship. I mean, we're humans, so we're going to make mistakes. But when it's done the right way, when it's truly with someone who's going to choose you every single day, it's gonna work out. And it's scary because, again, there's no formula to it, but just don't overthink. Just be yourself, And I have to tell myself this, because they'll stay. The right person will stay. I haven't found them yet, but they'll stay.
It's not even, do you know what it is? It's not even an overthinking thing. It's just something I thought that, sometimes if you have failed talking stages or failed dating stages, sometimes you just try and go around things a slightly different way. And I think that's just what it was. I just tried to go around things a slightly different way, in a very risky fashion. Don't get me wrong, in a very risky fashion, because saying those things is very risky, because it's like almost as for what his hand.
Someone could say it online.
Yeah, of course. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So it is one of those things. But I think at the end of the day, like, there's so many avenues and timings. There's, as you said, there's no specific calculation to these things as to whether it's going to work or not. For me, as I said, even when it comes to stuff like the love languages, I think love languages is a thing, but I don't think it's all actually down to the 5 love languages. Like, I feel like my love language is seeing you win. To be able to grow with someone and help them achieve what they're doing is a love language for me. That's not one of the 5 love languages that has been, what is it? Physical touch, words of affirmation, all those ones. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Seeing someone, being able to see, grow, and see someone, that's my thing, in it. You know what I'm saying? If you want to go and collect rocks, fuck it, let's collect. Let's go and collect. You want to sell pens? I'll go get we'll get the name. Let's go sell these pens. Whether you want designs, a website name, a thumbnail, the socials, let's get this shit done. Let's collect these fucking pens. That's my thing, innit? I will help. I want to help whoever I'm with succeed in any facet in whatever they do. But not everyone kind of thinks that way. I don't know. The comments are going crazy. But yeah, that's my thing.
Nah, I hear it. I just think that one thing I learned anyway is we don't know ourselves as much as we think we do. That's the reality, bro. Like, we always look at somebody else, and I'm guilty of this. I looked at her, you ain't doing this, you ain't doing that. And also, I need to realize that, there's a lot of things about me I didn't realize. I think YouTube was great for me to see that, because you know what YouTube, I don't know how you two think, YouTube, when you rewatch yourself, there's things you're like, oh, is that how I am in an argument? Is that how I am in business? Like, is that how I react? Is that how I react when I'm triggered? That's me looking back at myself. I think YouTube is great for you to reflect back on yourself. And yeah, we can say it's only YouTube and football, but some of the things we do on here is the things that we do in our personal life. But I just feel like in a long-term relationship, yeah, I feel like there needs to be end of year reviews. Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah, because the way I was in year 1 is nothing to the person I am in year 9. I'm not the same person. Like, and I'm not going after the same things. Like, you change. So one person may change and another person may not. But like I said to my partner, and Sunshine, if you find someone now, they're gonna be introduced to you already doing YouTube. I weren't doing YouTube when I first started my relationship, but I had to be like, yo, is this going to be an issue? Because if this is going to be an issue, this is what I'm going for. So you need to let me know if this relationship ain't for you, because I need someone that's on my team. And I think you seem to be a type of person, from what I read from you, you seem to the type of person that you want to grow. And with that growth, you need to make sure, is that person in line with me? Because when they met me, I wasn't doing this. Now I'm doing this, or I don't have time available. I think it's important to have end of year reviews. Like, yo, this is what I'm doing. This is what I know when you first got with me, it may not, but this is what I'm doing now. I don't have, and I think that can help going forward, because I had to have that conversation. Like, listen, if it's not for you, we need to just part ways, because this is not something, like, I love you, but at the same time, this is something that's going to be beneficial for the both of us. So you either see the vision, or no bad feelings, but we're not on the same page. Thank God she's on the same page. But I feel like it's with your goals, the things that you want to do, because we change. Like, you're not the same Sunshine from 5 years ago or 6 years ago. Your partner has been introduced to your Sunshine now. But the Sunshine now ain't going to be the Sunshine in 3 years. You know what I mean? And I think that's where relationships break down, because you need to be like, yo, is this still something you want? Because I've grown. I'm not the same person, and you may not be connecting with the person I'm becoming. And I feel like I'm becoming a better person. But for you, maybe you need me to have more time for cuddles and snuggles and Netflix. You know what I'm saying? So some people, that's you know what I mean? But when, like, Sunshine, you're working, you're doing YouTube, you may not have all the ability to do that. For your partner, that may be like, if I don't get enough of that, I'm out. And I think those conversations are needed, because I was willing to end my relationship if my partner wasn't on the same thing, because I didn't want resentment down the line. I didn't want, you just care about YouTube. And those arguments came up. You just care about YouTube. You don't, if something tragedy happens, you just care about streaming. And it was on my part to also explain, listen, I'm trying to make this full time. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. She even asked me today, like, is it necessary for long streams? Not always, but I enjoy it. I enjoy talking to Sunshine, Mons, Lee, Chloe, Lauren, everybody that jumps on. So it's like, I'm not the same Northside I was when I met her. I'm very different to the person I was before. I'm still the same, but I'm different. That might not be the person that you need anymore. Like, you may not like the person I'm becoming. Do you think that's something that people need to talk about?
Absolutely. Because like you said, I feel like in relationships, you see parts of yourself that you didn't know you had. It's like, especially because they directly affect another human, you know, that's so close to you. And I think the YouTube comment is so true too, because it's like, I hate watching myself. Like, I hate editing videos because I don't like to, like, hearing my own voice and stuff, but it's good to kind of self-reflect and see how I'm talking, how I'm speaking, how I'm reacting to something, right? And I think the reviews are great, because you do get to see, is this something I still want to do? Is it something I want to stop? Am I not enjoying it anymore? Or am I doing it, you know, just for money? You know, you have to always ask yourself these questions, because you're growing. Your life is always a learning experience. You're growing, you're trying to figure it out. Sometimes it changes, you know, and like with like bringing Jez back into the conversation, I feel like he's maybe at his review point, and, you know, we're trying to tell him, like, we want you to stay, like, we see the value in it. But if he genuinely feels like maybe he's at a point where he needs a break to get back in love with it, then that's on his review. Like that's on his journey with his channel. But that's why he can have those of us along the way to say, hey, I think you shouldn't stop, right? Obviously, but I mean, that's the beauty of life, is just finding that balance and always self-reflecting, which is very hard. Very, very hard.
It's difficult because having that kind of conversation is a hard one, isn't it? Because it's like, it's hard because sometimes your growth for better, you lose people. You know, thank God she's on board. Sometimes it was my fault as well, not being transparent in what I was doing. I felt like so much like, go live, come back from work, rushing, doing videos on my lunch break, going videos, doing this, doing that. It's so go. I'm not explaining. Okay, I need to do this. Okay, I need to earn this. Okay, I need to get to this. Okay, I also want to help out somebody like a Sunshine if I can. I like her. I think she's a top content creator. I now want to get her not just on the girl talk, her and Chloe. I want to get her on football. I want, help people because I've been helped. And sometimes she's like, oh, you said you're not going to go on people's channels. You're cutting it down. And I'm like, but these people go out their way for me. I want to go out my way for them because I truly appreciate it. Do you know what I mean? And it's an ongoing cycle. So I think,
absolutely.
I mean, at least, when you find your right man, which you will, big up to the chat. We're looking after our girls, you know what I'm saying? Sunshine. Look, Lauren, she's got her man, beautiful relationship. She's good. But listen, on Girl Talk one day, Sunshine's gonna be like, yeah, I'm talking to one guy. We're like, listen, we have to go for a review.
Yeah, we got to see. We're gonna run the CRB.
I'm here for it.
Mons is gonna be like, what? Like something will be said. Mons is gonna be like, yo, what are you chatting about? Nah.
We got to the background check. You know what I'm saying? What's his job? You know what I'm saying? Like, is he a family? You know what I'm saying? Is he family man? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Lauren said we got to do those quarterly reports, but like I see it with some of my girls' friends, the single ones. It's like, I guess it's easy. I guess it looks easy for me to say, but just enjoy being single. Like, being in a relationship is lovely, but it is difficult at times. It is difficult.
Yeah.
Like, everything you do, you have to talk to the other person. If I'm going live, if Mont asks me, Northside, can you jump on? I have to communicate. I have to say, okay, we can't do this. I have to plan my life. I can't just do, if I'm by myself, I can do as many lives as I want. No one's, you know what I mean? And she doesn't mean it in a horrible way.
No.
If anything, it just means that she still likes me. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like, you're single, you can do whatever you want to do. And when you meet someone, they're meeting you already being a content creator. That's so much easier. But I just feel like some of her friends, some of them, I just feel like, raw, man. Like, I listen to their stories. That, like, I'm 31. Some of them are like 32, 33. And I do think it's hard for a woman. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I do think it's hard for a woman, because women have certain things that men don't have to think about, man. And I never used to realize I don't have to think about when I want children. I can have children at 60, and that's such a big thing.
Yeah.
Or the pool of people that you can go for out after a certain age starts to shrink, and you start feeling like you're wasting time. You're going on these dates, and these guys are selling dreams. And I feel for women. I grew up with women. I got nothing but respect for women. I don't always agree with women in certain things, and women don't always agree with men, but I do feel sorry that men, a lot of things, Mons, I can't lie. We got it in our favor. I can't lie, bro.
Yeah, facts.
We got it in our favor, bro. Like,
bro,
women got it hard,
bro. Women have it very difficult, and when people say it's a man's world, it's still a man's world. Unfortunately, like, it shouldn't be. It's still a man's world in the way a lot of things run, and that's why we still got to cherish our women, man. As I said, most of my family's women, like, similar to Northside, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've got 4 times the amount of aunties than I do an uncle. You know what I'm saying? I have my sister and my mum. I don't have any brothers. You know what I'm saying? So you get it. Like, I understand. You have to kind of learn these things just by being in certain. And even without those environments, I think man should do their research. Like, even when I spoke about the whole, you want to go over body, but you haven't prepared yourself for what happens when someone gives birth. Do you know what I'm saying? Because not a lot of men are educated on what happens when someone gives birth. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hi, Staffy.
Like not a lot of men want to educate themselves. Big up Staffy, by the way. Not a lot of men want to educate themselves about the female body in terms of childbirth and things like this. So yeah, man, I think we got.
Well, some men in bed are selfish. Yeah, educate yourself on that as well.
That too, there's bare, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong, if we go into the gender dynamics, we'll be here all day. But bro, women do have it hard. That's the bottom line. 100%.
I mean, I feel like it goes both ways. Like, I understand that we have hard, but you have it too. Because I couldn't imagine not being able to express how I'm feeling and not get like, reprimanded for it or deemed like I'm soft because I just need to talk to somebody about what I'm going through.
Well, my favorite one is unconditional love. Men are only loved under condition that they provide something. That's that one. That's my favorite one. You know what I'm saying?
Absolute facts. That is absolute facts. Yeah. As soon as you can't pay the bills, you're on the countdown. Yeah. When it's about month 2, month 3, you're out. You're evicted. Yeah, that's the facts, bro.
Bro. Big brother says goodbye. Like, you know what I'm saying? You are evicted. You know what I'm saying? Women and children are loved. Women, children, and pets are loved unconditionally. Men are loved under the condition that they provide something.
That is the truth. That is the honest truth. Staffy, what are you telling me? Because when we was in New York, we were talking about this.
You left me stranded in New York. This guy left me stranded. I'm just saying, this guy dipped, and I haven't heard from him since. I'm still in Brooklyn looking for you. Looking around, I was like, guys, I went with a picture trying to find you. I was like, anyone see this guy? I couldn't find you no more. What happened? What happened? This guy's all of a sudden he's left. He's left. How you doing?
I'm good, man. What are you telling me, my G? Thanks a lot as well for New York, man. Listen, Staffy, bro, in person as well. Staffy's a big guy. You like my security, bro. We're taking pictures of the like I have personal security. I'm like, I'm calm, bro. There ain't nothing gonna happen here. Top Goon is running up on me, bro. I'm telling you. Choke slam you through the Brooklyn Bridge, bro. You mad? I was calm, bro. You know
I've been saying it, bro. I've been saying it. People think I was joking. I was like, no, bro. I'm tall, bro. People didn't believe me.
Yeah, Staffy's tall, bro.
And you're tall too. So for you to say that means something because you're tall too. You look like you were 5'11", 6 feet, something.
Nah. I'm 5'8", man. I'm 5'8". I'm making look good.
Really? You look taller than that. You look taller than that. Maybe the shoes.
Yeah,
maybe the shoes.
Man.
It was good time.
And you tell me what you want to talk about, what you don't. We were talking, me, you, and my girl. We was there chilling, having, you know what I mean, having some drinks, chilling. And you were telling me about dating.
We didn't talk about football, did we?
No, we didn't. Were we toxic and negative? Were we toxic and negative?
I hung out with this guy. Let me tell people what happened. I met up with Northside, I think, at around 6 o'clock. Didn't leave until midnight. 6 hours. We mentioned football 0 times.
That's beautiful.
0 times. And we went everywhere. We were everywhere around Brooklyn. Not mentioned football once. But hey, toxic and negative, I guess. You know, we're miserable people. We have miserable lives. You know, go touch grass.
All you do off camera is just moan about the club, isn't it?
Not once did we talk about it. Funny enough, I met him when I was going to Northside when the Ten Hag news dropped. I was like, fuck, man, this guy's gonna cook me when he sees me. It was 10 minutes before it. But yeah, man. Go ahead. What was your question?
Nah, listen, Safi's living good. Man's got a nice car as well, man. I felt presidential. That was like Uber. What was the flashy Uber one? What's it called? The
Uber XL, I think.
XL. You know what I mean? These are halas. Just enter the car, just calm. You know, we're cruising. You know what I mean?
No roof, nothing.
Yeah, listen, he's definitely not one of these toxic. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
They told me I'm broke before in the comments.
Oh, they told you you're broke. He ain't broke, trust me.
They know that.
He's living good, trust me, he's living good.
He's saying stuff, private security.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, man, just no pictures, please. Just back off. I got my security. Anyway. Staffy, we were talking about women. Yeah, we were talking about women, me and you, my girl. You were telling me how it is dating in New York, in America. How is it dating in America for someone that's single, from North African descent, from Egypt? How's it like?
I mean, I was listening to you guys a little bit earlier before I came back. Someone was saying something about dating from your own race, something like that. I think it was you, Sunshine, that was talking about it, or that you don't date from your own race, blah, blah, blah. But now we talked about it a lot when I seen you in person. And he asked me, I sounded like you, Mons. You said something about going back to your own kind, even though there's trauma. And that's the first thing I told Northside. Remember, I don't know why Northside, he looked like he was interviewing me in Brooklyn. I swear, the amount of questions this guy threw at me, I thought he was recording me or something. And he asked me, and I told him the first thing I said, and you'll remember that because you start bursting out laughing. I said, I'm an idiot. And you start laughing, and you're like, why? I was like, because as much trauma I picked up from my own kind, I still go back to them. I think Mont said that. I 100% can relate to him. I have so much trauma from Arab women. And then if you give me two choices, pick this woman that's not your race and this woman who is your race, I'm going to go for the Egyptian one because I'm an absolute idiot, you know? But it's not easy dating here at all, bro. Absolutely, it's not, which is why I told you that I've been single for a good part of the whole year. I'm not gonna lie, it's been the most relaxing year of my life. I swear. No, it's been probably one of the best years of my life because I get to focus on everything that I'm doing, focus and put full energy in it, you know, because dating nowadays, especially in the Western world, you know, it's not good. It's not good at all. I think you guys were just saying this, especially for a man, your value comes from what you could provide and what you could provide only. And I don't like Puerto Rican women. No, they're nice, but I don't like Puerto Rican.
He does. He's lying. He's being toxic and negative now.
They're not my kind, but no, I hear. We're not loved unconditionally. We have to provide so many conditions. And with Middle Eastern women, remember I was telling you, it is probably the hardest because they pick and choose when sticking to our old traditional culture benefits them and when to stick to American culture. When it comes to equality, as an example, you know, they try to use the American culture where it's like, yeah, we get 50-50 on this. I could do that. I could do this. I could do that. Whereas like back then with my own culture, the woman was a little bit more committed to her man. She listens more to him. She provides more to her man, you know, stuff like that. They get to pick and choose when to go by which culture. And for someone who like me, who's cultured, and if you've seen how I am, I embrace my Arabic side a lot. It doesn't really work for your benefit sometimes, you know, especially when it comes to expenses. That's the main thing, you know, expenses. Listen, you got to be a traditional man when it comes to expenses, you know, but when it comes to other stuff, like, you know, I don't know even how to describe it, but they pick and choose when it benefits them. And that's the one thing I've always struggled from, you know, but like Mont said, I'm an idiot. I always go, I always go back to the old trauma that I have again. And I go to my own kind, you know, because I like a girl who's from my own culture that I could speak to in my own native language. They can relate to the stuff that I belong to. So it's been the hardest thing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So stay single, guys. If there's no good options out there, stay single. A lot of people, this is one thing that I never understood. A lot of people fear being single, and I don't know why. Being single could sometimes could be the best thing for you.
It's because a lot of people aren't able to be happy in their own company. They
Can
feel
be
like
alone 100%.
to love themselves, they need someone else to love them.
100%. And that, I think that's one of the most dangerous things. Is one of the most dangerous things. Because I moved out from my parents' house about 3 years ago. I was like 26 at the time. And I've lived alone for the past 3 years. And these are probably been some of the best 3 years of my life. I've grown a lot as a person in these 3 years. I've learned a lot. Northside, you're bang on when you say we don't know ourselves. You absolutely don't know yourself sometimes, and you get to learn yourself. One of the ways that I got to learn myself as a person was by being alone, because when you're alone, you do a lot of self-reflection. You get to learn what you are as a person. Sometimes you're influenced by who's around you. You could be influenced by your family, your friends, your surroundings in general. When you spend a lot of time alone, you get to learn who you really are. That's one thing a lot of people don't experience, especially people in my culture. Because women, as an example, my culture, is very uncommon for women in my culture to move out. They tend to move out when they get married. It's more of an Islamic thing. Even for men don't move out until they get married, because like it's an excuse to be like, all right, now I'm married, I got my own place, I'm going there. It doesn't really happen that common. It's more common for men to move out, don't get me wrong. It's very less common for women, but in our culture, it's not a thing. Like when I moved out, this was the most ignorant thing that I was being told, especially by like some older Arab aunties. They would be like, oh yeah, this guy, all he does is bring women at home. And I'm like, what would make you say that? And she's like, well, why else would you move out other than trying to bring women at home? I was like, so you're telling me I moved out at like 26 years. So you tell me up until 27 years I wasn't seeing women? Like I could have women anywhere I want. Does it have to be because I moved? Like you think I turned my house into a whorehouse? Is that what I say? It's a brothel now. You know, and I used to hate that, and it would come from some of my friends too. I was like, what would make you say that? You know, because you never invite us. Well, all I have, so you come to my house, all I do is just bring women over. It's very ignorant in my culture. No, I swear, bro, you're laughing about it, but it's very common, you know. And they would think that you're getting married. Like one of my friends in Egypt, one of my very close friends, he was like, when I told my mom that you moved out, she thought you got married. She was like, congrats. I was like, no. He told her, he was like, no, he didn't get married. She's like, oh my god, so why would he move? He's like, just because privacy, independency, you know, stuff like that. And they wouldn't get it. So back to my point, after saying all this, you get to learn a lot about yourself when you're not around someone, and you don't always have to be in a relationship. You don't always have to fear your own company. When people say love yourself, it really is a thing. You need to be willing to accept and learn who you are, and you get to love yourself from there. But you need to be single sometimes to do that. Some people always think, oh, maybe I should take a vacation alone. Go ahead and do it. Find the courage to book a vacation and go somewhere alone. Some people can't do it. Some people, you know what? I don't want to travel alone. You know, like I want to be with someone.
It's the best thing.
No.
It's the best thing to travel. I recommend it to anyone.
Months. A lot of people told me. I haven't personally done it yet. I've never traveled alone. Like I've traveled alone, but I traveled to see people. Like I've never spent the vacation alone, I should say.
I've traveled alone.
It's beautiful.
A lot of people told me once they've done it, they loved it. They were like, you know what? Traveling alone is the easiest thing. Because it could be Northside as an example. He was here, and what was he complaining about? When I first saw him, he was complaining about some of his girlfriends. You know, he was like, never traveling with them again. And I'm like, you get to learn who you travel with and who you never travel with based on one vacation. But a lot of people learn a lot about themselves when they travel alone, and they find the security, because some people are insecure, by the way, to do things alone. Ever tried going into a restaurant sitting alone? Some people find that very weird. Very weird. But it's very normal. I started doing that when I was working in New York. So I would go on my lunch break, grab food real quick, and then leave. And then from there, I was like, you know what? Actually, grabbing food on your own is not the worst thing, because people think it's awkward to go and dine in alone. But actually do it. It's not the worst thing. And that's why I say find security in being alone. Because once you find security in being alone, it is so easy to welcome people in your life. It's much harder when you don't know who you are.
It's dealing. It's also being able to deal with yourself in spaces where you feel like eyes are or aren't on you. So for me, like I go cinema on my own sometimes. I go cinema. I've been on because I didn't do it because I wanted to experiment whether I could do it alone. The man them just kept letting me down at one point, and I thought, fuck this. I need to see the latest. Like, this movie's not going to be available no more. I ain't paying no Blu-rays. I'm not playing no Blu-ray, whatever. I'm not playing none of that. You know what I'm saying? I want to go see the movie. So one time I just went on my own, and I thought, why don't I just do this more often? You know what I'm saying? And then when I first went on holiday on my own, and I went to multiple restaurants, I just did shit I wanted to do. I didn't have to work on anyone else's timing. I didn't have to appease anyone else's. So if I wanted to wake up at 1, I could wake up at 1. If I want to wake up at 8, I don't have to think, oh, the man I'm not going to want to wake up at 12 because, you know, they might want to lie because all they did. You know what I'm saying? I was just working on my time. And it's the satisfaction in being able to, I don't know, go to the cinema. As Stappy said, go and eat on your own, whether it's lunch, dinner, whatever. Go in and do an activity. And sometimes even like sometimes you generally meet people. Like I've met people on holiday on my own. Not like I'm not like trying to meet them. Like you just meet. Like sometimes you just meet people, and it's just cool to, you know. Yeah, Stappy, you're right, bro. I would recommend anyone to go on holiday on their own and just to see how you feel, and you'll definitely be able to deal with being in a bubble, and like, you know, people might look at you, they might not look at you. So what?
But I think it gives you like a confidence in yourself too, because it's kind of forcing you to interact in the world on your own. It sounds weird, but like I get a confidence in myself when I'm able to go out and do things on my own. Because just for instance, last year I went to a preseason match for United and I went by myself. I drove up to Vegas, went to the hotel, got my own room, went to the game by myself, was sitting in the stadium by myself. But I was talking to people around me. I was, interacting. Where are you from? Where, what are you doing? And it just felt calm. It was peaceful because I was doing something that I love, but I was, I don't know how to explain it, but it gave me a confidence in myself to just be myself. And if you can do that alone, then of course you're going to be naturally able to do that if there's somebody else sitting next to you,
Yeah.
That's funny, because I always like to go shopping on my own.
Northside, bro, I'm gonna shoot still.
Big up, my
Bye,
guy.
Mons.
Big up. Make sure you're
care,
liking and subscribing to Months. Link is in the title. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Staffy, good to see you. Northside, thanks for having me.
Big
and
up,
of
man.
course, Northside, thanks for having me as well, man. Guys, take care. See you guys soon.
Have a good
Subscribe and
night.
like the video. Support my people. Take care, people.
Big up. Big up, man. Big up.
Thick Fire save life.
This guy.
That would be the last thing he says.
Listen, we are going to wrap up. We are going to wrap up in a bit. But I used to always like going shopping on my own. And I'd have like a bag of guys like, yo, let's go together. And I'm like, I don't want to go with you lot. And they look at me weird. And I always like doing that alone. Even till now, me and her don't go shopping. I don't want to do it with you. I want to do it alone. I want to go out on my own. I just put my headphones in and I just go around and just do it on my own. I don't know. I liked my own company. I didn't always want to be around. I had friends that always needed someone around. Was like, yo, stay out. And I'm like, I don't want to though. I want to be on my own. Or when I still used to live with my mum, sometimes I just be in my room. I just want to be to myself the whole day. Don't want to talk to no one. Just want to be on my own. I just be on my own. Like sometimes I find avenues to just be on my own, or I drive and I'll be driving, listening to my music, and I'll be thinking. I like to think with my music on and just be on my own. I don't want to see anyone. Don't want to talk to no one. I'm just cruising, just driving. There's I don't know. But I was always looked as weird because there's a lot of people, like both of you said, a lot of people can't do that. They can't chill on their own at all. They have to be around people all the time. If I'm going somewhere, I need someone there. Sometimes I just want to be on my own. And when you're in a relationship, sometimes you have to create that. Like when people, like earlier on, people saying, oh yeah, you got to be with your partner. It's weird. No, you have to create time to miss that person and time to think on your own. Because then you can go through the motion. Like I'm just doing what she wants, especially as a man. Stuffy, you may relate to this. When you're with a woman, she's very clocking what your emotion is. Oh, you look angry. Oh, you look serious. Like when I think I got a serious face on, and I'll sometimes just stare and I'm thinking, what's the matter? Give me a hug. Oh, I feel down. And it's like, you're not giving me the time for me to think for myself into what I feel or what I think. I need the time to think about what I'm doing, where I'm going. Well, do you know what I mean? And when you have someone and you're with someone, sometimes it doesn't give you that time. And when I see like I got one guy at work, he's 22, yeah, my guy, and I keep telling him, stop going every holiday with your girl. Stop every single time you're always with your girl. Stop that. And he's like, nah, but we've only been dating a year and a bit. I said, bro, you're putting it down the wrong pathway because women get used to women, like most people, we get used to always being around, always being available. As soon as you're not available, which anything can happen, what you're doing, you're cheating. Oh, you don't love me no more. Oh, you don't care about me no more. You're not checking up on me. The way you start the relationship, that's what she's going to get used to. And she'll get used to it real quick. And you might face some resistance. Why are we not spending more time? I don't need to always be available, as I don't expect you to always be available. And I need you to have time to miss me, and I need to miss you. And I also need to think for myself, because outside of this relationship, I'm still a person. My whole identity is not Northside in a relationship. It's part of my identity, but it's not just my identity. I'm still my own person to a degree. And I think some people, I feel like, get that wrong. I always like to create space, to have space. And before she would think, oh, it's because you want to be talking to girls. And nah, I need my own time, because I had that before this relationship. Even with my friends sometimes will ask me to go out. No, I don't want to. Yeah. And now I listen to books. I listen to audibles. So I listen to like different things to try and educate myself. And sometimes I go to sleep with audibles. I don't want to hug and kiss, and I just want to sit there, listen to this, like this education I'm taking in. Do you know what I mean? Like Robert Greene that I discovered through 50 Cent. Then I started listening to books of Robert Greene. But I need that space to have it to my own. And I think people in a relationship, don't build your relationship that every second your girl's there, bro. Like, I'm telling you, you are going to argue, you're going to fight, you're going to get on each other's nerves, you're not going to miss each other, and you'll start looking at your partner like you're annoying. And it's because you need space from your family, you need space from your friends, and you do need space from your partner. And that partner needs space from you. But the problem is, a lot of women, not all women, they don't realize that they need space. They think that, no, my identity is always doing something with you. No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to do everything with me. Like, I went to go see Staffy with her in New York. The next holiday, I'm either going with my friends or I'm going alone. Most likely I'm going with my friend. I need some space. She can go on holiday with her friends, but I need some sort of space. I can't have you there all the time. I can't.
No, I hear you, bro. Listen, it's as you said, your identity sometimes, not sometimes, it can't always be you in that relationship with that person. You need to have your own separate identity. And I found it that the best people that I know how to separate between themselves and their partners. The clingy ones, that those never worked. When you're clinging on to your woman 24/7, and when your woman is clinging on to you 24/7, that is not a good recipe. I've had friends that every time I go somewhere, I'll be like, yeah, my girl's coming. Not that I minded it, but I'm like, what is the last time me and you just hung out alone? When is the last time we went out with the boys and your girl didn't come with us? When is the last time we've done any activity and your girl wasn't around? When is the last time you came over and didn't bring your girl? When is the last time you invited me to come over and your girl wasn't there? And it just becomes annoying because like you don't get to see this person no more outside of that. And everything they do is calculated and based on what the other person is doing. And I don't like that. Oh, I can't say this because my girl's is here. She's listening to me. She might think this, she might think that. I'm like, well, that's not really who you are then. So I'm not really hanging out with the real you. I'm hanging out with this person and his limitations of what he could do and what he could do and how he could. And it's not good. It's not a healthy relationship. They all end up breaking up. All of them throughout the years. All of them ended up breaking up. And when I look at it, I was like, because you didn't give yourself time to be your own self away from that person, or just for that person to miss you. And I think I said that to you the other day, Northside, when we were talking. I said, I think the best relationships and the way I like my relationship is like when me and the other person are too busy, but we get together at the end after both of us doing what we have to do. You know what I'm saying? So if I did my day, whatever my routine is, I wake up and I do da 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 da. And then she wakes up, she goes to work, I don't know, she does her hobby, she goes to the gym, she sees her family, da 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 da, whatever. We get together at the end of the day. How was your day? How was my day? And then we spend the rest of the day together. If I see her from the minute I wake up to the minute I go to bed 7 days a week, wallahi, I wouldn't want to be with her. Sometimes I just need the minute I need a minute to miss someone. I mean, like, I need you to do your own thing. I've always hated relationships with girls that want to text me 24/7. It's not because I don't love you. It's not because I don't like you. It's not because I don't want to be around you. Sometimes I just want to get distracted doing my own thing. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't talk to her in an hour. Hey, what you been doing? Oh, how was work? Oh, how was the gym? Oh, how was shopping? How was, I don't know, your hang out with your friend? Anything. Because now it gives us something to talk about. Imagine, I have a friend, and I hope he's not watching this. I don't think he will. He goes every Sunday, he goes with his wife to see his in-laws. And I find it crazy that he's never said, you know what, I'm busy this Sunday to hang out with my friends. You go and I'll see you when you come home. Every Sunday is dedicated to that. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, he doesn't love doing it. Okay. Not a lot of people love seeing their in-laws. Okay. But I'm like, you do it every Sunday. Have you ever decided to say, hey, listen, you go to the in-laws, you enjoy your day, and I'll see you when you're back. Actually, while you go to your in-laws, I'm going to invite my friends over. We're going to watch a game. We're going to play some Smash Bros. We're going to smoke some hookah. We're going to do this. We're going to do not once. And I'm like, where do you have the separate? Because you're with her all week anyways. Now, especially that they have a baby, so they take care of the baby together. I'm like, you never get that separation. Do you ever not sit there and be like, you know what? How is it if I don't see my wife for a little bit, like a day, just a day off, where she's doing something, you're doing something? And I've always found that weird. I could never be in these relations, and I've been with women like that. It's never worked out. The best ones are the ones that got something to do. You ever talk to a girl and you're like, I don't know. Hey, let's do this. Da, 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 da. You talk like, listen, I got to put my phone down a little bit because I got to do an assignment for work. That's the best. I'm like, damn, I have like 2-3 hours not to worry about. I could do my own thing without you worrying about it. Hey, I'm going to the gym. I'll text you when I'm done. Hey, I'm grabbing lunch with my sister and my mom. I'll let you know when I'm done. Those are the best. It's never, hey, you have to come with me because I'm going to do this. I hated those. Those are the worst. I don't want to do everything with you. Hey, I gotta go to the grocery store. Go. Oh, you're not gonna come with me? No. Why? Why do you need me? Oh, just come. No. Oh, do you want to come with my friends? We're doing it. I don't want to. We're grabbing mimosas. I don't like mimosas. Go down. I don't want to. I don't want to be everywhere. I don't want to be everywhere, and I don't need to be everywhere. And this is what people need to understand. You do not have to have a partner where you guys just hold hands 24/7. Like Northside said, sometimes he wants to listen to an audiobook before he goes to bed. There's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. He fell asleep on the couch tonight. He was listening to something. He was watching a YouTube podcast or something.
Mhm.
That's fine. His girl shouldn't be mad. And I met your girl. And what did I say to you? I told Northside, I said, your girl. I was like, we were walking to the car, or whatever. I was like, your girl. I was like, bro, you got a very good girl. Because the whole time, and I told him this, guys sometimes meet their friends' girl, and it doesn't usually go well. Sometimes you're like, bro, I can't wait to leave. I don't want to be around this chick, but I'm around this chick just because of my friend. This girl, calm. Super calm. And I love that. I love that for you. I told you that on the way out. The minute she went to the bathroom, I was like, yo, Northside. I told him, I swear. He can tell you. I was like, bro, good job.
Yeah,
Loved it. Loved it. Because the way they were both talking, you can tell that both of them have separate lives, but they get together. And that's the best thing. They can combine two good lives together. You know, she was very open, talked a lot. It wasn't always just Northside talking to me. There was so many times Northside would be sitting there and she'd tell me something about her, or she asking me a question. Then I would ask her something. And we were sitting there and we're having conversations. And it wasn't just, they both had so many different stories, which made it interesting. It wasn't always, oh, yeah, we did this. We went here. We do this. We do that. It would have been boring. It would have felt like I'm talking to just one person that does the same thing.
You even said like, oh, if the conversation's a bit, I would have been like, yo, guys, I need to go. We'll tell him.
I told you, bro. I said,
yo, bro, you don't have to stay out the whole time. Staffy was just chilling. You know why, Staffy? Yeah,
I chilled with them until midnight.
Sometimes we'll talk. I've been in those positions where my friend has a partner, and the girl is just completely disinterested, isn't making conversation, and is making me feel bad that I'm keeping them away from their plans. Yeah, that kind of attitude. Like, you talk to your friend, whereas like, nah, listen, I'm proud that she's not like that. Also, it comes from with her, but it's like, you know, like Sunshine, you got your man, you bring him around your friend, you want him to interact. You don't want to make it like, oh, like these two don't want to be around. You start feeling like, okay, you know what, maybe I should wrap up. You know, it's awkward. But I just felt like, yo, I can leave Staffy to talk. They can talk. It's calm. There's no awkwardness. And that's what people want. Like, when she has her friends around, I'll talk. If they've come over and they want to talk, then I'll leave them to have the little girl talk. You know what I mean? But while I'm there, and I think that's what people want, man. Like, to really like connect. And I didn't feel, I don't know Staffy, but I didn't feel like it was just Staffy's my friend. Staffy's now your friend as well. And if Staffy and if she meets like Sunshine one day and Chloe and all that, it would be the same energy, because it's not nothing. Do you know what I mean? It's like, yo, you good? Whatever. But more time, I won't even be able to get word in. You know what I'm saying? Those are the best. Like, I used to be the guy around the couple. Like, I was the third wheel. Yeah, for a long time, it was like that for me. Yeah. But I love the couples that it's like, I'm friends with both of you. I'm not just friends with one. I may have met him, but it's like we're friends with both. You know what I mean? And we can just talk like normal. Like, it's almost like you're my friend. And I think those are the best, man, because it's awkward, man. With that. Otherwise, it's awkward. Staffy, we ended up staying out till late. Staffy had work next day.
12 o'clock. I had
work the next day.
I had work. No, and it's not even that. I usually work from home, and I didn't have work from home the next day. I had to drive back.
Oh.
Basically, my job is like super close to New York.
Yo,
let's see what you just saw.
Sunshine, you didn't need to do that, man.
Yes, I did.
This is more than enough. You didn't need to do that. Sunshine, whoever you are, the viewer, thank you.
That's the fake that's the fake Sunshine. That's not, that's not Sunshine.
Talk, man.
The Sunshine's
Nah,
twin.
you didn't have to do that. Please go. Let's get Sunshine to 1,000. Don't be get Sunshine to 1,000, bro. Like, what are we doing right now? And big up to Staffy, because I knew about Sunshine. I knew about you through Staffy. And
yeah. You want to know why I have a mic and headset? Because Staffy was helping me out. He's like, you need to get a mic. You need to get a headset. You got to take this serious. And I said, bet I'm gonna get one.
To be fair, I just saw her shopping list and I was like, wallahi, you don't need all that.
I was going too far. I was trying to get like a soundboard and a
bro. Wallahi, what I'm telling you, she was about to drop like a couple racks on equipment. I was like, Northside, Sunshine, you don't need to spend that much for basic equipment. But no, back to what we were saying. Yeah, I had work the next day, and I swear time took us until I realized it was like 11:40, and I was like, oh shit, now I gotta go. I have like an extra 40-minute drive home. Bro, I left. I didn't even my house was basically a hotel. Like I just went home, slept for 4 hours, and then drove all the way back because so basically my job is close to New York, and that's why I went to Northside in New York. So it was closer to get to Northside than it was to go home. So I basically drove to Northside. We spent like 6 hours and then drove back, slept for literally 4 hours, and then I had to drive 6 in the morning again. So I just drove all the way back to work, which is me basically coming back to New York. So my house was basically like a hotel that night. Just went slept, you know.
No,
but we spent like 6 hours. What we went to Brooklyn. We grabbed he didn't have pizza. I don't know what the hell he was doing for that whole week, but he didn't have pizza yet. He was just eating bagels. I don't know what the hell's wrong with this guy. But we went and grabbed pizza. We went to the Brooklyn Bridge. We went to where'd we go? We went to that rooftop right next to the bridge. We grabbed a couple drinks. We had a couple talks. Blah blah blah. Then I had to end the night with some shisha. I was like, Northside. The only thing that would make my night better is if we get some shisha. And we go to this Egyptian place. And we got ID'd. You know what's so funny? I kept telling Northside, everywhere you go to New York, you must have your ID because all these places are going to ask you for ID. I go in there, and guess who doesn't have his ID?
You.
Are you serious, Staffy?
I swear I didn't have my ID. And I was like, shit. First of all, I've been driving for like hours without an ID in 2 different states. I was like, shit, that's not good. But Northside, what did I do?
Bro, this guy finessed it, bro. He was talking to her in some sweet Arabic. Yeah, she was just, oh, you know what I mean?
Out of nowhere, I just start saying hella shit in Arabic.
Security.
Yeah. I was like, because like I could tell that her English was super broken. So I asked her, I was like, you speak Arabic? She was like, yeah. And I asked her in Arabic as well. And I was like, I basically said to her in Arabic, I was like, listen, these are my friends from the UK. Got my ID, but I live nowhere close. I was like, so you're either going to set the night or you're going to ruin the night for me. And she was like, how old are you? I was like, I'm turning 30 in about 3 weeks. She's like, oh my God, I'm born in July too. I was like, oh my God, really?
Oh, so it was a woman? He had a Riz? He put some Riz on
Yeah,
him?
it was a woman. So I was like,
and he's tall.
She's a little bit older than me though. But I started asking questions. She's like, oh my God, now I'm interested. I was like, all right, I got my way in now because she's talking about her birthday. She's like, oh my God, when's your birthday? She's like, July 3rd. And I'm like, oh my God, we're born in the same week. I'm like, I'm July 7th. She's like, oh my God, that's when my son was born. I was like, twins. Give me a high five. She gave me a high five. I was like, so I can sit now, right? She was like, promise you're 30, right? I was like, yeah. All right. And that's it from there. You know, we spent like a couple hours there, and that was it, really.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, we're gonna wrap up with this one. We're gonna start first with Sunshine. Sunshine, we'll put it on Sunshine, then we'll do Staffy, then we'll do me, and we'll wrap up. Sunshine, what do you think of ladies who stop you from socializing with your friends? You can apply it to men as well.
No. like
answer.
Like that to me, it feels like you're trying to take away a part of somebody that you don't have a right to, especially if you're just dating them. You know what I mean? Like you don't have a right to, unless the person is like doing meth, like some hardcore, like he's terrible. And you're like, whoa, why are you hanging out with him? Like, okay, but I want to know your friends. I want to see who you are with them, because I feel like I get to see a side of you I don't get to see, you know? I want to see how you guys joke around, what you talk about, what you like to do, just to meet them, you know, because then I get to see a different side of you. And then I would hope the same way, the other way around, when you meet mine, you know? But I just don't think that's healthy. And I think we touched on that already. You have to be your own person. If I started dating a guy and he's like, I don't have any friends, that concerns me just a little bit, you know, because I'm like, what do you do? Who knows you? How do you have fun? You know, I mean, I get, no, I mean, that's serious, right? Like, you don't have to have a million friends, but at least one person, you know, one friend that knows you and you can game with or whatever, you know, but no one should ever tell you what to do like that, in my opinion, especially if you're dating them. What? No.
Stuffy?
This is a message to the guys. If you have no social life, he will not be attracted to you. What did Sunshine just say? If you have no friends, who knows you? Like, she's confused. What do you have going on? And that's the worst thing to have. You need to have a social life and you need to always be busy. Girls, women don't like guys who are too available. The minute you become too available, it is not good. It is not an attraction. They love a man that's busy. Hey, sorry, I was just working. Hey, sorry, I had a business meeting. Hey, sorry, I was doing this, I was doing that. The busier you are, the more these women love it. Because women hate men that are too available. Once you are too available and they think it's easy for them to just like attain you at any moment, I'm not gonna lie, they don't like it. And Sunshine can confirm that. She will tell you that right now. The minute you become busy, because also in their heads, I'm gonna say this in the most respectful way as well. These women, they're mysterious creatures. Okay, no,
Really not that mysterious.
You're very mysterious.
No,
I'll tell you why. A woman, the minute she has a guy, it's just like, I want to say this in the best way. Until she could fully have you, she's always interested. She really wants to know, okay, why is he too busy for me? Why has it been an hour and he hasn't responded yet? Why did he not text me in the morning like he did the last couple days? Oh, what is more important than talking to me? You know? And you probably, bro, I used to do that. And sometimes I had nothing to do. I'd see the text, I'm like, you know, I'm responding in an hour. Why not? I swear, I'm not joking. I'd be like, oh, so you're too busy for me. I'm like, no, I never said I'm too busy. My bad. I was doing this and that. Oh, so now I need to get, I need to be on a wait list. And I'll be like, you know what? I'm gonna talk to my secretary to put you on top of the list. I swear to God, shit like that, bro. And it just works. So that's why you need to, number one, have a social life so you can stay busy. And if you're not busy, you need to find ways to be busy. And social life doesn't have to be just always going out, drinking, clubbing, partying. Your social life could be like, yeah, every Sunday I play basketball with my friends. We go to the park, we get together, you know, something like that. Or I go every Friday, we gather at my friend's house, we do this, we do that. Stuff like that. Women love guys that are busy because they look at your life and they're like, you know what? I kind of want to be a part of his life. When he goes to game night with his friends, I want to go with him. When he goes on trips every couple months with his friends, I want to go with him. When he does this, when he does that, I want to be a part of it. That is the best thing to have. And anyone who tries to take away your social life, most likely, I have some bad news for you. They're most likely trying to manipulate you. And it's not good on either end. It's not good for men. And it's not good for women. Because when you don't have a lot going on, it's easier to be controlled by the other person. It's worse when women control the men because men are not meant to be controlled. I'm not saying that you should be controlling a woman, but it's a little bit more looked at where like, all right, men are like by nature, they're leaders. So women like to follow men that have everything set and organized. It makes their life easier. But if you don't have anything going on, it makes the other person able to control you. That's why we see a lot of men get controlled and they go everywhere with their woman. Hey, you got to come with me here. You got to come with me there. You got to come shopping with me. You got to do this. You got to do that. It's not good. They try to cancel your character so they can control it. Never allow anyone to cancel your character. Always have a character before you get with someone else. That's the advice I've been given anyways. You know,
and I would say like they
wouldn't.
They probably don't even if you have nothing going for yourself, I would argue then if they're trying to manipulate you, they're not even with you because they like you. They're with you because what you do for them, you know, because you just might
Or they're
tag
just
along.
because they're bored.
Yeah.
As to our point earlier, remember when we said that? Some people are just, you know, they don't have a lot going on, you know, and they just can't be alone. So they just end up, hey, yeah, I just want to date someone. No, that shouldn't be the motive. I shouldn't be dating
Right.
someone because I'm lonely and I'm bored. No, you should be adding a value to someone's life.
Right.
Before, you know, but yeah.
My opinion is, I keep it real. Like, men that are controlled are never respected. They're not respected. Listen, women will say, "Oh, I like a man to do this and this and that." You jump every time she says jump, she loses respect for you. She don't respect you. She don't respect you anymore, because then you just start looking like a punk. And in the back of her mind, yes, she's got an opinion. Yes, there's things she wants you to change, and do you know what I'm saying, and things like that. But deep down, she don't want a sucker. She don't want a sucker, and a sucker ain't gonna jump every time you say jump. Yeah, there's times where my girl's like, "What are we even arguing about?" Because I've won the argument. What are we even talking about? Yeah, and I said to her one time, I said to her, "Look, if you don't want me to be opinionated and all of that, you start deciding what we're gonna eat when we go out to eat. You start deciding how we're gonna have this comfortable lifestyle that you tell me that I want to be comfortable. I want to have a comfortable life. You figure it out. You do the work. I'm gonna chill. You dictate, right? So you do all the work. I'm gonna chill. When you ask me, I'm in the Dominican club. When you ask me, I'm in the Colombia. I'm chilling. I'm having a Bacardi. You know, I'm chilling. I'm having whiskey and coke. The fact is, yeah, they don't like those type of guys. Yeah, and I'm not saying you have to act like you're Kim and Kim Jong Un and all of that. I'm not saying it has to be like North Korea. I'm not saying that. But at the same time, yeah, tell me a woman that don't like a leader, and tell me a woman that she's the main leader and she respects the man. She don't. She don't. It's the
Facts.
truth.
It's facts.
Yeah. And the same way works for a man. A man that tells a woman to jump, and every time she jumps, you don't respect her. You don't respect her. Do you know what I mean? You don't. Yeah. You like a woman that has her own opinion. You like a woman that can sometimes tell you, no, this is what it is. You like a woman that sometimes will check you, because we're all human. Let's keep it real. Just because we're men don't mean we're perfect. Yeah. And sometimes you need a woman to tell you about yourself in the right way. Obviously, a woman's approach ain't going to be a man's approach. But if I said to my girl, listen, I'm going to go have a threesome, I'll see you in a bit, and she accepts that, do you think I respect her? She'll kill me. She'll start over. No, but it's the truth. It's not whatever I say goes. It's the truth. I respect her because she won't tolerate BS. But it goes both ways. I'm not accepting her BS. And that doesn't need to be like a dictating thing. I want to control everything. Do you know what I mean? But at the same time, I agree with Staffy. You told me to lock off my friends. It ain't happening. If you don't like it, leave. Do you know how many times? I'll be real. If you're a good guy and you're doing something for yourself, and you know, like Staffy, he's got his career, he's got himself and all that. If you say, yo, listen, you're telling me, yeah, that I can't have a social life, but yeah, the bills are paid, I'm doing this, I'm doing that. If you don't like it, bounce. More time, they ain't bouncing. They ain't bouncing. Sometimes I've said it to my partner. Listen, if you don't like what I'm doing, okay, cool, let's just end it then. Let's end it today. Let me know what's owed back to me. I'll go back to my mom's house, I'll pay less rent. I can go full-time quicker. I'm earning my money. It's calm. Financially, it's cool. If you don't like it. And I always make it available. Listen, if you don't like it, I'm not forcing you to be here. I'm not chaining you here. If you're genuinely unhappy, leave. And that gives you a good gauge of how much the person's unhappy with you socializing and all that. But you have to be ready to walk away as well. It can't just be a bluff. It can't be, you gotta mean what you say. You're genuinely unhappy. You don't like that I have a social life, even though you met me like that. You can have a social life, I can't. Cool. If you're not happy with that, cool. You go your way, I go my way. Oh, you just want to go on Tinder. I never said that. I never said that. You're telling me you're unhappy.
Yeah.
I'm just telling you, cool. This is the way out. No bad feelings, no harsh feelings. You go your way. Most of the time, if you're a good person, you're a good partner, they ain't going anywhere. So it's not that big of an issue, is it? Because you're not willing to break up the relationship. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So really and truly, like, I just feel like, listen, like, both people have to, there has to be a respect that I'm not just going to jump when you say jump. It doesn't matter if you're my wife or whatever, like, I'm my own person and I'm going to make my decisions. And it ain't just, oh, you don't like me having friends or you don't want me to. listen, within reason. Obviously, if you, like I said, if I'm saying, you know, something crazy, I expect pushback. But just women don't really like men that just do whatever they say. Those are the women, yeah, that will have the side man. Yeah, that's
100%.
putting down the hammer. Yeah, the man of the night. Yeah, putting down the black hammer, putting Batman in the night. Yeah, giving her what she really wants. She don't want someone that's gonna say yes all the time. She don't want that. I've never seen a woman say, "Oh, I want this guy, want this guy, want this guy." My friend, yeah, the one that's a yes man, and now he's married, got kids. None of the girls that I knew wanted to be his girl, but they would say he's the most ideal because he jumped all the time. She's got money, he'll jump at it all the time. Oh, because she's got money, her family's got money, whatever. And I was getting treated like an idiot. Whatever she says goes. Shut up. I've got the money. Bro. Be yourself, be your own man at the end of the day. And women also don't take every type of BS from men because he will respect you for that. He'll respect you for the fact that, yeah, you know what, yeah, she's got a backbone. She got a backbone. Like, I can't just take the pee. Stuffy, am I lying?
No, it's facts, bro. You know what? I've went through times where I've met girls that I'm not even trying to be disrespectful, but like with a snap of a finger, I know I could get certain things. There's other women that would make it very tough. Kind of, I wouldn't say retaliate, but they had an opinion. It would make it harder for you sometimes. You remember when we were talking about when you met your girl and you were like, "Give me a hug," and she wouldn't give you a hug. That probably turns you on. Imagine she just came in, "Oh, hi," and hugged him. She barely knows you. Well, you'd be like, "Yo, this chick is easy, bro. I could get her tonight if I wanted to." Those girls, I always loved that. I always loved these girls. If I didn't hit her up or I left her on red, she wouldn't text me first. I'd be like, "Oh shit, I haven't texted her back." So she start ignoring. I love that. I'd be like, "Hey, my bad, da 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 da," and they would give a little bit of attitude. "Oh yeah, you left me on red, bro." The ones that are easy. No, it's all okay. No, I know you were busy, bitch. I wasn't busy. I just didn't care. Like I just didn't care. I'm gonna be honest with you. I just didn't care. You know. But women who have things going on for them, and at the same time, they're not cakewalk, can't walk over them. Those are the best. Because listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. As guys, we know this. We know the easy women. Sometimes guys stay with easy women because they know while they got them and they're being good to them and they're being at home and they're doing this and they're doing that and then listening to them, they can actually go out and do other stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna go out like Northside said. I'm going to the Dominican club. There's guys that go out, yeah, I know why I'm going to the Dominican club because I'm gonna try to do something else, and they start playing with other women. And not necessarily the worst thing, but it's the worst thing for this female, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So women, they always have to have value. They always have to have respected, to be respected. So you set your boundaries, you do all these stuff, and you show that you're important. When you come into a relationship or come into a guy's life and you have nothing going on, some guys love that. I've always hated that. I love the girl that has something going on for her. I love the girl that when I would say, "Let's go out for dinner," she'd be like, "Well, I'm not free until, Friday or Saturday." I love that. Because if she was like, yeah, come pick me up. I'll be like, God damn, I didn't even mean today. No, because that happened. I'll be like, God damn, I didn't mean in an hour or today, I'm just saying in general, hey, let's go do this. All right, what time are you picking me up? I never said it was today. Like, why are you so, like, it just seems so thirsty and quick, and I didn't like that, So 100%, you just got to add value to yourself like that. And don't be too accessible and too value. And
as soon as you get with a girl, as soon as you talk to a girl, yeah, as soon as a man deems you easy for whatever reason, you ain't never going to be wifey. It's never the easy. Most time, it's never the easy. The easy girls is what we're going to have fun with. It's the one that tells you ain't. No. Listen, you're taking the piss now. You be going out with your boys too much now. You're taking the pee, really in a bit. That's not telling someone you can't go out. That's you're in a relationship. Relax. Back of your mind, you're like, hold on, I'm up. But then, she's got a point. Cool. Let me chill. She pulls you up on things that deep down she has the right to pull you up on, or that is leading you astray. It's not what you want to hear, but she's actually like she's got facts on what she's saying. Maybe a little bit, but you're like, she's a good girl. She's focused on us, but she's focusing on our betterment, and she's pulling me up where I can go astray. Why are you going out on a Sunday? You got work on a Monday. That's not telling you not to have a social life. That's telling you be responsible. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's a big difference in that.
Mhm.
You know, my girl tells me, yo, like we go out on a Sunday. She's like, yo, we can't do these Dominican parties on a Sunday. We got work. I don't take that as her telling me what to do. She's guiding me in the right way. She's like, you still got YouTube, you still got your video. You're gonna set yourself up tired. You still, do you get me? Like, we don't want someone jump. And I feel like Sunshine ain't gonna have that as well. Whoever gets with Sunshine, she ain't gonna be just jumping for everything you say. Yeah, you know what I mean? And he will like that, Sunshine. He will like that you will, you know. But it takes time. But you will develop that, yo. But when he claps back, you're like, yeah, but we're trying to do this or we're trying to do that. Queen, you got a point. I'm annoyed, but you got a point.
Yeah.
Not 100%, bro.
You know when someone's got your back and they want the best for you, and I think that's what control isn't. It's not because I feel some type of way or this and that. It's we're trying to get somewhere, or I'm trying to do this for your betterment, not because I'm jealous. And then you're like, okay, I can listen to what my girl's saying. Like, fair enough. If the man them clown me, I know her intention, and I know that she's looking out for me. She's looking for my best interest.
She's not saying you can't go. She's just saying maybe don't go the day before work. You know?
Exactly. And I credit everything that's going on my channel to her. I always tell her this, like, you actually made me a better person. You made me be focused. You made me be the man that I needed to be fair, because before, Staffy, I don't know if you see my Instagram, you probably have, bro. This time right now, I'm still in the party. I'm still in the club right now. I ain't live streaming. You crazy? You crazy?
I know when I dropped you off to the Haitian place, it was 11:45, and this guy, he was like, "Yo, drop us off at the Haitian place." I was like, "Haitian place, bro? I'm gonna link up the Caribbean people at midnight, bro. You got some energy." Nah, I got to go to bed.
Bro. I'm telling you, like my life was just partying in that. But yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. Listen, big up to both of you lot. Thank you for your time. You guys don't need to be jumping on, so I appreciate that. Familia, make sure, please, you're liking and subscribing to Stuffy TV, subscribing also to Sunshine. Let's get it to 1,000. Stuffy, where you at now?
I'm less than 200 away from 5K, so it's taking
Let's go.
long.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's
There's
taking too long.
207 people locked in right now. You man are telling me you can't subscribe to Staffy, get into 5. Come on, bro. What's going on here right now? Do you know what I mean? Forget subscribing to me. Subscribe to the family, because they don't have to be here. I'm not paying them. Yeah. Thank you as well, Sunshine, for that super chat.
Of course.
Yeah, you don't need to do
Damn,
that.
this is not paid? I thought we were getting paid.
This guy. But listen, I appreciate everyone, Mons, Lee, everyone. Once again, I've beaten Lee again. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Let's go. You're gonna post that in the chat.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to be silent for the next 24 hours. You know what I mean? Don't be sending for me. Am I lying, Sunshine? If you send it for me.
You're not lying.
Sunshine, please tell the people what you got coming up next.
Yeah, well, just always thank you, Northside, for allowing all of us to come on and just talk about life. I feel like, to me, this is going to sound super cheesy, and you might like throw up a little bit in your mouth, but football is life, you know? And I feel like it correlates with what we're talking about here. We've made so many connections to football and life in this stream, and I love it. And so it's just an honor. And yeah, big up to everyone who's been on today. And I will be watching Euro football tomorrow. So I'll be up at 6 a.m. for Netherlands and Poland. And then I'll be watching England and Serbia as well tomorrow. So yeah, hit the like button.
Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Staffy, what you got coming up, my guy?
Well, as I'm speaking to you guys right now, I'm actually making my thumbnail for the morning. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a watch along for the Euro games. But I decided, I was like, you know what? People like American waffle too much. So maybe we'll do an American waffle watch along. So it's not just gonna be me, it's gonna be the crew, but it won't be everyone, whoever's available. So we're gonna do a watch along for the games. So we're gonna start with the earliest game. So Sunshine, since you're gonna wake up anyways, and last time I checked your passport, you qualify as an American, so you can 100% join the watch along.
I want to. I'd love that.
So yeah, so we'll do a watch along in the morning. I'm gonna send it to the group chat. Listen, we're gonna do all 3 games hopefully, And whoever's available will be on. Will it be all 6 of us? Well, technically now with Sunshine, it's 7 and Griggs makes it 8. Will we be all live at the same time? Definitely not. But we'll be just taking shifts. So come in and we'll be doing an American Waffle. First ever American Waffle watch along. So tune into that. I just actually posted the StreamYard right now. Because that's why I've been like looking to the side a lot, because I've been working on the thumbnail. So tune into that, guys.
Yeah, he just wasn't listening to us. We know. It's fine.
I'm listening. I'm not looking. I can multitask. The work never ends. So, yeah, I had to get all that stuff ready.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying.
We're working out here, bro.
Nah, big up. Listen, love to both of you lot for being here anyway and making this show possible. This show ain't possible with just me, and I appreciate the panel. I appreciate the both of you. I feel bad. I need to be live before you guys are live so I can redirect. That's
read the super chat.
Huh?
The super chat.
Oh my gosh.
Super chat. TJ in prison to start the day. Please.
I'm screenshotting this.
These men are already going for TJ.
So you got the first ever American Waffle request, and it's not even on the channel.
No, you have to add that. You have to add that straight away.
So take a picture of it.
Yeah, take.
I did
tomorrow.
I did.
I have bad news though. TJ might not be around because TJ is traveling because he's visiting his in-laws. I just don't know if he's back or not. I mean, visiting your in-laws, he's already in jail, but if he's back, then we'll put him in jail. But we'll take a picture and send it to him. Bro, he's with his in-laws. Wallahi, we know it's peak, bro. No, it's peak. Every time he texts us, I just know he's in the bathroom hiding or something just to text. Bro, go back to your in-laws. I said your in-laws are looking for you.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Listen, we're gonna redirect. We're gonna redirect to Stuffy. Make sure you like and subscribe, and we're gonna start redirecting as well to Sunshine. We better be getting to 1K as well. Both of the links is in the title. Don't be a viado your whole life. Don't be a GPS. Gran puta safada. Por amor de Deus. If you like good content, you like the real ones, please sub. Yeah, if this ain't them being real, jumping on in their own free time when they don't have to, you know what I mean? Come on, support the people that support the channel, please. Make sure you like and subscribe to Sunshine. Make sure you like and subscribe to Staffy. I want Staffy at 5K, and I want Sunshine at 1K minimum. You know what I mean? If you enjoy these shows, and we need to make this, we need to get Staffy in a group chat, and we need to get the real.
I can add him.
Staffy,
what group chat is going on?
With some lyrics, you know what I mean? This is what's needed. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is what
only
we
if you don't call me Montana, because this guy was calling me Montana in New York. He's like, Montana, huh? I'm like, stop saying that. I was like, stop saying that.
Cop boys.
I swear, he was calling me that in the hookah lounge. I'm like, bro, stop saying that. My cousins are all around. We can gang up on you right now.
Listen, when Sunshine gets her man as well, yeah, we're gonna be doing a review. We're doing a review. We're like, yes. So when did he text you? Okay. Did he pull up on time? Sunshine said, yeah. Sunshine's like, yo, if he pulls up 15 minutes, I'm out. She's getting the car engine ready, warmed up. You know what I mean? Getting the heated seats on. She's out. You know what I mean? So better be on time. Better be coming correct. Better be taking her out to eat. You know what I mean? Because all girls like a nice meal, and it better be 10-10 as well. You know what I mean? What else, Sunshine?
I think that's what all I said, wasn't it? I don't remember. That was a long time ago.
That's it. You know what I mean? So big up, man. Big up. That one's going to be lit. Big up to everyone that's locked in. We're going to redirect. Love to everyone.
Have a good night, everybody. Big up the chat for being here too.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, we're out. Sub to everyone. Links in the title.